Hello everybody, it's your old friends at Money Madness and welcome to the latest edition of SierraQuest. Yeah, spring break. So, we have departed from the stereotypical Sierra entries for this edition, Neil, because we are back in the world of Laura Bow. Yes. Which, if you are unfamiliar with the series, you might know it better as At the Colonel's Bequest, which we played eons ago at this rate. I think it could have been one of our lockdown playthroughs, I can't recall. Maybe it was half and half.
I don't remember an awful lot about that time period.
Well, you had a lot of things happening in your personal life, to be fair, so I can respect that. But nevertheless, we are back now with what is the sequel, which is called The Dagger of Amon Ra, but some people refer to it as Laura Bow 2, which is technically correct as well, because Laura Bow is returning as a main character. You would have heard the 4 dings there at the start, which are, I suppose, the signature of this series, question mark. In any case, we're going to jump right in and see what this game is all about, because we're going to play the introduction. Audible gasp. Oh, steamship. It's a Titanic. Or Titanic-esque. Titanic.
It is set in 1920s in New York.
Executive producer Kenneth Williams. I've never heard that name before.
These names are going to ring a bell, I think.
Yeah. Bill Davis. Never heard that name before.
I love that
guy. He was the guy behind Codename Iceman. That was a fucking bomb of a game. Shame that all of it was all copy protected. We couldn't fucking play it. Let's see. Is there any more other people involved in this game, or? No, that's it. Just Kenny Williams and Bill Davis. That's grand. That's cool. That's fine.
They ran a tight operation on this.
Yes. Oh, hello. Oh. The man sleeping with his shoes on. Somebody stop him. Oh. Actual voice acting.
Well, choking acting.
Hey, it's acting. Or did he actually kill somebody?
Oh man, there was a decent reflection.
I just saw that, yeah.
So graphics are a step up.
Yeah. Aesthetics. Look at this. Look at the vibe here. This is like an old fucking.
That's a really bad place to hide the body. Yeah. You're gonna hide it in the room.
Well, as you can see, that was
less than 5 feet away from where I fucking killed him.
Well, that was the corpse of Bruce Balfour, who, after this game was published, was choked out by Kenneth Williams in a trench coat for some reason.
Didn't even take off his hat.
Didn't even take off his hat. The monster. Oh, and who's? Okay. Looks like some...
There is still time to correct this most grievous misunderstanding, Mr. Carter. The Dagger of Amon Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
This is wonderful.
Find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do
with
my
was in this game?
property?
Your property? What authority do you have?
The authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service.
Or the British Museum, as it's now called.
Hey up! I suggest you waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
Would it not be better to work this out?
I can't tell which one of these voices is more racist. Like, obviously...
No, the accent is slipping on.
It's a case for your acceptance.
Even though he's wearing a fez, which is commonly... It's Turkish.
Acceptance issue, Mr. Carter. Frankly, some of our people are quite upset. Move to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Mr. Carter, there are some
and yet the British man is obviously evil. Like the old trope that every British actor has to play a villain.
Any fat savage who
lays
a finger
evil tash as well, it's
exhibit
downturning.
Or threatens me will find himself in deep trouble.
Is he a cat?
Do I make myself
I can't tell whether he's English or cat.
as clear as the water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
So not clear at all.
Yeah.
That's the famous thing. But whatever. Okay.
It's got like sand in it.
Yeah, it gets everywhere. Those damn oases. Oh, what's happening? What else is happening here?
Oh, a trunk has been offloaded.
Oof. Hut, hut, hut.
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
It sure is heavy, Mr. Carrington.
The fuck?
Gold bars in
I thought
here
it was...
or something?
Is that Adam West?
My trunk, I'm not your concern.
That fucking chin is amazing. That was a child. He was like, it was like a fucking like a yuppie he had there. It's like, yes, I am the most mature 19-year-old you've ever seen.
New Orleans, 1 week later.
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got Sam's address at
This
the
is Jane
table?
Jensen voice acting, isn't it?
Yes,
As far as I know.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry.
Put some money in your shoe. New York's a big city. And
You might want to have cut out that breathe there, but no. Fair enough, that's fine.
We're gonna get time for it.
Just like, put some money into some shoe.
What's he sniffing the shoe? Like,
He needs to see if there's money there,
Yeah.
you know? And as we all know, there's money in sniffing shoes, lads. That's all I'm saying.
fucking definitely is
I'll
that.
be fine,
Dirty
Daddy.
bastards.
I'm going to make you proud of me.
I already am, honey.
I just checked there. She unfortunately is not the voice of Laura Bow.
Oh.
That particular credit goes to Leslie Wilson. Bruce Belfer. Oh, okay. We have a CD producer.
Ah, that's why it's not fully voice acted to someone's
Yeah.
CDs.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of digging the opening titles as it is a little bit dated, but there's genuine effort here, and I do like that. The Sierra did genuinely try to be cinematic, and then kind of LucasArts came around and goes, "Hi, here's Loom, ta-da!" There's a lot of people on awake at night at this time of night on this train.
Excuse me, dear, are you a secretary?
Actually, I'm starting a new job as a reporter for the New York Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bow.
How nice. I'm Irmgard. Is this your
So
first
they've gone
trip
through
to
all
the
the trouble of
big
actually
city?
like mapping the reflection of
Am
the
I
trees
that
in
obvious?
Yeah,
How could you tell?
people in the seats.
By the way you
and that's supposed to be a reflection of like the two seats
Is that
going,
the opposite them?
the opposite them, yeah, or the two seats like out of shot, like.
Yeah.
New York.
That's my guess.
The tall buildings, the people rushing.
It would be kind of cool if there was like someone in the reflection. You have to talk to them through the
Yeah, true
reflection,
reflection.
just so they can show off the fact that they have programmed a
We can
reflection.
do reflections!
Yeah.
How awful.
It's the New York experience.
Just so you know, New York is awful.
Thank you, dear. You're very kind. I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Oh,
Do you need any help getting home?
No, dear, I'll be fine. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodness gracious, my suitcase!
Can you spare a dime, miss?
oh, it's Kenneth Williams. he's looking to budget his next game.
I'm always ready to help those who are less fortunate.
Well, that's just peachy. Give me all your money then.
Huh?
Excuse me?
Oh, really is Kenneth Williams.
Hand it over.
This seems very unfair.
Welcome to New York, kid.
He's not even armed.
Hey, Jesus, Laura.
He
Put up
shot somebody in the last game.
Even then, it felt like she didn't want to.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day. Hello, New York. Laura Bow has arrived.
Oh, such a fool. The idea for stealing Laura Bow's suitcase came from Brian K. Hughes. Chris Brayman agreed. Oh, look at that text going past the building. That's oh, look at you. This is a bit of a flex now from Sierra, isn't it? Look at this showing off.
Interacting with the scenery.
All these new
My
text
destiny awaits.
transitions.
Nothing can stop me now.
Please tell the door. Oh, I was hoping the door was locked.
I really want to thank you for hiring me,
Fucking
Mr.
skeleton.
Augustine.
Yeah, he's the employee of the month.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
I'm Laura
A
Bow.
skull to hold the cigars.
I believe
Yeah.
you know my father, John Bow.
Ah, John Bow's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
He's fine, and he says hello.
Everyone looks so
He
depressed
wanted to know
outside.
if you still
The
had that
same identical man has
newspaper
passed by the
clipping
window
on your
3
wall
times.
about the explosion
There he is
of
again.
the Hindenburg building in New Orleans.
There he is again. Look at them. They just keep
Yes.
overlapping.
Father was the first cop on the scene of the explosion.
Program reflections, but there's only one type of human in New York City.
I
Depressed.
rescued
All
Rupert
fucking
Hindenburg
replicants,
from
apparently.
the burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you could handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
And if not, I'll shoot my gun.
Just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kind of small.
I can
Surely
do
that's an
it, Mr.
exaggeration.
Augustini. Just give me a chance.
All right, as a favor to my old pal John, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
How
Thank
can you?
you, sir.
If she's that small.
For your first assignment, I want you to write about a burglary. Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Lion Decker Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit.
Ooh.
Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
Just keep your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has Crodfaller's notes in it. Have the story ready by 3 tomorrow, or you're out of a job.
I'm going to do a favor for my old friend. Also, you're fired. And now it's time for Act 1.
Laura Bangs, right?
Laura Bow, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Crodfaller rhubarb, ma'am. Though you can call me Rube.
Yeah.
So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the
Shank.
outside, but inside, he's got a heart of stone.
I'm sure he... Pardon me? What did you say?
Never mind. Just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here, and we'll get you settled in.
That's very kind of you. Mr. Augustini sort of left me on my own. I have to start on this story about a burglary at the Lion Decker Museum.
Okay. Right. First fucking job. Let's get some fucking... Yes. There we go. And, let's get this...
We're gonna need the subtitles with some of these fucking accents.
Yeah. Very good. Okay, right then. Let's talk to Crodfeller. Because he's apparently a person...
I hope I'm not...
That's much better.
You were working on the burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story.
I like the presentation, I'm not going to lie. Big fan of it.
That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Rube.
Okay. Is there anything else I can talk to him about?
It must be so thrilling to see your byline on a story.
I rarely get a byline on my obituaries. I seem to be pigeonholed on the obit page.
Ouch. Anything else?
It must be...
I rarely...
Okay, that's everything. Let's look at our desk then, shall we?
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable.
Okay.
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Jesus.
Alright. Okay.
They do it all the time.
Looks like an old desk blotter. It looks
Probably
like
because it is.
it's the first pencil holder you've ever had as an official member of the Fourth Estate. This is the top drawer of your desk.
Okay, good. Can I...
The desk drawer.
Oh. Well, I'm out of ideas.
You already have plenty. Don't touch it.
Under the blotter?
That's what I was going to do.
You peel off.
Ah.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
What purse? You got fucking mugged. Oh dear, these are some interesting.
To the right, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Jesus. Okay, great.
You unlock the drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
This is the worst day ever.
Have we failed the game now because we didn't oil it?
Maybe.
It reads, press your pants while you wait. Low-Fats Chinese Laundry, 5858 Broadway Avenue, New York.
Low fats laundry.
Mm.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Exit. There we go. Okay. Let's see what else we can do.
The man poring over a layout is Eddie Bedletter, creator of the syndicated advice column Dear Eddie.
Bed letter.
Unfortunately, Eddie has been divorced twice and is estranged from his rival columnist brother. So where he gets off giving other people advice on how to live their lives is an unanswerable question.
Damn.
This is the city newsroom.
Laura's fucking inner monologue is judgy.
Yeah, this narrator ain't taking no shit.
Popular newspaper.
The actual Laura, fucking soaks up shit like a sponge. This woman gives zero fucks.
Yeah, tell me about it.
People are filtering in and out of the room constantly. They're apparently hard.
I get the feel. Am I right? I'm presuming the narrator is like Laura from the future. Like,
no idea.
Because the accent's the same.
This is the science editor for the Trib. His latest report critiqued Goddard's demonstration of the first liquid fuel rocket, which traveled 184 feet in 2.5 seconds.
Nerd.
At the moment, he's checking to see who signed up for the three-legged race at the annual picnic.
That is quite scientific, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Crodfollow T. Rhubarb is one of the Trib's top writers. Among other things, he's in charge of writing obituaries, yet he's also extremely cheerful.
Have you ever heard of trench humor?
This is now...
No, I don't want it. I didn't want that. I wanted this.
It's a waste paper basket. You find a curiously heavy object in the trash.
Oh. Baseball!
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Ball! 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 Laura, throw the ball! Throw the ball! Laura, throw the ball! Throw the ball!
You can feel the tension
There's
in the city.
fucking brain somebody in the back of the skull with it.
Yeah.
News Tribune.
Okay, what else can we do? Let's head outside, if you can.
You can feel.
Yes, let's move. I like to leave now. Oh, we can leave. Okay, here we go. Well, I do declare. Well, I never. I am not gonna lie. I'm digging the graphics so far.
Yeah, the graphics, they're quite good.
Really good.
It's a car.
Neil, can you believe it? Burp. Burp. She seems to be able to call birds with her whistle.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
Okay, that was oddly specific.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Motivated, Jesus.
What the fuck are you talking about? North police station? Yeah, sure. Rah. Yes.
Be careful of the sticky spot on that seat. I'm always taking that 6-year-old Asimov kid over to the candy store in Brooklyn. He likes to read science fiction pulps and lick lollipops in the back seat. Intelligent kid, but kind of messy.
Yeah, I need some laws or something to.
Traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Us? It's the homeless guy who robbed us. Get the fuck out of him.
Presume it is, anyway.
Yeah, there's only one homeless person
in New York, yeah.
The strong smell of alcohol, you deem it wise not to light a match in his presence.
Laura Bow sets fire to homeless people. Pass it on.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Don't bother
Okay, right. Well, that's now that we've dealt with the homeless situation in New York.
Consider that one ticked.
Secret objective complete.
Mm-hmm. That'll affect the ending.
They will. Homeless man will remember that.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, his head.
I was literally about to
really
say.
too small for his body.
I was literally about to say. It's like everything here is great. What? What the fuck?
Also, the scale behind the desk. That desk is fucking huge.
Is that a man or is that like a fucking? Is that like the pepperami guy?
Yeah, it's like 3 children in a coat.
It's a fucking broom handle, is what it is.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Desk sergeant. He's Scottish. That's why his head is so small.
But I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the band then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got a better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
Wow, that accent slips in record time.
Excuse me.
That's fucking brilliant. I'm like,
The desk sergeant is though his stomach growls impatiently.
Feed him.
We have to feed the Scotsman.
Where are we going to get haggis
I was
of
about to say, don't suppose there's a fucking right walk, move, Laura. Thank you, Jesus. Verbs are a thing. Ooh. Look, because we woke up that homeless man, we can steal his newspaper.
Ah, it's because we made him not homeless by solving it.
Oh,
That's
I
why.
see. Yeah.
The paper is full of old news and a valuable coupon.
Okay.
A coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi.
Oh.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Oh, you bet your ass you are. Everything's going to that fucking purse, I can tell you that much.
A newspaper.
Do we have the paper? No. Okay. I wonder if we're going to have to prove ourselves as a reporter every time we go into a taxi.
At the police station, we have to prove we're a cop.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Greetings, madam.
No, we actually are going to have to do that every single time. Good down that Rocco has a fucking 5-second memory. Okay. Where have you seen Luigi's before, Neil? Huh? Where have you seen Luigi's before? Of course, at the Tribune, Neil. You're absolutely right.
You didn't even fucking read it.
God, Neil, you're so good at these games. How could you tell?
Have a pleasant day.
No, sure, fuck off, Rocco.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah, because he's doing the Italian hands.
Oh my fucking god. If he says Papa Napoli, we're switching this off.
Corned beef sandwiches. Oh, man. Yes, can I have some?
At the corned beef, yeah, you had a corned beef sandwich.
Is that good enough for you?
Fucking god.
Lean of corned beef. This is the leanest of corned beef in the city. Maybe in the country. So lean the cow's cheeky on keeping over. You want to buy a corned beef sandwich, lady?
Oh, man, I'm actually loving this game more so because it is aesthetically pleasing, but also very racist. It's just a perfect balance.
He lapses into he's practically Armenian at one point.
Yeah. Like he starts off in Italy and just keeps walking east.
Oh. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper.
I know I can't talk about keeping accents, but Jesus.
Change my mind.
Oh my god.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yes, you fucking will. And you know what we're going to do with that sandwich, Neil? Yes, give it to the desk sergeant. Neil, you're on the ball today, man. Holy God.
I actually did figure that out because we did hear a stomach rumbling, hence why we went for the fucking
sandwich.
And
as we all know, Scotsman loves corned beef.
I can motivate you to your destination.
Yes,
okay.
Fucking motivate you now if you're not careful.
To what location would you like?
Let's see. That's going to get old really fucking quickly.
I really hope we get the opportunity to kill him.
You know that new Air Commerce Act that was just passed? It's the one that provides federal aid for airlines and airports. I find it unfair. The government doesn't subsidize hard.
This is actually quite a realistic part of the game, you know. Like taxi drivers, like talking to you about their problems.
Yeah, at you.
Yeah. Like I'm coming home one night and this taxi driver going, do you know what? I actually like that Donald Trump fellow. I think he has a point. It's like, really? Really? Well, it's a good thing we're in fucking Ireland then, you daft cunt, isn't it? Stupid fucking cabbie.
He has a point.
I think he has a point. What does that fucking mean? What about this guy? Can I talk to this guy? I want to talk to this guy. Hey, 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 hey!
He must be either a plainclothes detective or a file clerk.
Can't be both. Okay, we ready?
And he can't be spoken to.
Let's feed the Scotsman.
Feed the beast, baby.
Feed the beast.
You look so hungry. Here, take this.
Yeah, look how tiny your head is.
Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do.
Jesus.
What? Alright, so he's a Scotsman by way of Newcastle. Grand.
He'd be a Scotsman by way of a...
Dennis O'Flaherty is the desk sergeant.
Dennis O'Flaherty?
No, it's Flaherty. Did you not hear how she said it?
I heard what she fucking said. She's wrong. Yes, that's Scottish name O'Flaherty. Okay. Great.
I always feel a little better after I've had something to eat.
There's no denying that, miss. Now, what was it you were wanting to ask me?
Ask me.
Jesus.
I know I always...
There's no
Okay.
Use it like your notebook on them or something.
Yes, maybe. I say, look.
It's your official New York Daily Register News Tribune reporter's notebook with index tabs for people, places, and things.
Okay, maybe let's use that then.
Things.
People. Ah! Detective Ryan O'Reilly.
Holy shit. He better be fucking Irish.
I know
Oh, okay, hang on. Right. I have to work out how this works.
Use it on him.
I won't be needing one of those, mate.
Okay, let's see. There has to be a way to activate this.
While this...
Okay, let's see. Okay, we have things. We have miscellaneous.
The burglary. Yeah, misc. Burglary. Because that's what you're here for, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, you're definitely not here to ask him about 1926.
No, I don't think so. Somehow,
Here now. Here now.
okay. I'm just trying to work out how this, if it is if that's like a book of topics. Oh, hang on. Ah. There we go. Ah, very good. Okay, that actually is.
I actually thought that was a help thing, like a.
No, that's okay. Hey.
Do you know anything about it?
That's actually quite. I like that. Okay, it's rudimentary. It works.
What with him being the detective on duty yesterday? His office is right over there if you wanted to talk to him.
Talk with him. Talk with him.
Christ,
That's. Oh, I hope you have to talk to him again.
So bad.
Death Sergeant Broom, you've served your purpose, but don't ever speak again. Holy Jesus. I'm actually quite glad he's not an Irish stereotype. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting with bated breath.
We've got Detective O'Reilly.
You hear the muffled response. Come in.
Here we fucking go.
Alright. Jesus.
Sure and begorra.
Oh no!
What would you be wanting then, lass?
Oh, for fuck.
And lass.
From the New York Daily Register.
That one holds up even fucking worse than
Yeah.
the Scottish one.
Burglary at the line.
And the Italian one.
Yeah.
And I understand.
And the
you're
Egyptian.
handling
And the British. And the New Orleans accent.
report.
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl. The Trib only hires men.
I am a
Oh, and they're playing a fucking Diddy in the background.
my editor.
Half surprised I didn't play fucking Danny Boy as
Yeah.
he walked in.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
Jesus.
Jeez, that's my head.
Is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Ah, yes, he is an Irishman. He's a misogynist to his backbone. Sorry, Irish stereotype. There we go.
The You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you.
Jesus.
Have a look then.
The file on the Lion Decker Museum burglary is nothing more than a single handwritten page. It mentions only one stolen object, the Dagger of Amon Ra. The burglar or burglars left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown.
Ooh.
In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
Jesus, he did
Hanrahan.
double Hanrahan O'Reilly.
Hanrahan. So he's like the worst reporter as well
Yeah.
in the world. Right, no, Hanrahan.
So, Peter, you're standing in the news grave. What does it say in your tombstone?
Work takes time, and I'm a
News?
busy man. I haven't
Peter
had time to
Hanrahan,
follow up
thank
on
you.
the burglary. So what if a
Have you ever heard
million
the radio clip of him, like,
murdered left and
being there for
right in the
9/11?
city, dropping like
And he missed his fucking taxi?
Cars are being stolen,
Fucking
fools are
brilliant.
being smuggled into speakeasies.
Speakeasies, you say?
Pedestrians are being mugged. Firebugs are burning down half the city. They're running out of grapes at the corner market. And I've got a headache. And you know who gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me. So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague, girly.
Well, excuse me.
Well, I
Talk to the
never.
desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
Okay. Right, Neil. Which accent was worse?
The Irish one by far. At no point did that ever even lapse into okayness. Like the Scottish one holds up if you've seen Shrek.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Very fucking true. Right. Let's see. We have John Bow, we have Lofa. I'm just seeing what else we have here now. So places, things, and miscellaneous. These are all accessible. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Let's talk to the desk sergeant again and see what we see if we can get any more information off him. As much as I don't really want to speak to him, Neil, but you know,
You're just gonna have to put us through it, yep.
I'm afraid so, lads. I'm afraid so. Now, let's see. So, what should we talk about? The burglary, maybe. Okay.
What can you tell me about the burglary at the Lion Decker Museum?
I'm not covering that case, miss. Why not ask Detective O'Reilly about it? He's the one you should be talking to.
Okay. Let's see what else we can do. Now, you mentioned speakeasies there, but I don't see it on our list here. Do you, Neil?
The what?
Speakeasy, the one that the Irishman...
That was just listing off like shitloads of fucking crimes. Like, oh, this is happening, and this is happening, and this is happening.
Well, as I understand it, we have to ask this fellow about the about speakeasies, and I don't happen to see.
Can we not go back in and talk to the detective?
Possibly. Let's try.
This door is locked.
Oh.
And boo earns.
Let's be careful. This is the... Careful, Sergeant O'Flaherty doesn't take crap.
Okay, what have we got? Anything else we can talk about? Might have to go back to the Tribune and see if I missed anything. Now that I realise that this asking mechanic is actually a lot more specific, I might have to get everything I can off the fucking reporter. So I might do that.
Feels like...
That's great. Can you leave now? Yes, thank you. Okay. Alright. A little bit of a hiccup, but we'll get there in the end. You know? I think we all need a bit of a moment after experiencing that fucking casual racism. Is this like a this game is gonna play accent bingo, isn't it? Because you got Brits.
I have a feeling.
We got Creole. We got Brits. We presume Egyptian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have to be determined. We have.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate
We
you.
have Cabby, which is an accent in of itself, of course. Irish and Scottish.
But you're Scottish.
Tiddly-tee fucking potato. Okay.
Have you read that new book by Carl Sandburg? It's Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years. Actually, it's the first 2 volumes of a 6-volume biography, and I find it quite stimulating reading. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
You know, it's moments like this that really make the game feel lived in. You know. I am taking the piss here. I actually am quite enjoying this so far. This has actually been quite good. Shame with the accents, though. To be fair. Right, let's talk to Ruby about everything.
Rube.
Yeah, why not? Okay, let's talk about the burglary first off.
Were you able to get any leads at all about the burglary at your museum?
No, haven't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty...
Hence why we have a reason to go to the police station, I suppose.
I was planning on talking to Ziggy.
There we go.
Usually good for a tidbit or two.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
Point taken, Mr. Crodfoot. Rube.
Let's see. Let's tick off a few more flags while we're here.
1926.
Yeah, let's talk about the great year.
I have a feeling 1926 is going to be a great year, don't you?
Something terrible happened in 1926. What was it? The Great Depression? Probably the Great Depression, wasn't it?
Hardly a jolly way to spend the year.
You're just frantically googling bad shit that happened.
I literally am about to do that. Yes.
Any wisdom you care to pass along about Egyptology?
You've already proven to me you know as much about Egyptology as I do.
Huh?
Maybe more.
Ouch.
I bow to your superior knowledge, Miss Bow.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything else. Places, things.
Ziggy is the
Ziggy,
performer.
yeah. Good shout.
Who is Ziggy?
Is that a
He's
phone?
what we politely call a stool pigeon. Basically,
Stool
that's
pigeon.
amazing that the guy hasn't had his neck broken by now.
I mean, it was a great year, 1926, because that's when Fianna Fáil was founded. So it was a great year for fucking politics, I guess.
The best of times.
It was the best of times. Let's see. There's an assassination attempt against Benito Mussolini that failed. Yeah. Of course, there was the general strike for coal miners in England, Neil. You know, I'm at May now, so bear with.
Fucking hell.
Let's see what we got. First Lebanese constitution is established.
Alright.
You there for that one, yeah?
No, it was not.
I can motivate you to your destination if you can
Were you there for the political coup in Portugal when General Oscar Carmona took power?
No, I was not here for any of this.
What the fuck, man? What were you doing around that time? Jesus Christ, like.
Not attending coups.
Well, you fucking missed out, so I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Have you read that new book by Carl Sandburg? It's Abraham Lincoln, The Prairie Years.
Yes, we know.
Actually,
Yes, we know. Yes, we know. Thank you. Of course, in September, the League of Nations abolished all types of slavery. So 1926 was a good year. Oh, actually, probably the most important thing I've seen so far.
What?
Winnie the Pooh was published in October 1926. You agree, Neil? Yes?
I do frantically agree.
Under duress.
Severe duress.
Yes. Speak easy.
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
No, I don't know anything about a speakeasy. Not this tune. But there are some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't actually know what you're saying. I can't hear a word you're...
Still you have to be giving them the right time so they know they're okay. But just mention a Charleston and you're in a cling. You got that now?
I think so. Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Oh my god.
What the fuck are you saying?
What was this fucking game made? Hang on.
Apparently in the fucking 1950s.
Shut up.
I have to ask Crawford about one more thing and then I'm ready to go.
Really? Fuck it.
Yes.
1992, right? Scottish and Irish people existed in 1992.
Did they?
Okay.
Okay.
Fucking hell. We could have gotten at least one of
Be
each.
careful of the sticky spot on that seat.
I wouldn't mind, but like not to say there wasn't Irish and Scottish voice actors. I'm sure there were. I mean, I remember there was one lad knocking about around these times that just like, no matter what character he played, he couldn't hide his Irish accent. You can hear him just go, "Ah, Jesus, it's yourself. How's it going? That's right, I am the main character. You're right. How's about you?"
Okay then, Zeminski.
What are you talking about? I'm from Bulgaria. What is this Monaghan you speak of?
Big thick Bulgarian head.
I found this baseball in the trash. What should I do with it?
Cram it up your hole.
I guess, or give it away. The sports writer who sat at your desk only had about 50 souvenir baseballs.
Interesting.
That's souvenir baseball.
Souvenir baseball. What the press pass?
What is this?
I'm not sure. Hand it to me and I'll take a closer look at it.
Can I have
fuck.
Can I have it? Oh.
Do it yourself.
Oh, this is what we call a press pass. Very useful. We ran out of official press passes. This is a business card for low fats, but if you wave it in front of a cabbie, it'll take you where you want to go.
Love it. Okay. Well, do you know what? You asked more questions, Cruddy. What is who the fuck is low fat?
Tell me about low fat.
The old laundry guy, what's to tell?
But that was really helpful.
Okay, yeah.
That was great. Jesus.
What can you tell me about low fats?
It's a place to take your laundry. That's about it, as far as I know.
Don't seem to know much, do you, Ruby? I think that's enough for now, I think. Yeah, let's move on. I'm sure we'll be here a couple of times because, flags.
Mm-hmm. You gotta tick them flags.
Damn straight. Okay. Alright, so in that case, let's go to the laundry.
To low fats.
We're going to low fats. Do you think he has a cousin called High Fats?
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your...
Do you think
He's
so?
got a brother high fat.
Yeah.
Or his dad high fat.
No, he's saturated fats.
Mm-hmm. His brother is now his sister, called trans fat.
Trans fats. You're really stretching for that one now, I'll be honest. You really stretch for that one now.
Clutching more straws than a masturbating
Scarecrow.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
It's kind of a good point, actually. Like, imagine being the first time you had a phone call. That's kind of freaking you out, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is the most even back then, that is scary. And now here we are, potentially, we could do this over Zoom and shit like that.
I think you not talk to those kids. I think we should have done that first, the same way we roll that bum outside.
Good point, actually. Yeah, let's kick some children. That's a good point. Yeah. Okay, let's kick some children. It's the best verb.
This little boy is trying to set fire to ants. He's shabbily dressed and fully groomed. He's peering intently at the panicking ants on the sidewalk.
With this,
This little book, you see
a rotund.
You see a rotund, unhappy-looking boy.
Rotund.
Wow.
The other boys, who are industriously setting fire to ants with a magnifying glass, seem to be tolerating his presence, but actually ignoring him.
Wow. Apparently, 1920s wasn't kind to fat kids.
And Laura Bow can spot shade at 20 paces.
Hey, get your hands off of me, lady. You're not my mother.
Stinky.
For your information, little boy, I'm not nearly old enough to be your mother.
Yeah, go on. You're old enough to be my grandma.
Oh my god, that's just someone's.
I'm old enough to be
They've done a pitch up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Shush.
I think you're healing to the back of the skull.
Ma'am, my parents say I'm not allowed to let other people touch me.
That's just someone put on a. Oh.
Well, talk to the children now instead of trying to touch them.
Okay, God, you're such a fucking.
So what's your name, little boy?
Biff.
My, what a nice name.
Liar.
What about this one?
What's your name, little boy?
None of your beeswax.
I can hear the modulation on that pitch up.
Little boy, aren't you?
Yeah, well, my folks told me not to talk to strangers.
His name's Paul Untermeyer. We call him Stinky because his initials are P.U.
Ah.
Suppose they got kids.
It's a nice day.
I've heard worse. From adults.
Yeah. I mean, we call someone called Rookie.
Cloud in the sky and the sun is shining.
I guess. Makes the ants light quicker, that's for sure.
Right, good. Don't know we have 3 budding serial killers on the loose here.
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it. Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Ruth signature. Not a bad imitation.
Bob Ruth.
Stitching and freezing about 89%. Want to trade?
That's just what I was thinking. I could use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
Hey, Scram, we're using this glass.
Have we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Hey, what a jip. Now how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
Moidalize? Oh, jeez.
What did you give them, the clamps?
Yeah. I'm walking here.
Thank you, young man.
I'm not gonna lie, I unironically love how bad the accents are in this.
Yeah, no, they've definitely crossed into so bad it's good territory.
Yeah,
like.
yeah, I'm fully
and
committed
we're
now.
about to walk into like a Chinese
Oh
restaurant.
no, this is gonna be so much worse.
This is going to be fluffy. We might actually have to just censor this. This is gonna get so flagged.
Oh my god.
Oh, God,
I just want to clear, right? YouTube, I know you are fucking thick enough, because you are fucking stupid.
We're not putting these on.
We are not doing the voices here, okay? I want you to listen very carefully.
Better Irish accents.
There are 2 audio tracks on this video, you fucking tickos. We are not being racist.
This is getting flagged.
If it is, you're idiots.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna flag it.
Behind the counter, toiling away with an industrial iron.
Okay.
Please not to touch me.
Oh my
My
god.
wife, very jealous woman.
Oh my god.
No hanky-panky in store, okay?
Okay, so rule 1, don't touch the Chinaman. Rule 2.
Don't talk to the Chinaman.
No, too late.
Yes, please.
Oh my god.
Okay, they didn't do the please.
Just wondering, do you work here?
Yes, ticket, please.
No, he's just ironing clothes for the good of his fucking health.
You here to pick up, yes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
Okay. Interesting. Let's see. That's for the museum?
Go for it.
Ever been to the Dagger Museum?
Of course. Low fat, big contributor to museum. $2 every year. Some customer also work at museum. Wolf Heimlich, security
Wolf
guard.
Heimlich,
Very
great name.
important.
I wonder what accent he'll have.
Yes, let me think. Woman doctor. Greek name. Olympia something. McGillicuddy Miklos? Yes, that's it. Olympia Miklos. Not know what she do at museum, but she worked there. She and Mr. Heimlich sometime come in together.
Have you been there recently?
Not been there in, must be almost a year. Whoa, time to send in another $2.
Besides Mr. Heimlich and Dr. Miklos, are any of your other customers museum employees?
Not think so. Oh, wait, how could I forget? Yvette Delacroix, very lovely lady. She work at museum.
Right, so we've got a German, a Greek, and a French accent to look forward to soon. I am hyped. I'm in.
It's your
I am
Awesome
fucking
hyped.
buzzing. More. Dr. Olympia Miklos, Yvette Delacroix, Wolf Heimlich. Wolf Heimlich is the best wrestler name that's ever existed. Imagine that, just like Wolf Heimlich. Fucking get in there. Yes. Great. I was going to ask him about those 3 people, but I think we shouldn't.
We've had enough.
We've had enough of this. Let's go on to some slightly milder racial accents.
Greetings, madam.
I'm so fucking old.
What location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Fancy a pint, Neil?
Yeah, let's go for a pint.
Let's go for a pint, yeah. Speak easy.
Have you heard about
No, I haven't. Thanks.
Drink Maxi.
Drink Maxi, wow. It seems like someone's turned the lights off in New York.
We're going for abstract backgrounds there.
Part of town with several abandoned
It's so rough. The sun literally does not shine there.
The sidewalk looks dirty. What the fuck?
Drink Moxie. It's good for you.
Ah, Guinness. There we go.
This is a rough part of town with several abandoned buildings. The sidewalk.
Okay,
It's locked.
Okay, let's go in the other door.
We're closed. No deliveries. Secret word.
Wyatt? Wyatt?
Don't you know?
Wait. The wide. Buddy's the wide.
Is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Come on. Come on.
Give him the claps.
The fuck? What the fuck is
What
this?
kind of florist is filled with rambunctious yahoos and hot jazz music at 3 a.m.? The best damn florist in town.
Serious drinker.
What on God's fucking green earth? This is a rough part of town. Everyone's in fucking ball gowns. Where's the heroin addicts? Where's the drunk? Where's the dogs?
They call it opium. It's the olden times.
To be fair, this is more like a barbiturates time, really. In fairness, most of these people probably are on barbiturates.
Legally.
Well, yes. Doesn't make it right.
Codeine and dexedrine.
They didn't know any better. They thought it was cough medicine.
They knew exactly better. They just fucking didn't give a fuck.
I don't drink.
Drink. Let's talk about Ziggy.
You sitting at one of them tables, miss?
Which one?
They're involved in a deep conversation about President Calvin Coolidge.
Great.
Inexperienced dancers repeatedly practicing the few steps they know.
Oh,
Wow.
That's why they stick it to the animators.
Wow.
This comatose man has had too much to drink. It's a miracle that he's still standing.
How do you know that? You don't even fucking walked in.
It's Dr. Jazz, the piano player. This is only a temporary gig for Doc since he normally plays with Jelly Roll Morton and his Red Hot Peppers.
It says a lot about like
the red hot jelly peppers.
The red hot jelly peppers. I know. I caught that. It does say a lot about like how times have changed, considering like jazz was once seen as anti-establishment music, and I genuinely do kind of love that. Kind of way. It's just like that's how culture has changed over the years. That like because jazz is basically just so free flowing, it was seen as anarchy.
Wasn't that because it was mostly played by blacks?
Blacks, yes, but also it was...
No
it
blacks here.
Well, no, but what I was going to say was there was also a German thing as well.
Alright then.
Before the fascists took over.
Jen Smith.
This man is
Yeah.
sleeping peacefully, so it would be a shame to wake him.
Okay. I guess it's going to be this guy.
A nervous man with shifty eyes.
Yep, that's him.
Are you Ziggy?
Who sent you?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my fucking god.
You sent him Rube.
Yeah, Rube, yeah.
Godfather, he's an old pal of mine. What you want to know?
What the fuck? Who is that? Do you know what it is? Do you know the fucking the thing in Toy Story, the baby's head on the fucking spider? That's what that is. That's not a man. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Do you know anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses
Jesus. I was
asking me riddles. I can never figure them out.
What kind of riddles?
I was worried there for a second.
Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Okay, well that's established. Fucking get the music. Sorry.
I heard somebody heisted that Egyptian pig sticker from the museum. Rumor on the street is that it was an inside job.
Inside job, eh? And let's see. What else are we thinking to ask about Neil over here? People, maybe?
That's the accountant from the museum. Spooky hi-hat kind of guy.
Okay. So we think it was an inside job. Let's see what else we got. The burglary, yeah, let's do that.
All I know is that the Egyptian pig sticker was heisted from the museum.
But why? That's all he knows. Okay. Fucking tune.
That's a banger.
It is a banger, to be fair.
Bang this one up, no care.
Down with the fucking system. That was great. Hey, and welcome to Jazz Club. Nice. Okay. Do you know what? I think we should go to the docks. Although, I think for the sake of the playthrough, I probably need to go back on the go back to Mr. Crod Rube and ask him some more questions. Just for context, I think would be helpful because we don't know these people yet. We know this one, but we don't know these two. So we should ask questions. Very important to ask questions, Neil.
Heard about that new iron pump? I find it. Thanks for...
Great. Would you pass me a beer from beside you there, Neil?
Beer.
I believe this is now a 3-canner.
Beer.
Beautiful. It really isn't SierraQuest if we're not fucking half cut.
You can't get through it unless you're half cut.
It's true. I read that somewhere.
Personal experience.
Yeah. Ask about the two people we don't know yet.
Dr. Pip and Carter.
Pip and Carter.
What can you tell me?
Queer bird, if ever I've met
You can't call them that anymore.
Comes across as cultured, yet he's a loudmouth, you know what I mean?
Okay.
He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of the Brooklyn Bridge. He'll try to cut you down, just shake it off. That's what I had to do.
Fair enough. Okay. What about Dr. Archibald Carrington?
What should I know about Archibald Carrington?
Harrington hasn't been in the States long. He's from England.
He's a
but
rambunctious
somehow he
cat.
doesn't quite come off
Mashy.
Call me
And he
stupid,
cheats at
but
Mahjong.
I just think the guy should be more concerned about
How heinous is this man?
First month on the job.
Okay. Is there anyone else we haven't asked about? Let me just see while we're here. Plus San Margostini, you want to just take that off over here.
What can you tell me about
And the
Sam?
the detective.
He's a perfectionist. I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
And last one we can bother this guy about now. Detective Ryan O'Reilly.
Have you dealt with Detective O'Reilly?
I know he's assigned to the case. I didn't get anything out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck being a lady and all.
Okay, right. Right, let's get along with it. Okay.
Greetings, madam.
Alright, let's...
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Alright, let's go to the docks now. Another place you haven't been yet.
Let's all go to
The Derby. Let's all go to the
Have you read
Docklands.
that new
Let's
book
all
by
go to the
Carl
Docklands so
Schurter?
we can get some stabs. Hi. Jesus, it's him. It's Deep Throat.
The stevedore looks a little more refined than you'd expect. He's also rather attractive.
He's big. He's ginger as well. Big ginger kids.
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
You have a voice like caramel.
Wait, what? His name is Steve Dorian, and he's a stevedore.
Yes. Sure.
I'm gonna go drown myself in the sink.
Can I record that? That sounds hilarious. Oh, come on, man. It used to be cool.
That's where Mr. Carter's
I'll profit from my
Egyptian
debt.
rays were going. Nice place. Ever been there?
Actually, I'm attending a fundraising party there tonight.
Sounds like a formal party. What will it cost to get in?
I don't know. I'm covering it for the newspaper, so I get in free.
I thought the museum was closed today.
It is, but the party isn't till 7 o'clock tonight.
Sounds like fun. Enjoy yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Interesting.
Dock pilings. Clearly the longshoremen here take pride in their surroundings and keep the entire dock scrubbed clean.
Incidentally, the guy who's doing the voice there for the Steve door
According to the label,
is the
this
same guy
place
that's
was
doing the
formerly
taxi driver
built
and
as grapes from Egypt.
and Ruby. So can you tell they done a pitch down on his voice to hide it? Hello.
My goodness, has this taxi
Jesus.
ever been cleaned?
I cleaned it out 2 years ago. You got a problem with that?
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you're just a reporter.
Yeah, Mashy.
God, you're afraid of Steve.
Since garbage holds a certain fascination for you, plunge your hand into the debris. Since
Oh, I see. There we go.
It's drag and drop.
Ah, okay. Because what's this? What's this, Neil? Yes, it's a laundry claim ticket. How could you tell?
looks like a laundry claim ticket with Chinese characters on it.
And Neil's gone to drown himself in the
Yeah,
sink.
I'm going to drown myself, yeah.
Do you want me to call for help? That's a no
Pick
then.
it up.
That's a no then. Okay.
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
Oh, you can fucking drop this Toots thing straight away, pal. What happened to Rocco? I liked him. Right, low fats laundry. Let's do it. Not very chatty, I can tell. And it says the music is questionable. Okay. Okay. Let's go with that. Okay. Let's go and see what the laundry ticket is for. If we can get low fan. There we go.
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. Almost give this clothes away.
Meh.
It'll be ready Tuesday. Just kidding. Ancient Chinese job.
Not really Chinese, to be honest.
Actually, this isn't mine at all. I found this claim ticket just a little while ago.
Laura, would it hurt you to
I
lie?
feel badly if somebody would have come back for this.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry.
I mean, got a point.
Lady who owned this dress probably dead by now.
That is the most false laugh I've ever heard. Well, we got an evening dress.
Nice.
So no longer dressed like a fucking preacher or a Puritan even.
No, we're just dressed like a common French harlot.
Well, she is Creole, to be fair. It's kind of on brand.
French?
I hate the French! Ugh. Now, just the problem we have now is where can a lady like her go and change? Yes, Neil, you're right, the speakeasy. Of course, it has a women's... Yes, it says you fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I fucking know. Give me the thing.
It feels...
Jesus. Thank you.
Okay, Toots. Where can I take you?
Tits. We're at the toots stage now of the experience. Are you ready for more banging tunes, Neil?
Bang.
Are you ready to hear to some more Rage Against the Jazz?
We're closed. No deliveries.
Oh, God.
I was here before, you daft.
Secret word.
Yes, the secret wide.
Wide.
God damn it. People, please.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Password is Fidelio. See, look, women's bathroom, Neil. How could you tell? How'd you tell?
The door to the women's lounge.
The women's lounge.
Women's lounge, yes, you see. But now we're gonna look beautiful, striking,
beautiful,
beaulicious.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Go in first. Yeah.
Oh God, go in then. Fuck. Into the fucking void.
Hiya, doll face. Looking for a good time?
You offering? Okay.
It's your loss, Toots. I'll be right here if you change your mind.
Right. Okay.
Go full hoye.
The flapper is watching you.
Flapper.
That's one way to call her. Wow, she's proper.
Body. But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army?
What was that line delivery? Salvation Army?
The partition is bolted to the floor, so you can't move it. You've also decided to leave your old clothes here, just in case some poor unfortunate should come along who needs them more than you do.
What? Hang on. Wait, Laura. I know you're supposed to be this, like, innocent and naive, but you've been in New York a couple of hours, your suitcase has been robbed, you've been mugged, except for perhaps, like a nickel in your shoe, baby, and you've been hit on by a lesbian, and now you want to leave your... Oh, whatever.
In that outfit, it makes me want to scream.
Yeah, she's a serial killer. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I watch Criminal Minds. I know how this works.
I've watched it. I've seen Oz.
I've seen Oz, yeah. But do you leave your clothes there just for someone to pick up? That's mental. She's mental, and you're mental.
We're all mental.
We're all crazy. It's a house. In case you didn't know, the soundtrack was done by Scooter. Just in case you were wondering. And here she is now, wafting her way to her last taxi of the day. I hope it's Rocco, because Bob will, is an asshole. It was Bob.
Nope.
Act 2? We're already on Act 2, Neil. It's incredible. Everyone's a suspect. Everyone's guilty.
Your perky demeanor and thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
That's the point. It's the points scoring.
All right.
Yeah.
So getting like verbal pats on the back from this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Parked car. Note the sleek lines of this late model automobile.
Automobile?
A parked.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
Oh god, just walk through, Laura. Fuck.
It's a goddamn building. You know exactly where it's been.
Ooh, fundraiser tonight. Formal attire required.
Hello, General.
Tall, imposing gentleman guarding the door. He appears to be wearing a German military uniform.
Why?
Gee whiz, I wonder who this could be. I wonder, is it the French one?
This affair is by
That was straight out of hello.
Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh.
Hitler Club.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Danke, Fräulein. Our return says pass when you are leaving. Enjoy yourselves this evening.
Oh my god.
Please. Ooh. Neil, we're on the clock now.
We are? Oh yeah, this is the bit, it's like something different happens every 15 minutes in this part of the game.
Yes.
Now we just knocked this shit up a notch.
Yes. Alright, let's see who we have in this room. Let's go left to right.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know what part of him semi.
It's a semi-happy party.
Oh, can we go 4 for 4, Neil? You ready? Ready?
It's a
Yay!
Oh my god.
Okay, who have we got here?
This man looks like he's very low on moral fiber in his construction. As if he's expecting someone to jump.
Oh my god!
His bald head reflects the overhead.
Oh, that's Ziggy from the jazz club. Who else we got here?
Dr. Pippin Carter is a tall, dignified, middle-aged gentleman with a carefully trimmed mustache.
That's the British guy, I presume.
You eye this woman with a certain amount of jealousy. Her fashionably high cheekbones, impeccably styled hair, and sultry eyes make you feel mousy and naive by comparison.
Okay. That's presumably the Greek doctor.
This snappily dressed man looks like an accountant, but there's an air of mystery about him as well.
That's Carrington, I presume? Or no, this should be Carrington.
This short, blustering man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt. Despite his diminutive frame, his bearing is self-assured and cocky, and his pince-nez only adds to
It's
the
called
aura of
pince-nez.
distinguished snobbery.
Now that annoys me because like she's Creole. She should know it's pronounced pince-nez. Anyway, moving on. It's the small things, Neil. It really is. Yeah.
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Yeah, that's them in your good shoes.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
Okay. Who else we got?
This is quite a party. Does the museum always have a big fundraiser when they open a new exhibit, Dr. Carter?
No.
Ah, it's the villain!
Such an important exhibit opening I'm an important
To be fair,
curator.
he's a fucking right.
An important so the museum wouldn't have been able
You
to
grab onto those fucking handlebars and fuck. You can't quite hear the flinch that Neil just made there, but take it from me.
Bones actually cringed.
The museum is lucky that
He's staring to my soul though. It's a bit fucking disconcerting.
Antiquities department. Why, my name alone will attract more visitors and more money to the museum.
Meryl, Kitty.
Any chance that the Tutankhamun exhibit
Oh.
I'd hate to embarrass my relative by putting his Tutankhamun artifacts on display here.
He's mispronounced it as well.
Yeah. I mean, it is technically the way to say it, but it doesn't sound right. It's also because we're Irish as well. We stress the wrong vowels. We would say Tutankhamun, you know, when they say Tutankhamun, like they say it phonetically. Okay, what else we got?
Bonjour, Miss Bow. Dr. Carrington told me.
Ah, this is Delacroix. Fair enough.
I'm Yvette Delacroix.
That's right, Miss Delacroix. I'm writing the social news column.
Ah, the social news. I was thinking you were here about the burglary.
Oh no, I've actually got a French person to do that.
And a good accent too.
Of course not. The newspaper would never assign a female cub reporter like myself to such an important
Fun fact, the flapper in the speakeasy, that's Jane Jensen. Fun fact there, by the way. Okay, what else we got?
Good evening, sir. My name is Laura Bow.
I am Ramses Najia, Miss Bow. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Ah, okay, right. So he's the Egyptian fellow.
Why write the speech impediment into the subtitles?
I don't know.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm not. No.
There's no need for it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
And this is
Good evening, Miss Bow.
and this, yeah. I mean, if you missed this fellow already. Okay, so I'm afraid we're gonna have to talk to all these 5 people about everything. So strap yourselves in, Neil. Let's see, just banter, because it's just banter. Right, we'll start. Which one do you want to start off with, Neil? Right,
Start off with Twitchathon.
Twitchathon 3000.
Yeah.
II discovered at the Ramesseum his mortuary temple on the Nile's west bank opposite present-day Luxor. The complete Ramses statue stood nearly 60 feet tall and weighed more than 1,000 tons. Presumably Ramses was not this large in life, although many people have stated that Ramses had a big head.
Incidentally, Yvette Delacroix is voiced by the same woman who voices Laura Bow. Good range, I have to say. Right, let's talk with Ziggy. So, let's...
So they didn't get a French person to do it. It's actually a good, decent accent.
Yes,
like that,
exactly, yeah. Okay, let's... Right, let's
ask Twitchy about other people.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, the dock worker. I know that guy. He ain't in my inner circle, though. Don't know much about the Joe.
That solves that. Start with people and go from there, shall we?
Quiet guy most of the time. Accountant, I think. Boy, I'll tell you, those Egyptians know some crummy jokes.
Yes, you mentioned that. Wolfheimlich.
I don't think I've heard of him.
He's at the fucking front door. He's the guy in the German outfit, German military unit. He's in a German military outfit in the middle of America.
In the mid-20s, no doubt.
Girl. I knew her when. Now she's a big hotshot museum. What do you call it? Back then, she was a streetwalker. If you catch my drift.
She was a what? She was a lady of the night.
That lady's scary. I've been avoiding her.
We haven't met her yet, it seems. Let's see, any other people we could talk about. Detective Roy O'Reilly.
I'll tell you, most of the cops around this town stink. But all right, they Steve for me. He's okay. He really knows how to treat a mouthpiece, you know? I made some good jack working for him.
Great. That's just, yeah, let's take it from the top then.
Augustini. Augustini, yeah, that name rings a bell. Oh, yeah. He the concierge at the plaza.
Nah. Nice try. Yes.
Can't help you with that, Toots.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Even though you're literally talking to them.
The new museum press? Stodgy old guy, but a fine chap. Yeah, that's it, a fine chap. Good man.
Doesn't sound too convinced. Or again, that could be just a voice actor.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
You've met Rube Cryfaller, haven't you?
Ooh, this is important.
Certainly I have. Definitely one of the most up-and-up guys I know. Keeps his nose clean, but knows how to have a good time.
Well, you kind of want to be with a name like fucking Rhubarb.
Claude Fowler.
Claude Fowler, yeah.
No, he ain't in my privileged circle of friends.
Privileged? Privileged. I see. What about our dad?
Isn't that what they name the stiffs when they don't have an ID?
Yeah, that's actually a joke.
I'm sorry, but I simply have to say that your pronunciation is dreadful.
Hey, that's an insult, right?
Love it. And let's talk about it. Tell me about yourself.
Tell me about
What's up with this Ziggy joker?
Hey, watch your mouth. You're talking to him.
Okay, let's then get to places. So you have to take all these off, I'm afraid, Neil.
Not me, sister. I prefer my news straight from the horse's patootie, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, you'd rather be shit up.
He feels like someone who would pay for it.
Have you had any contact with the police?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sort of a freelance detective. I find things out that the police can't, and I pass along the information. For a price.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like a most valuable service.
Oh, yeah. They couldn't do their jobs right without me. Nice guys, they cut. Kiss me flush. Salts of the earth.
Are we implying here that the American police force is corrupt?
Laundry. Laundry. Oh, you mean like washing your clothes? No, I does that myself.
Yeah, I could guess that.
You're familiar with the 12th Street docks, aren't you?
Not me, lady. Mostly your unsavory types hang out down there.
No, right? They didn't register the click. There we go.
I know everything's not what it looks to be, but then what is? Same with all these mocky-mucks. Look, appearances can be deceiving. Me, do I look like the brother of a famous Broadway producer? No, but I am.
Yeah, I'm shocked as well, to be honest.
You know, some days it's a rich melting pot. Some days it's a big cesspool. But you know, you gotta rise to the top like scum and keep your feet and your nose clean. That's how I does it anyway.
We're learning so much about you, Ziggy, I have to say.
You seen it? I saw you in there before. It is what it is. Hey, I'm a philosopher.
Okay, we're on to the third tab, Neil. Look at my notebook.
I don't need no notebook. I already knows everything.
Great. Get the feeling you're not going to be interested in the magnifying glass. I'm going to skip that.
How was your year, Mr. Ziggy?
Superb. Simply superb. I made some sawbuck on the Tony Dempsey match. Now here I am rubbing elbow grease with a hoity-toity. Thanks for asking.
Tremendous. There we go.
I know the dagger was heisted. I might even know who done it. And I ain't talking.
No.
If you know, why won't you go to the police?
They won't pay me.
Mm-hmm.
All I got is a suspicion. I got nothing hard. Besides, what have the cops done for me lately?
This is in the interests of justice. Who are you trying to protect?
I'm trying to protect me. Now flip.
Meh. Quickly before his back collapses. The weight of his own hubris.
We talked about that before, remember? I told you that crazy Egyptian riddle that Ramses guys passed along.
Groovy. Okay. Let's move on. Next person to talk to, Neil. Who do you fancy?
Evil villain mustache.
Evil villain mustache. Let's start off with...
Yeah, start at the top left.
We start at the top left? We just work our way down? Okay.
Yeah.
I believe he was the Emperor of Rome just after Justinian.
That was good. Yes.
That's me, you silly girl. In-depth interview. We'll have to schedule it later.
This guy's having the fucking best time in voice acting him.
He read the lines. He's like, yes, I'm leading into this
Dr.
shit.
Carrington is a fine chap. Used to be in charge of the British Museum, you know. I ran into him several years ago when I visited the British Museum to consult with Dr. Budge.
Dr. Budge?
Dr. Budge.
Odd that Dr. Carrington doesn't remember me, but I almost didn't recognize him either. He's getting old after all. Looks different. Memory's probably shot as well.
Interesting. I'm implying that Mr. Carrington has been replaced by a replicant,
Yes.
obviously.
Can't say I'm too impressed with Detective O'Reilly.
That's because he's Irish, mate.
Find a single bloody clue
Literally 10 years after the Rising. Yes, this Irish fellow, I don't like him. Have him killed.
Habit of chewing on grapes constantly, probably to cover up the smell of the alcohol he drinks.
The Irish character's a booze hound. I won't hear of this.
Slander, I say. Slander.
You will be sued by the entire country.
It's funny we had some sort of way of rising up against our British oppressors.
That follows some sort of miniature vegetable, isn't it? A potato, perhaps.
Watch out about the fucking Irish stereotypes, lad, okay?
Fuck yeah,
yeah, get the fuck right. Shut up.
He runs one of the local Chinese laundries. Pretends to be Chinese so he can get more business, but he has a terrible accent.
Funny, I was saying the same thing.
Funny that works, isn't it? Jean Beau.
A relative of yours, perhaps.
Fucking sneeze. Yes, he is a rather unfortunate fellow, I agree.
Dr. Miklos is rather eccentric, but she is well educated. Received her training at one of the better universities in Athens, Greece.
Yes.
She's quite knowledgeable in the area of hieroglyphics, but her speciality is paleontology. She's fond of old bones.
You make that sound weirdly sexual, I'm not gonna lie.
That trollop sleeps and
He's right fucking there, dude.
It's only by sheer strength of will that I've resisted her advances so far.
No, it's not your strength of will. It's you're British. You're naturally repressed. That's what's happening there.
Ah, yes. I'm the security chief here. Not a particularly good one, obviously, since the dagger was stolen right from under his nose. And he's rather too intense for my tastes.
We're at a party. Are you okay, Babs? You okay? Let me have a look.
I didn't know I didn't wait for you to get up.
I'm just checking on you, that's all.
Get rid of the hiccups. Couldn't do anything to help. Okay.
It's called moral support, Kira.
Can't even give her more support anymore. Fucking hell.
Honestly. Hasn't even done a war.
Fucking. There's £1 million a week. Never even done
Did a war.
Of course I know Ramses. There were several of them, actually. Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty from 1307 to 1306 BC. But Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt. From 1290 to 1224 BC, Ramses II...
I was hoping that the rest of them would speak a little bit faster than Ziggy, but no, I was wrong. They all speak at this speed.
For thousands of years.
Yes!
His mortuary site at Thebes, the Ramesseum, contains a temple to Amon Ra, a royal palace, a mortuary temple, and several storerooms.
Is there cake?
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Najir.
The guy beside you?
Never heard of him.
This guy's a dickhead. I love him. He's probably my favourite villain so far in SierraQuest.
Steve Dorian. The stevedore with a ridiculous name.
At least he finally called you out on that.
Who helped unload my artifacts from the steamship. If it weren't for his odd name, I would have forgotten him entirely.
Yes. Okay. We move on to places. Or we just maybe focus on these three maybe. Yeah. Or the docks as well. We need to talk about the docks.
That's where I arrived on the steamship Andrea Doria. I came over with the artifacts for the Egyptian exhibit. Apparently Dr. Carrington was also on that voyage from England, but I never ran into him aboard ship. Keeps to himself a lot, you know.
Yes, quite. How very interesting. And
with a little work, I can turn the Lion Decker into a world-class museum. But that can wait a few months until they decide to make me the president. Dr. Carrington will have to find other employment, of course, but I'm sure some lesser museum would be happy to have him on their staff.
okay. How about New York?
New York.
Since you're new here, what do you think of New York? Isn't it exciting?
I hate it.
Of course he hates it.
You Americans have no concept of how the class system is supposed to work.
Oh my god.
Treating each other like equals, which I find very distasteful.
Yes, I tend to kick every poor person I find. And here, I can't tell who's poor and who's middle class. It's terrible. Just because you have any peasants I can thrash while I'm here.
Are they some Dexedrine, please?
If you're referring to the local drinking establishments, they are quite illegal, and I don't condone their existence. I do drink on occasion, but only when the finest wines are available.
Yes. Okay, miscellaneous. We're nearly there, Neil.
It's like dipping my bottom over and over in a bath of finest creams and oil.
Well, let's see. I made the most important archaeological discovery of all time. Almost everyone on the planet knows my name, and I've clinched a curatorial job I've been after for years. Yes, I'd say it has been a rather good year.
Quite.
Seems to me you might have a problem.
A problem? Such as?
Well, you've accomplished so much this year. What are you going to do next?
Run for president.
Next? What next?
Burn the sick place.
I'm going to call this New New York. More British, less peasants.
Go ahead, shut mate.
You must be very upset about the burglary.
Quite so. If I ever find out who stole my Dagger of Amon Ra, they won't live to regret it, I can assure you.
No.
Oh my. Do you have any idea who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, but I need more proof before I subject him to the full force of my wrath.
Have the police learned anything?
There's incompetence. Hardly. They couldn't even.
They're too busy going for scoops.
More time
for scoops. And do you know what it means after that then? Chips for supper, chips for supper, chips for supper, chips for supper. Okay, last thing. Egyptology.
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
I don't have...
Oh, the size of that text box.
This is my profession to a neophyte.
Whoa.
If you're truly interested,
The
it
fuck,
took
dude?
several years of difficult study on the subject at one of your better universities.
Do we have
Once
to,
you
does America
finish
have one of them?
that, you can talk to me again.
Man, yeah, that's quite. Alright, we're done with him now.
Yes.
We're down to 3-0. Who do you want next?
The cheap French harlot.
Cheap French harlot. Let's start from the beginning! If you want to take a nap here,
Agustin?
I'll just, yeah.
I understand he's a very powerful man at the newspaper. I would like to meet him sometime.
Great. She seems to speak at a bit of a pace, so thank fuck.
Ah, Mr. Pippin, he is such a great man. And quite attractive, no?
Just one question. Where's your nose? You seem to have lost it. Just, FYI.
Dr. Carrington, he is my superior, so I'd rather not be saying the bad things about him.
You can say,
What bad thing?
He is very strange, even for a man. Ah, but you are trying to trick me, no? It's best that I am not talking about him.
Just hear what he says about you, love.
she's a lovely bit of crumpet.
Ah, Monsieur O'Reilly, he is magnifique. He is so intelligent and confident, so... Ooh la la.
I assume
Who knew the French loved Irishmen?
tonight.
Oh yes, we
He
are
speaks our words. Je suis un
Oh, they're old
baguette.
friends.
to have the
Mm.
high-placed friend on the local police force, no?
Mmm.
I suppose that's true. What do you think of his burglary investigation?
People here, they keep saying Monsieur O'Reilly, his investigation of the dagger is not good. But he tries very hard. I have seen him work. But the dagger thief, he is very good, no?
Hey, you think the burglar was a man?
It is only the matter of speaking, Miss Paul. Burglar, she could have been the female as well.
Well, it could have been a dog. Dogs can take knives.
Z-dog.
The dog could be a good boy.
Z-dog.
The dog. Right. Page 2.
Oh, the godfather. I met him only once on the train. The train was a sleeper car. It was dark, and I climbed into his berth by mistake.
By mistake.
He will always remember that meeting, I am sure. I, unfortunately, will have forgotten it in a few months.
Because I will have snuck into other people's cabbages and fucked them.
I'll have a dick down on my red.
I know him. The little laundry I take to the cleaners, Lofat does it himself. We have the deal he enjoys, so it costs me nothing.
Right, so that's two people she's sucking off, so. Can we make it 3 for 3?
I do not believe I have met your father, Miss Cole, unless it was long ago and I have forgotten. I have met so many men, it is hard to keep track of them all.
Possible 3 for 3, right? We'll keep that provisional. What was Ziggy?
The annoying little man? I met him at the speakeasy long ago, but he is not my class of person, no. He is of the criminal type.
How could you tell he is of the criminal type? He looks so trustworthy.
Dr. Miklos and I, we have much of the fun together. She is very friendly. Many times we have run through the museum chasing the daisy, no?
4 for 4. Let's see how more we can add up to the list. How about yourself?
Yes, I am Yvette Delacroix, but I am not one to be talking about myself too much, no? I am not like the great Dr. Carter, who has so many great stories to tell.
Oh, Sacred Blue. Oh god, I'm really so glad this when I do a save after all this. We can move on with our lives and then with the game.
Holy shit, yeah.
He is an intense fellow, no? Very military, very stiff.
Very military, he's in a fucking uniform.
Could be cosplaying.
I also feel uncomfortable.
Oh, you feel safe around them?
Closing museums.
The rest of France won't feel too safe around them.
But
in a few short
about
years.
10 years' time, yeah.
10 years' time, yeah.
the policeman, but he seemed very upset about the burglary. Maybe too upset, no?
Ooh, interesting little tidbit there. Yvette Delacroix. Delacroix? Delacroix, maybe?
Monsieur Nagier, he is a funny little man. I see him in many strange places in the museum. But he is only
A strange place in the museum?
So I don't understand why he is here all the time.
Do you think Mr.
hang on a
Nagier
minute.
could have
Yeah?
stolen the dagger?
He's a strange
Why?
little
Because he is the Egyptian?
You okay?
I do not think so, Miss Bob. I do not know him so very well. He is a man after all. And who knows how they are thinking.
I think you've got a good idea there, love.
You seem to have a theory there, Neil. Go on. Share with the rest of the class. It makes it funner.
No, hang on. We'll see. Keep it going with Steve Adore, the Steve Dorian.
Yeah.
Ah, this Steve. He is so big and handsome, no?
No one needs the subtitle like as their accents. Like, you spell the words normally.
No, it's funnier.
The dogs? There are many of the men down there, and they are so big and so charming. They have been very generous to me.
Has there been any dock workers you haven't shagged, Yvette? Just... I can imagine she just goes down there and she's like a werewolf. Just mounts them and just starts howling.
Dick sucking monster villain.
They are so friendly, and I am enjoying my work here. I intend to be the president someday.
How many
Yeah.
clients do you have to get through before get that gig?
Specific clientele.
New York, it is a rough place for the newcomer, no? So many people in the one place. It reminds me of Paris, but it is where all the money is, no? The Americans, they have so much more money than the French.
Yeah, that's because you have no economy. That's why you all moved to fascism.
This Big Easy, it used to be the good place of the business for me, no? Then I got this job, so I don't have to do that anymore.
Hooray.
What kind of work did you do?
I was the hostess there for a while.
With the mostess.
With your appearance, you must have gotten a lot of tips.
Suppose you could be calling it that. I got the very big tip.
I was joking with my one.
Ah yes, every year is a good year for me, Miss Bow. It is all a matter of the attitude, no?
Why, that seems like a very healthy point of view.
Merci, Miss Bow. You are very kind.
Right, great. What else we got left? Burglary.
It is terrible to think someone could break into this museum and steal.
I agree, it is terrible to think someone. Especially if it's their battleship.
He's all broken up about it, although he doesn't show it.
Huh?
How did Dr. Carrington react to the burglary?
Dr. Carrington is a very dignified man. There is not much you can learn from his face. He seems to have taken the burglary very well, although he was angry with Wolf about the poor security.
Fair point.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen the dagger?
There are many suspicious people here tonight who could have done it. The Countess, for example.
Countess?
The little man, Ziggy. But I have not the proof, you understand?
It's a countess, you say? No mention of a countess. Okay. Interesting.
You should ask Dr. Miklos or Dr. Smith about that.
Smith. Okay, right. Let's move on to Ramses then. Alright, here we go. From the top. Are we ready? Let's do it.
I'm afraid I do not know Mr. Agostini. I live a very quiet life, and I do not know very many famous people.
So he couldn't do it. We can't. We don't have anyone in the office that can do an Egyptian accent. So we just got someone with a lisp.
Yeah.
Grant. Okay.
1,000 curses on that man. He defiled the tombs of my sacred ancestors for his own personal glory. He doesn't care a fig for what's right and what's wrong. His own evil deeds will catch up with him, though. Just wait and see.
Dude, he's literally in front of you. If you want to have a scrap with him, just fucking do it.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Yeah.
I have heard a great deal about Mr. Carrington, but I do not know him very well. We have only spoken once or twice, but he seems like a cultured, charming fellow.
Does he now? That's great, Ramses. You're a trooper.
To be perfectly honest, I do not care for Mr. O'Reilly. I do not think he sees the beauty in ancient Egypt. He is somewhat blunt in his approach to others as well. I suppose that is just part of his job, however.
Great. I'm glad we've established all this.
Oh, we do really need to talk to absolutely everybody about everything.
Just taking flags and passing time. It's also trying to drop things that like this person doesn't like this and all this is other suspicions. Unfortunately. Also, like the boxer just says like ask about everything in your notebook, so I'm taking that as like yeah.
Just me and my little family.
Okay. Why do I get the feeling this guy's suspicious?
John Bow is your father? I have never had the pleasure of meeting him. I have never been to New Orleans, you see. That much humidity does not agree with me.
Oh, there's a little roll of the R there, so that's a start, isn't it?
I do not know Ziggy very well, but he makes me uneasy. His eyes remind me of jackals. I met him briefly at the party, then avoided him the rest of the time.
I mean, it works. Okay, down to the last 5.
Dr. Meatloaf is a brilliant
Dr. Meatloaf?
I thought he said meatloaf as well.
Yeah.
Oh well, we all have our foibles, don't we, Miss Bow?
Well, you should probably do anything for love. But you won't do that.
Miss Yvette is a charming young lady, and so friendly. She seems genuinely interested in Egyptology. We had a long discussion about tombs one time.
Sorry, do you want to say that again? Seems a bit tricky for someone of your condition.
I find Mr. Heinrich to be most intimidating. He seems to enjoy looming over people.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a natural trait at this moment in time to be looming over other neighbours.
It'll definitely become one in a few years.
Yeah.
Well, I am
Right now it's just the ramblings of an art student in prison.
a proud father of 2.5.
2.5? Is there a half baby?
It's not 3 until he's 3.
Yeah.
He's a very healthy-looking young man. His mother must have eaten well.
Okay, what else we got? Ducks.
Oh dear, docks are very rough places, Miss Bow. Stay away from them. I would suggest that you do the same. Attractive young ladies like yourself are the favorite prey of the jackals who prowl there at night.
Prowls? Seems to be jackals in the docks, Neil. Don't know if you want to...
He's talking about people?
Yes.
Actual jackals.
Could be both, I don't know.
The spoiling of my ancestors' tombs, much less the wanton display of their bodies and their personal effects.
Motherfucker.
Okay, what have we got? We got New York. What does he think of New York?
New York, Mr. Najee.
Well, it is a very lucrative place for an accountant to set up.
We need sugar, in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Right, fuck. Let's go.
I'm trying to inhale that.
Doing my best, Neil.
I'm a family man, and I do not frequent such scandalous places.
I couldn't listen to jazz. Okay, down last 3.
Mr. Najee, would you say that 1926 has been a good year for you?
Well, yes, I would have to say so. Business in America is booming, and many people need an accountant. I have not wanted for work, and my beloved wife Isis is soon to deliver our 3rd child. I suppose I am as happy as a man should be.
Remember, you've a horrific lisp and you've married a woman called Isis.
Mr. Najee, what are your other children's names?
Well, there's
Horace Amon.
and the new baby shall be named Anubis, after the wife and just Lord of the Dead.
Oh, how lovely. But what if the child is a girl?
Anubis.
The name shall be Anubis. A wonderful name for either a boy or a girl.
I actually do kind of agree with him. I wouldn't put myself, but
Yeah. Somehow I don't think your fiance would was it? What James called Anubis? I was like, I was thinking like Steve. Anubis, Lord of Darkness. He's 4.
No, but whoever did should be boiled alive. He should be fed to hungry crocodiles. His gut should be strung from the pyramids. He should... Oh, excuse me. Subject.
I think we just made him come.
Right, Mr. Najee. I understand.
That was an actual like jizz rage.
He's gonna have to go change.
Yeah.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najee?
Now, Laura.
No, not professionally. I have always been interested in the history of my country and made a point of studying it. I am particularly interested in ancient Egyptian religions.
Okay, that's him done. Moving on. Last one, Neil. You ready? We're nearly there. Breathe in, breathe out. Perfect. Great. We're flying. Ready?
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. He's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose.
I like how they're all just casting shade at each other and just standing in the same
Fucking
circle.
brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, he's a good enough chap for a law enforcement peon.
Peon, love it.
I'm not acquainted with the chap.
Beautiful. Thank you.
I've never even...
We're flying to it, mate. You're my favourite person.
Cooking my gas now.
Here we go. 3 for 3. Come on.
I've never met your father, Miss Bow, but I have a deep respect for the minions who uphold the law.
Minions? Fuck you too, you fucking upper class scumbag.
I find it vaguely offensive that you would even think that I know anyone named Ziggy.
Well, now.
He's standing across from me.
He's staring at you with a twitchy eye.
Dr. Nicholas is one of the museum's most respected curators.
Lovely. Moving on. This guy is fucking snappy. I love it.
Yep.
I really haven't had much
Oh, she's rattled.
Of course, she is my assistant. So I guess I should correct myself
Oh.
and say that I do have interaction with her.
Well done.
Brilliant.
Well done on the voice acting there. Very good. She really does shag everything, doesn't she? Like,
it seems so.
It's a good thing we're a female protagonist, or else we'd be in trouble here.
A real
Dr. Carrington, you happen to know any fellows with the surname Mosley by any chance? Do you? It's a crazy coincidence, really, because
Personality. He doesn't look it, but there's something seething below the surface. I'm frightfully sure of it. In any case, the fellow is a fine accountant.
Great.
And stevedorian.
A stevedore? I'm afraid I don't discourse with proletarian ruffians of that stripe.
He's used peons, minions, and proles. Love it.
Great
I've
boy.
only been there once, but I found the docks to be full of pugilistic ruffians and parasite-infested rodentia.
Rodentia. Oh man.
Oh geez, shade.
I
being
tell
thrown
Pippin was my best boy so far, but Archie, man,
Yeah.
you're making a fucking late charge here now.
Yeah, it's like getting abused by a thesaurus.
I believe it's pronounced Thesaurus.
This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
You're gonna actually let normal people in, or you gonna continue with this
No, they're all parasite fucking
Rodentia.
To be frightfully honest, at first I found it to be a bit rough around the edges. But now I'm beginning to see its somewhat primitive charm.
Primitive charms. Man. I love it.
Miss Bow, I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those nocturnal dens of iniquity.
It's rather a non-nocturnal opium den of iniquity.
Full of like-minded fellows who we sit in silence.
Have you found 1926 to be a good year for you, Dr. Carrington?
Yes, I would, Miss Boy. Frightfully good.
And what is that, Doctor?
It's not often that one gets the opportunity to head up the most respected museum in America, Miss Bow.
Fair point. Suppose that would be a good year.
Mm-hmm.
Over the burglary. Do you know anything about that?
What do you make of the theft of the dagger, Dr. Carrington?
It's simply beastly. What is the world coming to when crepuscular ruffians...
Crepuscular?
Do you have any idea who could have done such a
I'm
thing?
gonna write you down.
Yeah.
Not at all. But if I did, I'd be tempted to teach the brute a lesson.
Beautiful. This guy, man. This guy.
Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bow. But it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books if you're interested.
Okay. Right, that's everyone.
Save.
Oh, fucking tell me about it. We save it on that. Back that 2 hours. And we go again. Right, Neil. It's finally time to play the game. Let's get crunk.
Everybody in the club get tips.
Big tips.
Pick it up and place it in your purse.
Why?
No, you should be drinking it. Like it's empty. Okay, never mind.
A crystal water receptacle.
Oh, I think
It's a
there's
glass,
punch
mate.
bowl somewhere.
Maybe, yeah. Let's have a look. Ooh, what's happening on our left?
Ooh.
Okay.
You see a rotund, ruddy-complexioned man in a fez. Despite his bulk, he moves with dignity and grace.
Okay.
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an intelligent look in her eye. This is the western portion of...
I know.
You see a tall Irish gentleman with red hair who acts like a cop.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Well, bit of small talk here. See who they are.
You must be Dr. Patar Sheptut Smith. Nice gold ankh you're wearing. This is quite a party, isn't it?
I find it distasteful.
Ah, this fellow.
Thievery in the name of science. The artifacts in this museum's Egyptian collection do not belong here. They belong in Egypt.
That's only your opinion.
It's been in a fucking history.
And the thieves who rob Egypt of its ancient treasures will find death waiting for them. Amon Ra will have his revenge.
Oh, damn.
I see. Well, nice weather we're having.
Gumbeat spear.
Good evening, Dr. Mayclose.
Oh, good
Jesus.
evening, Miss Ball.
Okay, she's pissed.
How are you, Detective O'Reilly?
Oh.
Just fine.
Jesus Christ. It's fucking Podge and Raj.
Looks like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Jesus. Ted, I've gone Super Saiyan.
Not bad.
Wow, brilliant. Namek. Fantastic. Wasn't expecting that. Did you like the left-hand side of the party, Neil, more than anything else, or for you?
I always lean left.
Okay. You have one person here.
You see a short, elderly woman.
Oh, this was the Countess.
And you suspect expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup. In
Ouch.
fact, when she speaks, you notice small flecks of base coat chipping off
Ah.
her jowls and tumbling onto her furred collar.
What is she fucking rotting?
Weekend at Bernie's.
She's just propped up with a car battery sitting somewhere.
I'm Laura Bow. Bo, and I'm covering this event for the Tribune Society news column.
Good evening, Miss I'm the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
Waldorf Carlton.
God damn.
My name right in your story.
Excellent. Fantastic.
We don't have to rush through the gamut any of these motherfuckers.
I don't think we'll bother, no. If it says, the Watcher says we do, or it says we don't, then we won't. This is the gift shop, as you can see.
Done. These appear to be copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted. These vessels appear to be replicas of 7th century Welsh condiment pots made for export to Ireland.
On the lads.
It's the cash register.
It's for the Ra.
Hope the Ra. Kept all their bombs in teapots, you know? Read that somewhere.
It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful?
Nick it.
Look. You can't touch the daggers on display in a locked case. This case, it looks... It looks just... This case holds beauty. It looks...
Okay. It's alright.
I'll use a magnifying glass.
Yes.
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new here.
Ooh, hello.
Ah.
It looks...
Made in Pittsburgh.
Made in Pittsburgh.
It looks...
I use the mag again, or what?
The dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship.
Okay, that's made in Pittsburgh as well.
That's not...
Jesus. You're actually in the way of the fucking item now.
Upon close...
Ooh, there's no stamp on that.
It looks... It...
Interesting. Oh. It's 7:30, Neil. No, we're not doing this.
Fucking hell.
This shop is closed. You should not be here.
You should not be here.
I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now. I will be forced to injure you.
God damn, man.
It's a bit unnecessary. He is swiveling on his heels. But now, Neil, it would appear that Dagger of Amon Ra is around here. So, now it's time to start mingling. Do you like eavesdropping on other people's conversations, Neil?
Yes, I do.
It is great when you find a really good one, like where like something like is going really badly wrong or something. I was like, oh, I am living for this. Go. Where are you going? I want you to go here. Instructions unclear. Move Laura Bow to here. Thank you. It's a new shoes. You just can't get it away from the floor. Come on. There you go. What the fuck are you doing? This game needs a fucking reminder. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Now.
You eye this woman with a certain amount.
No. No, I don't want to do that. Where are you going?
I just stand near them and it'll trigger.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be eavesdropping, so. Yeah. Eavesdropping. Come on. There we go.
There I was, standing on the hillside
Yeah, well, that's
of the
all.
excavation with the faithful Mahmoud describing the dance of the seven veils to me in great detail when a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the temple of Amon Ra.
Yeah, that's quite.
I took the trowel from the basket here and cleared the sand.
Is this like
with the rest of the
ye olde
steps
1920s
myself,
version of that
revealing
meme
the
of the guy shouting at the woman in the
At
the nightclub?
Yes! Except there's 3 other people there, also not ours.
Alright, let's put a fucking clip of that inside. Put it over here.
The Dagger of Amon Ra! It's really cool and I found it myself!
Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway.
Sledgehammer!
Lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career.
No.
Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent Dagger of Amon Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Good show.
No!
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
By all means, please don't turn around to face him.
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
Wow, calling him out.
And you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Wow.
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Ooh.
It has been several years.
I thought as much.
Ouch.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington? You mean it is a remarkable achievement? There hasn't been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Is it us? Because we're taken.
Miss Delacroix? Certainly.
Not together, like, you know, we're in long-term relationships. Means we can do this again.
Boy, Betty Bet, she's some dish, ain't she?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy cave.
In my vast
Fucking
experience
hell.
of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Nagier. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, we does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bowes.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington. I just happened to be...
Does the ear just happen to be... Okay.
Oh, the Countess is there.
Yes. But we are See, we're trying to follow a couple trends. See, this is like a kind of a dialogue puzzle, so you have to pick the right one to eavesdrop on to get the juice. Oh! Well now. Well now.
Oh, just tapping up a...
patio potato.
Yes, Bud McMick.
Spud McMick. Mick McSpud was taken, no?
Mick McSpud.
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
She's up to something, lad.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
Well, I do declare. Oh, another conversation. Now it's two ethnic stereotypes talking to each other.
Two ethnics.
What the fuck is this?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
Oh, jeez, they never know.
I do not understand your name, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is...
Your surname is Smith.
It is such a curious language, not as clear as Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen? The Dagger of Amon Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr.
Not gonna lie, I kind of agree with him.
Yeah.
Not to this country.
It's very topical considering the conversations going on.
You're whole deeper with every word.
Every word?
Only vengeance on those who have removed the dagger from Egypt. Amon Ra does not require my help.
You said you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your
Come
on, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
Why?
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
He's fat too, of course. Okay. Moving on. This is a nice little callback to the previous game. No, okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, the pathing needs to wind its fucking neck in. No, where are you going? What are you doing? No, Laura, please. What the flying fuck are you doing? Jesus. But yeah, it's a nice little callback to the first game. Doing, like, sneaking into the... and spying on all the conversations in the rooms. Really like that game, I have to say.
It's actually decent.
Yeah.
I have to admit.
Yeah, pretty decent. Now, this is Ramses and the Countess talking.
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Napier, but I think there's a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an outlaw
Sure.
to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Exactly.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Napier?
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling. and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind.
Ooh.
Let's say the source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
Shy.
What? I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
Countess?
Mr. Napier, the press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Well, I never.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Horty totty.
Did I say
Well, I
something
never.
wrong? I'm sorry.
Who knew that a woman with 2 surnames could be uppity? Oh, look, now she's talking to Ziggy.
Ah.
So that's the deal, Countess.
Huh?
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. The wall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
There's something going on, lads. Something suspicious. Oh, now Ziggy's talking to Le French.
Le French.
Le French.
The French.
Stan Smith from American Dad seems to be in the corner there. That's good for him. Good exposure.
Well, they use a hoity-toity name these days. I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me now. Perhaps you have confused me with someone else.
I ain't joking. You're at that Delacroix. I know that body of yours anywhere.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. Yous is worried one of these times. Right? Okay, I'm good in. We can talk later.
Ooh. Ooh, and now change.
Are you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
Oh, Archibald. Alright, that's how it starts.
Archibald, I am yours to command, as always.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
I'm trying to get it in here.
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but...
2 years out of date, in fact.
Yeah.
Thank you, I think.
Huh?
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Oh. Oh, here we are. Detective and his in his gotchi.
Well, look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Nah.
Hey, now watch what yous calls me, alrighty? I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
What?
I'm
Huh?
sure you've been called worse things, smart guy. Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly.
Nah.
By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
It does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see there? I need to talk to her.
Okay. There's a bit of an Egyptian summit happening here in the middle of the room, Neil. However, Laura Bow just can't seem to walk this direction around that table.
You've managed to maneuver towards the ethnics.
Here we are. That's it. Get right under the table. And go.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teaches us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I certainly had no complaints about my skills.
This is gonna be a bait and switch, isn't it? Turns out they're all like fucking chess players or something.
Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I love company.
Ooh. Someone's going for a little gobble. Okay.
Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, fucking gobble. Okay, this is the women talking. Oh, hey, look, it's Steve. Steve Door. Oh, we're trapped. We're locked into meeting him.
Miss Bow?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Dorian?
That's right. We met at the docks.
Oh, dear.
He looks like a deep fake.
Your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
Ooh.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
What?
Oh, me?
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
Oh, about what?
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is really nice tonight.
Well, all right. I think I'd enjoy that.
Okay. Mysteries abound. Is this death? Are we dying? He's gonna choke us out here? Are we just gonna go for a nice stroll around the museum?
I just wanted to explain to you who I really am.
And why we seem to be in a
Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to...
Gee willikers, Batman.
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't imply anything. In fact, I was very...
It doesn't help that there's mistletoe around this fucking banner.
I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Well, it is your name.
Yeah.
I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this Ritz Museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist.
Oh.
However, I'm really here because I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again.
Oh god, I love story.
Well, maybe you think we're too...
You've been in the city for like a day, half a day.
Practically a day.
Well, I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
I'm not very good with women. I spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
How interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough
Here we go.
with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux, but I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
You spent all your money just to see me? My goodness. I don't know what to say.
I say it's bollocks.
Say you'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless.
Red flag.
He's just a nice guy. Nice guy. Nice guy.
Promise that he's harmless.
But you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can trust you.
You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening. I'll paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Well, there's no need to get...
If we start going on some sort of steamship headed to the Arctic, I think we're in trouble.
Of course. You're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of...
I don't think you're like Steve Dorian.
No. He was not like...
already.
I did supposed to get involved at that level. Yes!
I kissed already.
I've got work to do.
Yeah. So, we shifted Steve.
Yeah. Laura Bobixon, work and pleasure.
Yeah.
Slow.
In the 1920s, no less.
She could be stoned for that, yeah? Stoned to death.
In certain states, yes. Look at him go. He's just plodding around in his fucking boots. I love it. I relate a lot to Steve. I wouldn't put on fancy shoes for a shit like this. Okay. Let's more. Eavesdropping. Eavesdropping. Shut your fucking mouth. Come on, girls. Spill the tea. Come on. Spill the tea.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's
Wow, the doctor genuinely looks like she's in the fucking with the fucking Empire.
void without him.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Worm!
No, I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Well, he's more of a soup than he is a husband now.
I was thinking more mints.
You could suck him up with one of them cordy straws.
Yeah.
No, because I'd love to see it.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short, charming months of married life with Sterling.
God damn.
2 months?
2 months of oversexing?
You know this man before you were married.
Oh, we met just 1 charming month.
Fucking hell.
Wow. Things were different in the 1920s, lads.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, I'd only been in this country a few weeks, but I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming, he just swept me off my feet.
I think this girl and Lady Piermont would be a good team.
Just a manner of speech, my dear.
Jesus.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter,
Darling.
Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died. To give me perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
You fucking hope so.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new work.
Yes,
necrophiliac? Asking for a friend? Okay, right, here we go.
One can only hope.
Yes. Let's stick with this side of the room.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into
Stop. Just God.
You're fudging the...
It is also stimulating, no?
Yes. Well, when you put it that way,
I nearly ejaculated my own pelvis.
Yes, well, when you put it that way, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna bite your clothes off. I'm sorry.
And it is such a
It's the only way.
bears discreetness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Yes. You have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Are your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
You know, she may have come from a family of slappers.
It's an uncommon find. It is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Ooh.
Correct. I didn't
She pronounced it right.
realize you knew
Yeah.
so much about archaeology.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
Offer a good
I'd
dicking.
love to hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Mm.
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m.
3
Would you
a.m.?
like to join
You
me?
nutbags.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would...
Do you also have tea and biscuits at 3 a.m., Neil?
I'd love to.
Be delighted.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
How will I ever repay all this courtesy?
I'm,
Busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I am suspicious.
I'm sure.
Well, it's the
Call him Pippin.
Pippin. It does kind of take away from his grandeur, like calling him Pippin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it was the style of the time, but my goodness.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Jesus. Racism, what?
Dr. Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
Twit, yes.
No reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not armed. In fact, I think you know the dagger from
Dun 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 dun.
And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
And barely bloody diddly do.
yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself.
American thinking.
American thinking.
Private collection.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant.
I fucking love this guy.
Stay about to stop
I know.
about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make.
I hope he ends up being the big bad in the end.
Now I am sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Did not.
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
But I...
In fairness, Laura.
I have more important things to do.
Like say, did not.
Order discussion.
He did not.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
Hey. Okay then.
He's dropping these heat bombs on his bitch ass.
Tell me about it. It's always the same way. If anyone with a foreign accent is giving you lip, Use more complicated English words. Oh, hello. Steve and Yvette are having a little conversation here.
The trollop moves quick.
She does. Well, she's encroaching on our fucking territory here.
You're interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
Well,
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You are studying the art at the university, no?
well, yes, but
Then it is settled. I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
but
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Well, now. Look at this sweet, delicious turkey. It's about as stuffed as hop. Right. That's enough eavesdropping for the night, Neil. So now it's time to start looking around. Because you can see everyone's gone now. So basically, it worked there. Obviously, you always had a choice of 3 conversations. The ones that we picked basically reveal the most information, I think, and that adds to our score then later on. Because after all, we're not here for just window dressing. We're here to investigate a burglary.
This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit. This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon.
Or big bastard for short.
The feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth.
Talk to
them. Sorry. It's
nice try, Neil.
And even if it weren't, it wouldn't tell you anything you wanted to hear.
Well, do you know what? I'll be the fucking judge of that, thank you.
It's better to know some of the questions than all of the answers. James Thurber.
Oh, James Turber, you fuck. Fucking quote me. What do you think this is? Fucking Criminal Minds?
Fuck, bitch.
Bitch. Reading books and shit.
Bitch.
Bitch. Dinosaur. Neil, look. Do you know what's happening here? Dinosaurs are having a party. Dinosaurs are in love. Dinosaurs eat people and then they die.
You know, I won't stop the recording when I beat you to death with your own shoes.
They fell in love. And then they die.
A fairly accurate model of Struthiomimus or ostrich mimic.
I'm actually just looking through these dinosaurs just for Burpot's amusement.
Look every inch the proud parents.
Oh. See, they are having a party.
It's a painting of a Spinosaur. The painting is accurate and workmanly, with little regard for nuance or emotion.
The fucking lizard. Yeah, what's that? Oh, is that ready? No, it's not.
You're hoping to try and nick something from the pterodactyl, were you?
No. There's kind of ready stuff on the ground there in that doorway. See it?
Yeah.
You're in the pterodactyl. You're in the
Let me have a look.
But like, there's a purpley line on the other door, so I think it's just like a artifacting from the.
You're in the
Maybe, yeah.
You're in the
It's not. It's just the artwork. Sorry, I thought I saw something.
That's a real human face for that dinosaur.
That's fucking creepy. I'll pick up that bone.
Oh yeah, well yes you will. But first, dinosaurs. No, Neil.
It's a
No.
Rex. His name is Rex. Isn't that clever?
Yes, hilarious.
A small sign identifies this dinosaur as an iguanodon, which means iguanatooth. However, from the Tyrannosaurus rex's point of view, this dinosaur could be identified as dinner.
Yeah, I get it because it's gonna eat
A
it.
fine painting of a mighty brontosaurus.
You like brontosauruses, Neil?
I do like brontosaurus.
They're the long
With
boys.
its tiny brain is currently the subject of a controversy. Dr. Earl Douglas from the Carnegie Museum of Natural History believes that current brontosaurus displays have the wrong heads mounted on their skeletons.
I believe he was proven right in the end.
Dr. F. Neil Marsh,
Brontosauruses were misclassified for a long time.
believes that the heads on current displays are correct. Only time and more fossil evidence will conclusively prove which of these esteemed gentlemen is correct.
We'll find out in Lorabo 3.
Yeah.
Pick it up and
Douglas
place
had
it
been
in
right.
your
All
purse.
brontosaurus displays at the period were the wrong kind of head. It took almost 50 years until the problem was settled in 1975.
There you go. How about that? I know my dinosaur facts. Or
Rachel would be so proud.
wouldn't she just? That's why I'm clicking on all the dinosaurs just so she can have a...
A squee at it.
Yeah. Right, what about in here? Ooh, armor. And there's a dog.
A house pet.
Can you pet the dog?
Tastefully
I'm gonna try now.
battle in 16th
Dog armor.
century armor.
Okay.
There,
Seems
look at
rather
every item in this
strange to
room.
be petting a dog wearing armor, doesn't it?
Touch everything in this area.
No, look at every
Oh,
item.
look at everything. Okay. Okay, here we go.
An empty chest from the 15th century. Although the carvings on the exterior are crude, cut into the wood by someone with little talent or ability for wood carving, the chest now resides in a museum, simply because it's old. Kind of makes you stop and think, doesn't it? A painting of The Black Prince as a Fierce Baby by Ed Botticelli circa 1560. The cheap wood frame is by the Decker Museum.
Shade.
Love
The
it.
limit on this Italian suit of armor, circa 1460, is interesting because it's a barboot, which lacked protection for the lower part of the face. The barboot is sometimes called the barboot sallet because, like the 15th century sallet, it doesn't enclose the whole head, offering most of its protection to the top. Unlike the barboot, however, the sallet is often characterized by a reinforced forehead plate and an elongated
What
pivoted
the
nape
fuck?
defense. It is, however, difficult to differentiate.
Since fucking when have you learned about medieval armor, Laura Bow?
The barboot resembles the sallet, while the deep barboot resembles
Please tell me
the
this is all just a
bassinet.
piss take.
Then again, who really cares? The suit of armor is
It's fantastic. Right. Examine the dog armor with the magnifying glass.
Oh, okay.
A close look at the armor reveals a heraldic device of a fierce beaver rampant on a shield with the motto, Forward. A small label indicates that this Scottish dog armor belonged to Lord Balfour, 1st Earl of Fife.
Good boy. That's a good boy. Any more gags in here, Neil?
It just says examine every item.
Okay.
A rare 17th century English tapestry
Man overboard.
which tells the story of Teutonic warrior cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle of Rochford-on-Essex. Although the cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day siege, the knights of the castle managed to squash the invaders when they reached the castle's inner keep. Since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp.
Fair enough.
A fine example of Maximilian armor, made in Germany in 1505. The steel has a characteristic silvery color. Maximilian armor was first used in Milan, which set the fashion for all Europe in matters of dress and armor.
Okay.
An Italian suit of armor circa 1470. The plates are skillfully modeled. The helmet is of a type known as a salade, introduced in Italy and Germany. The salade helmet was elongated and pointed in the rear, normally worn
I think we're
with
going
the
down
neck
this
and
again.
face
I feel like we are,
of
yes.
the mentonnier. The mentonniere's lower section is fastened to the breast.
You told me to click on everything
I
in this
did.
room.
I just said.
No,
right,
no,
well,
no,
we don't
no. You
have to
told
do
me.
it.
I don't fucking care,
We don't
Neil.
have
No,
to
we're
do
here
it.
now.
We
That's
don't
it.
fucking have
No, we
to
do
do
have. Well, you do have to now. We're looking for. We're learning a lot about salads.
That's it. Come on.
No.
Leave the fucking room.
No, Neil. One more. I can quit anytime you want. Okay.
1870. It was made by Lucio Piccinino.
Does something actually happen if I click on everything in the?
Elaborately
in the room?
decorated, this fine suit
No,
was
not now.
presented to Archduke
What's the
Ferdinand.
fucking point then?
There's a doorway there. Fucking use it.
The only ladies on your lap. 1546. Distinguished members of the great group on this list. They had the help.
Funny.
There's not a door there just to the left there.
Yeah. Aha. There you
No.
go.
Weird screen change.
Very. Probably because it was so small.
The door is locked. When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
Oh. You're now seeing the crime, Laura.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, we made it. Okay, let's see what's going on. That's a.
The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III, or
Amenhotep.
by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor.
Mm-hmm.
In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large. We also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time. Now he's dead.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that. What else is here?
It looks remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon Ra, which is now missing.
Touch it.
I will. I'm going to touch all of your stuff.
Oops.
You fucking idiot.
Congratulations. You've cracked.
Hey!
That doesn't affect the game, by the way, at all.
I know, I love it.
This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
Cool. Let's move on. Ooh, hello.
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in a pool of blood.
The hell?
Okay, I'll come back to that.
Let's put a pin in that.
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are clearly engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien, near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River, in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria.
Jarrow bastards.
The Rosetta Stone, currently owned by the Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text. You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
And that's the doctor, so interesting. Meanwhile, I am going to write down these hieroglyphics.
While this is an interesting...
Do it. Oh, sorry. Magnifying glass, of course. What?
Yeah, you have to write them down.
Oh, no, I'm fucking not. Just for the sake of the video. Snake.
Snake.
And we'll presumably find the other piece when the good doctor's finished with it. Right, now, about this
pool of blood.
Pool of blood that seems to be getting worse. Alright. Let's pick up the Ankh first.
Don't touch it. You don't know what it's been.
Well, okay.
This is a magnet. Apparently the shoe's owner stepped in some of the blood. It apparently belongs to a dainty foot.
Ooh.
Apparently the
Can I pick up the Ankh?
You pick it up and place it in your purse. You see the initials P.S. engraved on the back of the Ankh
That's
medallion.
Dr. Smith.
Mm-hmm. Good thing his middle name doesn't start with an N.
No. Okay, are we ready to open it?
Let's rock and roll. Crack this sucker.
Sucker. Oh shit.
God damn.
I'm not so posh looking now, are you? Death. Okay.
A red fluid appears to be leaking out of Dr. Carter's
I wonder what that could be.
Yeah, it could be fucking anything, really.
It's brake fluid.
Dr. Carter's flesh is looking rather pale, as if he's not feeling well. Perhaps it's because he's lost a lot of blood.
Why is she talking as if he's still fucking alive?
Yeah.
A close look at the dagger reveals the words, "Made in Pittsburgh," stamped on the part of the blade that is
That's a
not buried in
fake.
Pippin Carter's
Yeah.
chest. To your naked eye, the rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints, but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail.
Well, now.
There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide...
That's one hell of a suicide. What, did he stab himself in the chest and then cram himself into a fucking mummy's casket?
Or one or the other, yeah.
Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when
Well, he does
someone
have that
sought
look in his
him
face
from
that
the
he was taken
shadows.
completely by fucking surprise. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
The vest has a smooth, silky feel to it. Nice material.
Good enough to be buried in.
Yes.
When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, you find a notepad in his inner pocket.
Take it.
You pick it up and
Place it in your purse. Let's have. Can we have a look at it? I wonder. While we're here.
A notepad made of good quality paper.
Ah, the old pencil trick. Yeah.
Swish, swish, swish.
Too faint to read.
Okay. Right. I think that's us. Is there anything else you want to check out, Neil?
You can't you do the swish swish on the thing now?
Can we? I don't think we have the means to. We
You
don't.
do. You've got a pencil with your notebook.
Oh, let's try then.
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose other than your temporary amusement.
That's you fucking told. Right. Oh dear. 8:15.
Dang.
My God, time has flown.
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then.
Wow, you must
Did
be a
you see the
detective.
murderer?
No.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
Oh, are we on lockdown, Neil? I think we're in lockdown. Museum on lockdown! Yeah! What will happen next time on Laura Bow 2? Tune in.
Bow harder.
Tune in later to find out.
On the cutting edge, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you.
Oh, thank you. That was completely unnecessary, but yeah, I'll take it.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
But I'm going to anyway.
Oh god. You know when they give you health potions?
Oh, yeah.
I'm screwed.
Okay.
Believe in the heart of the cards. Isn't that this game?
No.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Oh, hello. New person.
Hi, Miss Bow. I'm Ronnie Leach. Dr. Finnegan told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the door, so just come and find me when you're ready to leave. Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful where you go.
I
Wolf
should have
will get
down
upset if he finds
platform
you
too.
downstairs. See you later.
Bullshit.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bow. Do not be interfering.
Ah, did that be interfering?
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
Everything.
Well, for one thing, who did it?
Someone who didn't like him. That's my guess.
Very helpful, detective.
If you think that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
Just stay out of me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
Except for forbid 1920s evidence was a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Right, we were finding dead pricks in sarcophagi.
That's right. You missed. We've lost our best character.
No.
So. All right. Okay. Murder most foul.
Most foul.
Murder. All right. I just want to check. Hello, everyone. By the way. Right. What have we got? So.
It's your official New York Daily Register News Tribune reporter's notebook with index tab.
Great.
That's all that
A
says.
thigh bone from a young Tyrannosaurus rex who no longer has any need for it. A gold Egyptian Ankh medallion with a bit of blood on it.
Ooh.
A notepad made of good quality paper. There's an imprint on the paper from the previous message written on the pad, but it's too faint to read.
Okay.
A magnifier.
And we have.
Crystal what?
We have a glass receptacle.
The food is free of bugs, if that's what you were worried about.
Okay.
It was actually.
Well, there you go. There's your answer. Okay. All right. So if I'm right in saying now, we just need to try and figure out
who did it.
Who did it? Yeah. Well, there was no shortage of suspects. In fairness, Pippin wasn't exactly the most loved.
No, it's like it's pretty much a serious process of elimination.
Yeah. Okay. I think he did it. I think it was Amon Ra himself.
He does have that suspect look on him. But then again, that might be racial profiling.
You are actually a bit racist, to be honest. That's one thing about all those dangerous, all those heinous murders happening. Those damn Egyptians coming over here, stealing our sarcophagus.
Sarcophagi.
Sarcophagi. Boys. That's the gang. That's the Egyptian gang. Yeah. Sarcophagi of Irish Egyptian gangs. Right. I'm gonna go back into the actual museum because I figure that's since no one else fucking here and we're not allowed to leave. I don't think so. We're back in the same situation we were in the Colonel's Bequest. So let's explore. It gives us a chance to catch up. Neil, how are you doing?
I'm doing actually quite well, thank you very much.
Good.
Being driven mad by 2 children, but hey.
Sure, aren't we all? Now, what do we have here?
This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit. This particular example of the order...
I think we've gone through all this.
We have, yeah.
The wall is...
Okay.
I'm going to put in the description of the wall in case you accidentally clicked look.
Yeah. Heavily at the egg. Even in close-up.
Okay. Oh, hello. Who's this?
You see a short elf.
Oh, the Countess.
Oh.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Hello. I'm a murderer, you see. Let's ask about Pippin.
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think? Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses. But I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about all that.
No. Interesting for you to lock in your alibi that early there, Countess. Or Countess, as the case may find. He's just having a wander around the museum now.
Absolutely, it's only a fucking murder site, you know?
Yeah. Only murderers in this museum. Aha.
Ah.
Who's this?
This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt.
Ah. Carter, I think, isn't it? No. No, Pippin Carter was the one who died.
And cocky, and his pince-nez only adds to the aura of distinguished snobbery.
Pince-nez? What the fuck?
Pince-nez? You're literally from New Orleans.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Meh.
Does have a big General Melchett vibe.
Doesn't he?
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
All right, then.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill?
Jesus, how have we got?
Had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Apart from Laura Bow, obviously.
Everyone?
Including you.
Including you?
Well, perhaps I should. It was a fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
Okay.
You marvel at the stylish architectural embellishments which festoon the border where the wall meets the ceiling. It's too dark up there to see the high vaulted ceiling clearly.
Okay.
Two brothers drinking in a
over to the right.
by
Yeah.
Ralph Morgan, Dutch master, 1444.
Aha.
Oh.
A typical light-hearted painting by Anonymous Bosch called
Anonymous Bosch.
depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
She almost sounded like she was going to laugh there, the fucking voiceover.
Feels like a painting by Anonymous Bosch, who is known for the distinctive texture of his canvases, among other things.
And all the verbosity.
The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked,
Maybe use the
but you can still see
magnifying
the
glass.
characteristic brush strokes of Anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Okay. I'm using my magnifying glass.
The oil paint...
Anything else? Bone!
While this is an
Damn. I was convinced that was going to work.
It also wasn't even remotely interesting.
No.
The oil paint...
Okay, what else is happening here?
Cart Before the Horse, by Suzette alive in Godoni, 1481.
Wow, you're really rattling into that pronunciation.
A fine example of neo-quasi-Italian Renaissance sculpture by Alberto Ravioli. Sculpted in 1525,
I get the feeling these aren't real people.
the humanoid statue is called, appropriately enough, Ruminations on Death and Dismemberment.
Why did they change the artist's name? Like, it's not as if they're going to come back and fucking sue.
It's just too clever for Sierra audiences. You have to go for like fake names.
Commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the new world, so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead.
I'm learning so much.
No, there's something on that.
Yeah, we'll see it.
Yellow Flaming, Italian
Flaming.
1550.
Right.
Click lower.
Ah, maybe that could be it.
Oh.
He's up to no good. Okay.
One of the skeletons in the Bosch painting appears to be holding an object that glints in the light. Feels like the glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
The oil paint.
There we go.
There we are.
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings. The skeleton key is firmly affixed to the Bosch painting with glue. You are unable to pry it off with your fingers, managing only to chip one of your fingernails.
Oh dear. Okay, so there's a skeleton key in there.
Silence alone is great. All else is weakness.
Don't quote me.
It is better to know.
Okay, so we have a skeleton key in the painting. Interesting.
Musings on Cyberspace by John Wentworth, the Flemish master, painted in 1533.
I somehow doubt that.
Yeah, same.
One of the many paintings in Michelangelo's Battle of the Nudes series.
Must have missed that one.
Nudes. She enjoyed that pronunciation.
Oh, the guy who just walked in.
Oh yeah. That's
This man looks like.
Very low on moral
Heard
fibre.
any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Then I ain't got no rumors for you, Toots.
I've got some dextromethamphetamine if you like some. You seem like the kind of guy who needs it.
Can't help you with that, Toots.
Literally the murder victim. Literally the murder victim. Okay, I know who this suspects right away. I think we just arrest him just in case. He's probably done something weird.
Yeah, but the thing is, you stick him in handcuffs, he might get off on it.
Yeah, that's the problem. A noose, maybe? Oh.
He'd definitely get off on that.
Yeah, that's fair.
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
Stop looking at his dick then.
You hear.
Oh.
You feel a blush creep.
Oh, okay, I missed that one.
Tentatively, you touch the cool bronze. It feels as smooth as it looks.
Okay.
It's made of.
What else is here?
This is the door to Yvette Delacroix's office.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
I'll touch what I want, thank you.
Well, the little thing you skipped was on voices. So go to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And use the glass on it.
Ah. Very nice.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
Hmm.
You're very
I like how they've done the captions like phonetically.
Yeah.
So these E's.
Just in case you can't tell from the voice acting if she's French or not.
Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A strange bone.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum.
Mm.
Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see. Is that your silly girl? This is a chicken bone.
Chicken bone?
It is?
Yes, of course. For it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You are a funny girl, Yvette, but I am quite fond of you.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
I killed a
Come
man.
closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
We're alone in the office, you daft.
Oh, my.
I think they just discovered lesbians. Okay.
The Neapolitan...
Well, okay, let's... Can we intrude?
You straighten up. This door is locked.
Oh, it's locked, is it? It's locked. Once is down here. It's locked, so it is. Ooh, hello. There's some things.
Snake oil.
The bottle says Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does. It says Dr. Mahmood. Oh,
Mahmood.
I'm stuck. It won't let me do anything. How appropriate.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh, you startled me.
What? And they're like 20 seconds it took her to walk down the fucking door to do.
Well, I suppose so.
I see you're looking at my snake oil.
Trademark.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement.
Basement. Well, is she from Greece by way of Connemara?
She lost a load of cobras.
Okay.
Snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anyone
Barney.
who can sink his teeth.
She called her cobra Barney.
Is he purple?
Well, I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
Jesus.
Right, so she's a serial killer. That's good to know.
That's Barney. It almost looks purple up there in the top left.
Yeah.
It's Barney, Olympia's pet cobra.
Boop the snoot.
Not.
Ah, I wanted to boop the snoot. What else is here?
Dundee. This is fucking ages ago, man. Snoot boopage didn't occur then.
It's an intercom slave unit.
Ah.
Interesting.
Feels like an... You get no... Questions are a burden to others.
Thanks for that. It was really helpful.
Now it's a slave unit, so that means it'll only
The cloth seems
receive,
to be
not
covering
broadcast.
something
Yeah.
up.
Ooh.
It's half of the famed Rosetta Stone.
Ah.
What's the other half of the one that was
It
next?
was in the exhibit, yeah.
It's half...
Thought you used your notebook on it or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
While this is a...
Trying to remember how to do this now. Hang on. There was a mechanism. Let me just try and figure it out again. Oh.
That's something we'll have to decipher.
Yeah, okay.
Using said Rosetta Stones.
But I don't have them to hand. Don't think.
But we don't need the actual stones itself. We just need... Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, there's two of them. Okay.
A number of hieroglyphs...
Just check my notebook to see if I have.
It's your...
I think I do.
While this is...
There must be a better way of doing it. There can't be...
It's your... A notepad.
It can't be just a way of having to go back in and out and figure out the...
Yeah.
So... What's this on the other side? Yeah. Let me out. Thank you.
There's an array of rare cockroaches in the display case.
Are they any good at translating Egyptian? Don't think so. Okay.
The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior.
It depends on where you are in the world.
It says Dr. Olympia Miklos, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Society to Protect Misunderstood Inquilines. Thank you, dearest Doctor, for helping people to truly appreciate inquilines. You are a true friend of the rat, mouse, pigeon, and cockroach. It's Dr. Miklos' PhD in paleontology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. It's Dr. Miklos' double master's degree in paleontology.
Okay.
It's Dr. Miklos' PhD.
Right.
Did we copy the first half of the Rosetta Stone?
I don't know. It's been so long ago now, I actually can't remember. I thought we would have. I don't know if he transcribed them or not. Let's see. Ooh. Where is she off to?
How was that?
I don't know.
Did the statue move?
You feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
Push it, something happened.
You get no... Tentatively.
No.
No magnifying glass. Always use the magnifying glass.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty.
Well, she went over this way, so let's follow her and see what happens. Ah.
Heavy stone masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds.
That's what it was. There's a secret door in
The
here.
window is too dark to see through. You wonder what's on the other side, but you're almost glad you can't see it.
You can see the door outline there, can't you?
You can see the outline, yeah.
Heavy stone. Up close. Up close, you're able to verify that these are big stone blocks.
Oh, thanks for that, love.
That's really helpful.
You hear nothing. You hear nothing.
Okay. You can see there's a door there.
Yeah, yeah.
But Laura can't see it, so let's go back then. And then...
Hang on. Stop.
What?
Don't touch it.
The head's different.
Is it? Oh, it is too, yeah.
The sculpture has...
No, that
head... A little closer. You detect a seam along the sculpture's otherwise flawless neck.
That's what fucking moved.
Huh.
This exit will take...
There's stuff on the ground, so... Huh.
That's how the head was the first time, remember?
You don't...
It's on a timer. Yeah.
Aha.
Let's get in there.
Oh.
Oh dear. The light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb.
Wonder what we have to find now.
A light bulb? I'm not going down there in the dark. You can fuck off. Although I will save to see what the death scene is like.
The fucking cobras and shit.
Cobra. Now, are we talking like actual cobras or like G.I. Joe Cobra?
First one then the other. Can only imagine. Oh.
I mean, nice one dive. But this annoys me. Like, why start the text here? You have so much other space here. All right, Okay, so we're not going down there yet until we change the light bulb, right?
Right.
We've established that.
To go back, find a body, because I reckon we have not inscribed it.
Yeah. So we need to. So do we need to go back to get the one half of the set of
First half,
stone?
yeah. Because that half there, that started from T and at the Z.
Yes. Okay, grand. Must have forgot to do it then. But that's the same. You see, the verbiage is so strange. It is a bit counterintuitive in this game, where like you think you've got your what you need, but then you actually don't.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing is to try and figure out where that wing of the museum actually is. But it should be okay, because I think we've been down this way before. Well, not this in this area now. In fairness, we now went the other way, I think. So to come back out this way. So again, we know about the skeleton key.
Yeah.
We'll factor that into it.
It's so weird that they changed all the names of the fucking artists.
Yeah.
Like,
it's unnecessary.
There
Like,
can't be a copyright claim.
Mm-mm. I think it's just that was just their gags.
Oh.
Aha! Detective Potato was here.
All right then.
I don't have time for idle chat, lass.
Jesus Christ.
You look like the Joker, man. Or as you would say, he's a bit of a character.
Someone got tired of the man's big ego, would be my guess.
Any idea who might have killed him?
Anyone who ever met him. He was so full of himself, there wasn't space for anyone else to be in the room with him.
How do you think he died?
You discovered the body, you silly girl.
Such a misogynist.
What happened to his body after you examined it?
The coroner was at the party. Maybe you
Oh, that's convenient. Yeah.
When he left, he took Dr. Carter's body with him, ego and all.
I don't think we met the coroner, did we? Maybe we did in passing.
Maybe we didn't realise it was a fucking coroner.
Yeah. Scruffy's the janitor and the coroner. What a twist.
It's Scruffy.
There's Scruffy. Yeah, this is funny. We did put the bone on the table, I remember that. So we done that. I thought there was an exit in this room. No. Oh, I'm out of control here.
What?
Yeah. What's going on here? Where is she going? I'd like to report a bug.
Has it just glitched out?
I don't know. Oh, there she is.
Oh, there she is.
That was weird.
Did you just pop off the powder of your nose, love?
I literally didn't know what happened there. Did she? That was so bizarre. Oh no! It's a. We can't go this way anymore.
Ah.
Well, I'm nearly sure that's where the
body was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, time. Time, gentlemen. Because of course we are on the clock now, aren't we? So.
Yeah, wank biscuits.
Mm. Okay. This is interesting. Hang on. Ah, look, here.
Oh, we fucking do.
There we go.
Oh, we have them all now.
We have them all, yeah.
There we go. Jesus, game.
I just tweaked me there. I was like, hang on.
Game, you could have just fucking told us.
Yeah, it didn't tell us. That's the problem. Right. Okay, we're good now. We're good. We're good. Again, remember, Neil, Sierra game. They don't tell you anything.
Nobody tells me nothing.
Oh,
holy shit!
Murder!
Somebody killed him with a pterodactyl.
He is a motherfucking pterodactyl. He is the motherfucking pterodactyl. But who is
The
it?
left arm and hand displayed
There's
out
no
to
head.
the side.
No.
A quick glance reveals nothing grasped in the hand or up the sleeve. You examine the pants currently being worn by the lifeless body on the floor. They're tuxedo pants with a thin stripe of satin up the side of each leg.
So it's a
The
woman?
pants are stained with the usual fluids that seep out during death, which explains the smell.
Smell?
But you find
He
nothing
couldn't have
unusual.
been dead for longer than an hour, love.
You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway. This is one of the 3 wires that formerly suspended the pterodactyl from the ceiling. How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new victim, a male specimen of Homo sapiens, which has been pinned to the floor by the pterodactyl's monstrous beak.
It's not ironic at all.
Nothing. That's not ironic whatsoever. Anything we can do.
Your careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne.
Okay.
You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, this is the wise guy, isn't it?
Close inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a
Oh, you
small
mean Twitchy
mustard
McTwitcherson?
Yeah,
stain
Twitchy
on the
McTwitcherson,
leg.
yeah.
The blood has begun to clot, darkening and thickening. It's difficult to judge whether or not this blood is primarily from the neck wound or the point where the pterodactyl's beak impaled the body.
It does seem a bit overkill to
Or both.
cut a guy's
Yeah.
head off and then
That's not
pin him to the floor
upon
with a fucking
though
dinosaur.
it seems
Yeah.
appropriate, you marvel at the intricacy of the construction. The pterodactyl has been covered with authentic animal hide of some sort, stretched over a rigid framework. There's nothing suspicious about it, however.
Oh, what about his other arm? His other hand?
Yeah.
You search the left arm for clues, but come up empty-handed. Close inspection reveals that these rented...
Yeah.
Another time block.
This is fucking creepy. Should we tell anyone?
Yeah, when we come across them.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we have to get back to that office and start translating some hieroglyphs.
Hieroglyphs, yeah. Okay. Countess, I wouldn't go into the next room if I were you.
Hello, you daft bat.
Okay. Well, then, now do you have to report the murder, or do you count as a suspect? We should know shortly, anyway. Alright, so now we're down here.
Yeah.
You have the sugar if you want.
I'm good.
You good? Okay. Alright then. Alright, let's look at these hieroglyphs. Now, if I go...
While this it... While...
Maybe do it when we're looking at it.
Yeah.
A number of...
Right. Alright, let's... We'll use the old-fashioned way. Right. See, this is the problem then. You can't use it as an item.
While the...
can't compare it.
While the
So
The game's not going to translate it for us. Is
no. Okay, right. Let's start off with some commonalities. Ah, okay. All right. All right, you got O's.
Yeah, start off with verbs.
Yeah. All right. I have the hieroglyphs here. Oh, actually, hang on. I have to construct this.
while the
Damn. I was hoping the different verb would have done the job, but it doesn't. Okay. So the noose is an O.
No, there.
Yeah. Okay, we need to nail down the vowels. So, all right. What are the vowels? We have so A is we have a crow. E is those two kind of thistle-looking things.
Point to the left.
Yeah.
I is one of them, pointing to the right.
Yep. Okay. And then
O is the hangman.
And U is the smaller bird, as it were. That's like the it's probably like a vulture or something. I think I can't remember. Eagle. Yeah. Let's go with eagle. And then it's a kind of a smaller bird, like a starling.
Crow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
Crow. Yeah. Let's go with crow. Okay. So let's establish them then. So
it starts off with an I.
Yeah. So I.
Then something A, something.
Okay, so there's. Oh, it's a. Okay, so these are stops. It's like a telegram.
Yeah.
So I.
Stop. Something A, something stop. Right. Oh, the game's not going to do it for us then.
No.
Wank.
Honestly, well, can we? Can we enter the result into the letters in?
Oh. What does that do?
It just turns them.
Just turns it. And what's the other one do? That's just luck, is it?
Yeah.
a number of
Oh, we're gonna need a pen and paper.
We are. Right. Yeah. Okay, that's not gonna help. All right. So.
Right, we'll get a pen and a paper and we'll.
I'd say
stop the recording and then draw it out.
Actually, there's a quicker way of doing this. For the sake of the playthrough. So, just so we can get an actual picture of it. So, let's do it this way. Let's use technology to our advantage. There we go.
And that's page one.
That's page one. And that's number 2. Right, okay, so. Alright then, so let's go back into our notebook. I suppose this is actually quite realistic to how it would have been done back in the day. So.
Do you want to write it out?
Yes, I will. Sorry, my camera has crashed. So, holy fuck, this game! This fucking phone is terrible. Right, there we go. Thank you, dear. That was not difficult. Although this phone is actually making it quite difficult. What is wrong with you? There we go. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, that's number 1. So let's see. We have. So it is an I.
Yeah. Dot.
I dot PA I pay H.
We're gonna have to write this out because
Yeah,
we're gonna
we
need
are
to
gonna.
remember this.
Alright, let's see. Right. Oh yeah, getting the pages out, lads. Here we go. This is all very exciting.
This is
so,
OG adventure game.
Oh yeah.
We do fucking shit and pen and paper.
I pay HO U. Is that no? It's not actually.
It's an
I pay
M.
HOM. Yeah, phone is shit. Is that the second message?
No, oh yeah, that's the second one.
Yeah. All right. So
I pay HOM. That's the big one. Is the A.
Yeah.
And then the
homage.
Homage, yeah.
I pay homage.
Something O, so that'd probably be T.
T-O.
I pay homage to.
Yeah.
T. Squiggly. Right.
I've seen that before. It's back. It's like it's N. It's H.
H. TH.
TH, yeah.
And then EE. D.
I pay homage to thee. Now that docs. Now that's. Oh, okay.
Something E.
Let's see. Ye.
D ye.
Now what's blocking the is a line.
Yeah. So which is L.
L. Okay. L-O.
Or.
Yeah.
Lord. I'd say that's Lord. D. Yeah.
Lords. S. Isn't it? That's an S, I think.
Yeah. Lords.
Ye lords. Okay. Dot.
The ye lords. O.
Of.
Yeah.
Resume. Yeah.
F. Yeah. Of. Right. So that's E. T. E.
Eternity.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it that way. Yeah.
T. T. E. Yeah, it is eternity.
Eternity. Okay. Alright, so we've established the eternity. So the next word then?
That's weird. That symbol's not in it.
Which one?
That one line, the one wing, one feather to the left. Oh wait, they've actually gotten it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it is eternity. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we're happy with that then, yeah?
Yeah.
So we have eternity. So next word.
That would be or A. Lords of Eternity, Ra. Alright.
Alright.
S T or O. N. And that little pot was
G.
G.
Strong. Ra strong.
Right, so that'd be I S.
Strong
is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's dot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So T.
T
H.
H.
Y. Die.
Strong as thy. Okay.
So S A I L.
Sail.
Then I N.
Sail in. Yeah.
T H E.
Sail in thee.
There.
Yeah.
What's that thing? I've not seen that one.
Which
W.
one?
Ah, the W. I. W-I.
W-I, yeah.
N.
Sail in
D.
the wind.
Sail in the wind, yeah.
Sail in the wind, yeah.
A-S. T. H-E. Sail in the wind there. L-A-K. See that one? And E.
So, sail in the wind, A-S-T-H-E.
No, L-A-K-E. Lake.
Yeah.
O-F.
Lake of, yeah.
F-I. Or.
E. Lake of
Yeah,
fire.
Lake of Fire, yeah.
Lake of fire, yeah.
I-N.
In, yeah.
There is the next word.
Yeah.
Then that's a... It's D. Is that a D?
D-H?
No, it wasn't a D. That was U. U-N-D.
Yeah.
Yeah, U-N-D-E or... Underworld. That's what that next word is, yeah.
Yeah, underworld, yeah.
What's that?
Like a fire in the underworld. Okay.
What's the foot? B. Alright, then B-E.
Mm-hmm.
H-O-L.
Behold.
Behold, yeah.
Yeah.
S. Fuck, that symbol. I always remember, forget that one. The H.
Yeah.
S-H-U.
Mm-hmm.
That's, yeah, stop. S-H-U.
S-H-U?
Yeah. So, oh no, it's not. Hang on. Yeah, it is.
Show us again. What's the word you're looking at?
It's that one, hang on. Stop clicking. S.
H.
And it's this one, yeah. Shoot.
Okay.
Right.
Right. Let's just continue on.
Right. So it'll be T.
Yeah.
H.
E.
Yeah. E. Yeah.
Okay.
What's that? What's that fucking weird bird thing? You're not seeing that one. M. That's the other way around again.
Mm-hmm.
M-O-T-H-E-R.
Behold the mother.
Yeah.
Behold, shoe the mother.
Alright.
Right?
I've never heard of that one.
No, me neither.
What's that arm one? That's a C.
Yeah.
Or E-A-T-I-N. Fuck, I can actually start to read this shit.
Creation? Creating?
Yeah. Creating, yeah, G.
Yeah.
That.
Mm-hmm.
G. O. D. And that's an S. Gods.
Behold, shew the mother creating the gods. I pay homage to thee, ye lords of eternity. Ra, strong as thy. Sail in the wind. Lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, shew the mother creating.
No,
creating
strong as thy sail in the wind.
Is thy sail in the wind? Yes.
Yeah.
Fair, yeah. Ra,
Right.
strong is thy sail in the wind.
Right,
Lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, shew the mother creating the gods. Right. That's
Right.
number one. Now we move on to 2.
Right, so it'll be I-N.
In.
S-I-L-E-N.
C? In silence?
Yeah.
In silence.
Right. What's that wormy fucking thing? F.
In silence.
F-R-O-M. From.
In silence from.
So that'll be H-E-R. Silence from there. Shit, what's that one? Oh, that's the squiggly thing, so I think that's not right. I think that's H-O. Oh no, might not be. That's W-O.
Mm.
Yeah, that's W-O. That's W and the...
Yeah. From her.
W-O and I think it's
Womb.
Yeah.
From her, in silence from her womb.
Right, I
Right.
haven't seen that one. That's a Q. Haven't seen that one before.
Right, so that needs to be a U then after that.
Yeah, Q-U. Yeah.
Yeah.
I. It's the arms. The arms all look the same. C.
Quick.
No, there's more letters. So. Yeah,
Quick.
K. E.
Quicker.
Yeah, quicker. Yeah.
From her womb, quicker. Yeah.
So that's T-H.
Okay.
A-N. Quicker than.
Quicker than, yeah.
G-R-E. What are those two lines mean? Y.
Quicker than grey.
H. O. U.
Quicker than greyhound.
Quicker than a greyhound, yeah. A-N-D, yeah, and what's F-L-E-E.
Quicker than and quicker than greyhound and flea.
No, E-E-T-E-R.
And fleeter than, I presume.
Yeah, fleeter than, yeah, you're correct. L-I-G-H-T.
And fleeter than light. Okay.
Right. It's actually really difficult to keep aware we're fucking going. L-E-T, let.
Yep.
That's M-E.
Let me.
N-O-T.
Let me not.
What's that fucking foot mean? Jesus.
That's B.
The foot is B, yeah. Let me not B, so that's B-E. B-U-R-N-T. Burnt.
Let me be burnt, okay?
L-E-T, let. Me again.
Yeah.
N-E-N-O-T, not.
Yeah.
B. What's that arm? C-O-N-S.
Constricted?
No, C-O-N-S.
Confined, maybe?
C-O-N-S-U. Consumed. Yes, consumed.
Okay.
Let me not. Good repetition here. Oh, not seen that one before. Oh, P. P-E-R-I-S-H. Perish.
Let me not be perished. Yeah? Perished?
No, just let me not perish.
Let me not perish. Okay.
A-S as.
As?
M-Y as my. M-U-M-M.
M-M-Y? Mummy?
Oh yeah, Y. There's a Y at the end there. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
L. Oh Jesus, there's 3 of them there. L-I-E-S.
As my mummy lies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That block one. That's a P. Yeah. P-R-O-S-T-R-A-T-E. Prostrate.
Prostrate, yeah.
I-N.
In.
Y. My. T-O-M.
My tomb.
Tomb. Yes.
In my tomb.
Fucking hell.
Okay, right. So that's the whole. That's both of them, right? Okay. So we have, by pay homage to thee, ye lords of eternity. Ra, strong as thy sail in the wind. Lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, Shu the mother, creation of gods, the gods. In silence from her womb, quicker than greyhound and fleeter than light. Let me not be burnt. Let me not be consumed. Let me not perish, as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. Right. Interesting. Okay. Right. I'm going to take a save there. Just in case we have a situation at hand. Right. Okay. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. Loving how fucking. No, it's serious business when you're getting the fucking pen and paper out. Now. Is this door open? Is this door open now? Since we've had a time skip. Oh, it is. Oh. Hello.
What the fuck? Oh, that's a document cleaver.
But it's bloodied.
A paper cutter with a red blade.
You probably could use that to take someone's head off, although there'd be a lot more fucking blood than that.
Feels like.
It'd want to feel like glassy tap.
Jesus Christ, give me the fucking thing. Please let me fucking use it, thank you.
The red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps the last person to use it had an accident?
How much fucking red ink do you think is on a page? Always check the bins.
You got red on you. Ooh.
The typewriter keys have made clean impressions in the carbon paper. But the
we can use the
letters are
carbon
illegible
paper.
Against a dark background.
Very good.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Sort your life out.
One of those new portable typewriters.
Oh.
For a mere £50, you can take it anywhere. Well, you could if it was useful to you, which it isn't, so forget it.
Well, that's me fucking told. Alright then, let's
Mere £50.
a mere £50.
That's fucking over 20 kilos.
Yeah. Right, with the carbon paper, should be able to see.
Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
That's it? I'm expecting this something a bit more seedy.
He's asking the fence stuff.
While this is
Alright, you can't. We still need a goddamn pencil for the
pair
fucking...
of crossed battle axes left over from this room's previous occupant. The file label. The file label reads.
Dead things.
The file label reads.
Medieval armor. Please sell me one of them, like La Hopes and Dreams or some shit.
Shannon Rat collection.
The file label
Alcoholic Preservation Collection.
Yeah.
The file label. The file.
Original.
The file label.
Taxidermy.
The file. The file label.
Machu Picchu Fields, alright.
The file. The file label.
Personnel files. Hang on.
The wood file drawer.
Okay. Worth a try. What else is here?
The file. The file.
Renaissance Masters, Life, Mask Field, Accounting. What else is here?
Looks. It's an intercom.
Slave unit, okay.
Watercolor painting. Predators Stalking Prey by Yvette Delacroix, 1925.
Use more like magnifying glasses on them.
See that.
Nice watercolor brushwork, even though it was painted during a turbulent period in the life of the artist. The marvelous thrusting brushwork demonstrates the artist's close association with the subject, in which she obviously finds deep.
These are different descriptions from the last paintings.
Mediocre watercolor brushwork, but subtle nuances of shading and form admirably serve to get Yvette's point across. That's not the
Well, let's see what they actually are normally.
watercolor painting, Perverse Pleasures by Yvette Delacroix, 1920.
Okay.
Watercolor painting, Purple Pollywogs Playing in Puddles by Yvette Delacroix.
Sure.
It's a diploma with Yvette Delacroix's name on it. An advanced degree in French from Ball State University, to be exact.
Can I take this here document cutter?
No, the fucking blades in them are huge.
Okay. Hello.
Miss Ball, this is a private office.
Oh, well, I was just looking around. Have you seen this paper cutter? It looks like it has blood on the blade.
Blood? Oh, that's not blood. You got me all excited. It's probably just red ink. But if you're worried about Yvette, I just saw her on the way down to Ernie's office in the basement. She goes down there a lot for some reason.
Maybe she's fond of Ernie?
Yvette is very fond of everyone.
That's kind of the problem, like,
Business to attend to.
The window above the door is open.
It is.
It's a transom.
Here, hang on. Do this as we did last time.
You hear nothing.
Hear nothing of interest. Okay. I'll walk in then. Walk in. Oh, another one. The fuck?
Is he impaled on a porcupine?
He's impaled on a porcupine.
Dr. Carrington's head holds no clues that you can discover, except for the somewhat pained expression on his face. It's dripping blood. 2 letters written in blood on the desktop. It's
What are the 2 letters?
I'd look like CP if I had to guess.
caused Dr. Carrington's demise as they passed through his body, creating multiple perforations in many of his vital organs.
The fuck?
The clock appears to have been broken at exactly 12:04 a.m.
Okay, time of death has been established.
It's the intercom. Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval
Ziggy,
armor
that was his
display.
name.
It's Carrington's desk.
What, the
It's
letters?
the pale right hand of...
I'll do it now. Check it with the microscope. Magnifying glass even.
The letters C and P are carefully written in blood on the desk, as if they were put there by the dying President Carrington.
They're the same letters as there on the dagger.
Yeah, I think they were, weren't they?
Check the dagger.
Do we have the dagger?
Oh, the yank. Sorry, the yank.
You see the
PS.
initials PS
Wank.
engraved on the back of the... You presume the dripping blood belongs to Carrington, since the porcupine was stuffed.
Fair enough.
That's not...
His other hand? Did
It's
you check
the
his other hand?
dead body of Archibald. Neither the fingernails nor the fingers hold any clues.
And the rest of his body? Like maybe you can search this like...
It's the... Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it.
Hmm.
Upon close... It's the... Don't touch...
Ouch! Those quills are sharp.
Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in, allowing you to move the fingers freely.
So it's reasons,
Rigor mortis...
as you can tell.
Don't touch...
As you can tell from the clock.
The glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock, or a struggle for Carrington's life, it's hard to say for certain.
How fucking hard was that clock to wind?
Can we take this?
Don't touch it. Don't touch... Don't touch...
Okay. He knows he's meeting Ziggy at 1.
Which is in 15 minutes. Game time. So
Yes.
let's take a look around. What's that pink thing?
Not sure.
Oh.
Charcoal.
Take that.
Yes.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Phone list.
Mm-hmm. See?
Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125.
Ernie Leach.
Williams.
It's there.
Roberta Williams.
Yeah.
I did it. S-244. Be safe. KL 0527.
You
Okay.
hoser.
You hoser.
Don't touch.
Oh, come on.
Don't touch.
Oh, for the love of God. Right, who else is there?
It's a little white thing. Oh no, it's
It's
the
a
pad. Yeah.
portrait of the former Lion Decker Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Daddy.
A painting of the New York skyline by Sterling Waldorf Carlton, dated 1920. The tribal death mask of the Hottentots.
Okay.
Look,
Okay, let's try the charcoal now on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. Okay. What have you got?
rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette, 8 o'clock, Egyptian rum. Tut, 10:15, Egyptian rum. Carrington,
Tutankhamun?
11 o'clock, his office.
Huh. So he met Yvette first. I'm starting to suspect Yvette here, you know.
Don't touch.
Don't know about you, Neil.
There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint. An axe in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Words to live by.
Yeah, I think I am inclined to say it's Yvette's my prime suspect here at the moment.
Skank.
I've never liked her. Fucking artists, man. Honestly, they just ruin everything. Yeah. Okay.
Now hang on. Go back into the painting room. No, not that. Not
In
that.
here?
Yeah,
This
the old
way?
master's room, right?
Yeah.
Because if that statue's fake,
Yeah.
the paintings in there are real,
Yes.
and all the names are wrong in that one.
Yes.
And there's this key stitched into one of the paintings.
Mhm.
Are all they fake as well?
Good question.
A typical... Can't be for... A fine
How can we tell?
It's an expensive work of art on display in a museum. Your father would be appalled if he knew you wanted to touch it. Overcoming your temporary insanity, you change your mind. It's an... feels like... When you touch the painting, you smear a bit of the paint as if it's still damp.
Fucking knew it. What's that one called?
Musings on
Ah, that's the cyberspace one.
When you touch...
What's the one above it?
When you touch the painting, you smear a bit of the paint as if it's still damp.
It's another one.
When you touch... When you touch...
They're all the same.
When you touch...
Fuck. Oh, don't touch the notes.
Don't.
So they're all
It's an expensive...
fresh paintings.
They're all fake.
You're not...
Yeah. What the fuck?
So we still need something to prise that thing off.
Yeah. Okay, right.
This makes you... This makes...
Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Right, well, oh, there's your woman.
Yeah, she's just ambling about.
Right, so in any case, we still need to get a replacement light bulb.
Yes, that's the next.
How are we going to get that?
That I don't know. Or if you just have a light source, they'll be able to see our way down the stairs.
Okay, then.
Like, that's the only thing that's stopping us going down there, is that we are a fucking klutz.
Wouldn't the cop have a flashlight on him?
I say he would, yeah. Okay.
Where the hell does he hold up, though?
Don't know. We're starting to very quickly run out of people here, so...
Yeah.
I've been in the gift shop in a while. Let me just see if there's anyone here. I know we're on the clock here, but we might have to do this again. We'll see. Okay. I'm enjoying this.
This is
it
good.
feels really free-flowing, doesn't it? Like it's...
It's locked.
It's fucking locked.
Well, that solves that then. Okay, let's go back into the museum then. And see how many more other corpses shown up in that time. Would you like a BR, Neil?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Living it here?
Yep.
There you are. Take two and pass it up. Okay, right. This game has me intrigued now. I'm hooked. Got me.
Jacked.
It's got me. It's got me.
Jacked to the tits!
It has me rip roaring and ready to go.
Is there nothing over to the left? No doors, no nothing?
No, I think they're all closed. I think they're all just it's window dressing.
Fuck is everybody doing?
So. So weirdly the room was off limits to us last time. So let's see. Can we go down this way again? Please? Can we go this way? Where are you going? Please? This is really weird. Just go down this way. Come on. Good lord. There you go. Jesus. Okay, so we established this one.
Yeah, but we don't know who the fuck that is.
No. I think it's Ziggy.
Right.
I think it's Ziggy, just going with the fact that like the tuxedo was a rental and it looks a bit shabby. I think that's meant to be Ziggy. Not sure where his head has gone, but...
Oh, I reckon it'll show up.
They probably will. Was that chest open beforehand?
No, I
An
don't.
empty chest from the 50 kind of makes you stop and...
Wait a minute, what did you say at the end there? Click that again.
An empty chest.
Oh, simply because it's old.
Yeah.
Simply because it's
An
old.
empty kind of makes you...
It's an empty one, yeah.
An empty chest from kind of make...
Can I examine it?
Well, we already did this, remember we...
The carvings on the chest.
Okay, right.
Just loads of like really funny. Remember it goes on and on about a neck thing. One of those ones.
That's right, yeah.
That was quite funny.
That was good.
The door is locked. When you...
Okay, so that door still hasn't been touched.
Ah, here was where we discovered your man.
Yeah. Now that's different.
Yeah.
This is part of... This is the space formerly occupied by a pyramid-shaped glass case, which some clumsy tourists...
That was us,
knocked
actually.
off of An inner mummy coffin, which was contained in the exterior mummy, Hatshepsut built the magnificent tomb temple at Deir. At her death,
So we
Hatshepsut
read all this
successor
already.
tried to erase all memory of her by destroying her statues and obliterating her name from her various monuments. There's a...
And we've already opened this, so we don't need to do this again.
No.
Right. So this has not changed since we left. Essentially.
No, it hasn't.
So. So let's keep going around. Just see where everyone else is now, because I haven't seen many people around.
I've only seen your woman on that daft outback.
Yeah. Hello? The fuck is this?
Oh, okay.
This appears to be the head of an Eskimo. You wonder if they really do you.
Uh-oh. No. I've just seen this one that's a different colour. Yeah, it's Ziggy.
Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask. Oh no! You reach out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away.
So that's where he is.
Clearly beyond all help. It's...
Monty Python's Flying Circus. Did it. Sorry.
It's Zig... Oh no.
There's nothing else you can do. Like,
No,
man.
that's
It's not
it.
as if it's got any fucking pockets we can search.
Uh-huh.
Fucking finally, other people.
What's this going on in here? I'd say you've got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
I found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you're always finding the bodies, Miss Bow. I think we should be going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now, Wolf. The young lady just found a man's head. Give her a moment before you get out your thumb screws then.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to explain Mr. Hamlet to do his job.
But I will get the results. Let me talk to her privately.
I will get the comfy cushions.
Trying to help, Wolf. I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
She could lie, and you'd never know it.
Und?
Americans are too soft on your criminals.
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
As opposed to, like, you know, the body you would have had to walk past.
It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scene before anyone else. How do you explain that then?
Just lucky, I guess.
Well, you do seem a wee bit small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
And opposed to impaling him with a goddamn pterodactyl.
A motherfucking pterodactyl.
Maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job.
Ooh.
Shots fired.
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
That's what you keep saying.
Security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibit.
Oh.
He overlooks several murders happening under his nose. I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
This is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Correction. We have a murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
Thank you again, sir.
You're a sturdy one, I'll say that much for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
I can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do.
Work.
We'll get
We
to
got work to do, mate. Work. Come on, work. No. Get down off of that. Herp, 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 herp.
Go on.
My
son.
My Fraulein. Now. Okay. Right, that was a thing. That was a very interesting day. And now we have to... hi?
You see a rotund, ruddy complexion.
Oh.
There was...
Damn. Motherfucker, get back here. Don't just walk past the fucking body. There he is, now.
Well-timed silence.
I'm not in the mood to indulge in idle chit-chat, Miss Bow.
It is...
Okay, so he's meeting... Alright, I'm gonna follow him.
You ask...
You dare to mention his name to me? He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from Egypt.
Did you kill him?
Miss, I am shocked that you would ask me such a thing. Amon Ra snuffed out Stephen Carter's life as punishment for his crime, and that's all I have to say on this matter.
Okay, let's try and get Ziggy out as well.
Never heard of it.
Ouch. That's even more disrespectful, I think. So this is where he's gone. There's no sign of him.
No.
So we've actually walked past him. How is that possible? Okay. Oh, maybe you go into this room?
No, I'm sure you walked by it.
Yeah.
It's an unmarked... The door... Don't...
No sign of him at all. No sign of him at all. Okay. Okay. Right, I'm going to press on with the rest of the game. See what else has happened. What else is going on. So, our next job is to try and find some sort of light source. So, either, like, a light bulb or a lantern or something like that to let us go down that secret passage. That's our next job. And everything else is happenstance.
We already have used the light.
Have we?
On your woman's desk. To read the carbon paper.
Can we bring that with us?
We could take the bulb out of it.
We take the bulb out of it, couldn't we? Yeah, okay, let's do that then.
We never clicked on it. We never thought about it.
That's true. That's very true. Okay.
Look at this thing's got a fucking full translation. We didn't need to go through all that.
Was there a reason why we couldn't? Why we weren't? Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah. I can't just love that everyone's just kind of like, oh yeah, dead body, you know, just pinned by a pterodactyl.
In all fairness, he is pinned to the goddamn floor with a pterodactyl, you know, like...
It's not if he's gone anywhere, I suppose. Yeah. There's the Countess again. Ambling about.
Good evening. Good evening.
Does she know that Ziggy's dead?
Do you know anything about the circumstances of Ziggy's death?
Ziggy's... No, I'm afraid I don't know a thing about that dreadful little man.
That was an interesting decision.
What about Carrington?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dr. Carrington? What about him? I know very little about the man.
Do you know he's dead?
Now that's odd. I could have sworn Mr. Dorian said that you met Dr. Carrington in a taxi when he arrived on the Andrea Doria.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so what if I did? I mean, yes.
The accent dropped there for a while. That was interesting.
Our family We were, old allies from the time of the War of Roses. I felt obliged to meet him upon his arrival. Noblesse oblige, you understand.
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm just trolling Aaron here.
You do that. Whatever it gets you through the day, Neil, you do what you need to do, okay?
Yeah, I will.
Do. And I'll fucking do it again.
Fucking do it again, yeah.
So the skeleton key, I'm presuming, is for the locked door. That's my kind of that's the way I'm thinking here.
Yeah, how do you get it off?
Yeah, that's the thing. But I feel like one secret passage, we'll find something down there, and then we chain that together, and we see what's in the hidden room. We'll go from there. But how many bodies will pile up in that time? Okay. We take the bulb? I didn't see an option to take the bulb. There.
The light. Although the light bulb is starting to cool, it's still too hot to handle.
Carbon paper?
You can't.
That's not what I want to do. Alright, come back in again. Maybe it'll cool down after a while. No. No, you fool. There we go.
You pick it up and place it in.
Those realistic light bulb noises. I don't know if you heard them there.
Hang on, wait. Check out the appointments list that we saw.
In the other.
Yeah, in the other one, yeah.
I wonder now, will we discover the body now after we discovered Ziggy?
We'll discover the other porcupine.
Yeah.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. There was sight.
Okay.
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display. It's the only... As with so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
That was unnecessary.
Don't touch it. You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons.
Then 1 o'clock.
Countess and Ziggy at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
At the armor encasement.
Okay, let's go there.
Oh, hang on. Stop.
Don't touch.
He is?
Use the intercom.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Don't touch.
Except Laura Bow's a bit of a scaredy cat about it.
Murderer, if you can hear me, give yourself up. You haven't got a chance. Stop these senseless killings.
It is better...
Is this doing anything? Is it hooked up? Can anyone hear me?
You touch the... You touch...
Is this still...
Alright.
No, wait. Set it to receive. So, which one?
Don't know.
It's the late... It's the...
You press the button.
Which one?
Oh.
You touch the... You touch...
Right, so she stopped speaking into it. So now run through all the buttons again.
Okay.
You touched... You touch the intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
Oh, I so love your scars, Wolfie. Show them to me again, darling.
They are yours to admire, my screw.
Hoopa! Very, very nice.
Yeah, and I have this new bone for your collection.
Ew.
Ah, such a large bone, too. Where did you find it?
I've been carrying this bone around for years. It is yours now, my Fräulein. You may do with it what you will.
I'm impressed by your generosity, Wolfie.
Alright. Monstrous conversation about bones. Alright.
The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation. Oh, my lover, how do you manage to do it so many times?
Sure, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
And you do it so well.
Try and keep your voice down, lass. Someone might hear us.
Oh, I do not care, my amour. Life, she is something we only enjoy once.
Sure, and Begorra. I do this at least 50 times a day.
Begorra, fucking hell.
50 times, ooh la la. And what do you call this movement?
Sit-ups, lass. I also do 50 push-ups each day. Then I run a few miles.
When you press the button, all you hear is static. When you press the... When you press... You hear only... You hear a... You hear a... When you... This door...
What?
The door to the... This door... Well-timed... It is... Quest... To let... It's the pale left hand of... It's the pale right. Rigor mortis. Don't touch it. Well timed. First edition. The Mask of El Hottentot Warrior. Look. The night sky. The
Fucking hell.
Now, Neil, what did I miss?
A number of a number of conversations, all of dubious sexual nature.
Oh, very good.
The two Germans were talking about a very large bone in your man's possession, and Yvette was charming up Bigorra cop.
Oh, did you actually get the receipt, the intercom thing to work?
Yes, it did.
Ah, very good. I just had the wrong combination of buttons then.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's only 2 of them, so like, it can
Yeah.
be one of fucking 4. So.
Right. So do you want to go to the
Yes.
go to the armor area?
Yeah, let's go. Oh, sorry, I actually walked by it. Sorry.
You walked by it. So there's no one there, no?
I didn't go there.
Okay. You fool! Violence!
Sorry, I was put off by the incredible...
Erotic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unbelievably erotic.
Maybe that's how they're spooking you. No,
No, yeah, because we do
Yeah.
that, we tilt the guy's head and then we go back.
I thought it was in here, no?
No, it wasn't. Because it's right after the office. It's right outside of Yvette's office.
Okay. Right. Okay. I like that graphic.
Fucking hell.
So it's down here then.
Well, his head's up already, so should it be open?
Oh no, I thought meant the actual the route to where it counts is meant to be Diggy.
Oh, the armor room.
Yeah.
Ah, right. I saw.
I seen there was 1 o'clock. Or
I thought I was just going straight to use a light bulb.
We'll do the light bulb after and see what happens when Countess meets a dead person, which I think should be here. As already established, the light bulb is a good idea. Ding. So you have a few nice erotic conversations. And that was in here?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yes. I'm going to go through this door next. Can't remember what was straight through here.
I actually don't know what's straight through there, yeah.
See what else is happening in here. Come on, Laura. How'd you go? Interesting.
But would the Countess still be Ziggy if he's dead?
I suppose not. I suppose. Well, that's I was just curious. I was just curious. It was someone. That's why when you had the conversation with her, it was just like, do you know she's dead?
That's how we know, and also that's how she knows she's lying about not knowing anything about him.
All right, granted. Okay, so now we know there's nothing weird happening. I feel like again, like a lot of these kind of games, there's like one flagger missing, and then they'll find Carrington's body, and then we're into the next stage and next chapter. It's putting a lot of faith in your own game's programming that this is not gonna fucking
fall to bits.
Fall to bits, yeah. Which Avengers could easily do. Okay then, now we can go and try the light bulb.
Don't ask again. That's fine.
Don't please tell me we know how to go down through the. Oh come on, go down the fucking stairs.
Click the thing.
I'm doing it.
Click the
you
thing.
Won't fucking move.
Click the fucking thing.
There we go. Jesus
Christ! See what happens when you click the thing?
Yeah, click the thing fucking 5 miles away.
Click that thing.
I'm doing it. Don't you fucking start.
It looked from up the door to one of the labs.
Ooh.
Fucking hell! This is a lab entrance.
This is fancy.
The glass covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only."
Okay.
Smash it.
With the bone.
You go, girl.
Yeah.
A Rumcove coil lantern with a hand crank on the base.
A lantern.
You pick it up.
Hello?
What the hell was that?
It's a mongoose? Shit, there's cobras down here.
You give the hallway a reassuring thump. Yep.
It's solid.
And off it.
Okay. Okay.
The fuck?
Mousetrap.
It's too far away for you to get a good look at it, but it's definitely cheese, and it definitely stinks.
There's
a fine broadsword imprinted with the mark of the Toledo swordmakers in Spain. It looks very sharp and deadly.
okay.
It's one of those exotic oriental weapons you've seen before.
I think you might know the answer to that
You
one.
can never remember the name of it.
I actually have no idea what that's called.
A cavalry musket. A medieval spiked cudgel, also known as a morning star.
Morning
A
Star.
pair of evilly spiked ballet shoes. Ballerinas were tough in the old days. A variety of shiny metals.
Ah, so this is the German's office, yeah.
Dogs carrying birds in their mouths.
What the fuck is that word?
Reichsjagdgebrauchshundverband. Badges for the German youth equivalent of the Boy Scouts.
Fair play to her for rolling that word off.
Fair fucks, yeah.
It's a desk lamp.
Yeah, a bit brave for that. What's that sticking out from the book?
Intercom crackles and you hear.
Volpe, it's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars, remember?
Yeah, the conversation I picked up on the intercom was about them showing scars and talking about a bone.
Alright.
It's a length of wire. World War I campaign medals. Kaiser Wilhelm of Germany is prominently featured on many of the medals. It's the office of Security Chief Wolf Heinrich. World War... Don't touch it. Don't...
Are you sure you're clicking on the wire?
Yeah, this is the problem I'm having.
Even the... Don't touch... Don't
Well, use the eyeball to see what it is you're hovering over.
Yeah.
It's the office... It's a length...
Now...
Don't touch it.
Same thing.
Don't...
We can see the wire here as well.
Yeah.
It's a length...
That's all leads to the mousetrap.
It's too far... It's a length...
Trigger the mousetrap.
With...
The bone.
The bone.
Fucking hell.
It's a Thompson submachine.
Okay, that's overkill.
It's a Tommy gun.
Yeah. Oh, you can pick up the cheese now. It's got a bit more lead in it than it did first.
Yeah. Lead and
Pick
bone.
it up and place it in your purse.
It's definitely not safe for consumption now, I tell you that.
Nope.
The room...
That's good. Got cheese. Ninty died. Got cheese.
I got to see the most overdone Rube Goldberg fucking mousetrap ever.
I think as a security guard, I think he's trying a little bit too hard.
There is a bit of overcompensation.
There's a little bit there,
I
yeah.
say when you're rigging up fucking mousetraps, submachine guns, there
I think the mouse is one.
You've gone past the line.
You have, yeah. Oh.
God damn.
Okay. What the fuck? Why is there a scuba diving chicken? Why is there a unicorn? What the fuck is going on in here?
The fucking clone lab.
The fuck? This is 1920s, people.
It's the Alcoholic Preservation Laboratory.
Oh, they're
Is
all
it now?
fucking
Is it
preserved.
fuck?
The container is full of an oily liquid. A wooden workbench loaded with many empty glass containers that smell...
There's a person in one of those tanks.
That 14. There's a vaguely humanoid shape floating in the murky liquid. After staring through the glass for a while, you see what
Countess.
appears to be white hair, or perhaps it's a large jellyfish. A magnifying... Yikes! Yikes! For a moment there, it looked like a puffy eyeball was staring back at you. Now all you can see is a piece of royal blue cloth.
Was she wearing blue?
Yeah. Or her hat thing was blue.
That for...
Jesus.
The fuck is going on? Does it... The hell?
Wielding your skimming net with authority, you probe around in the vat, completely ignoring the corpse of a king who keeps getting in the way of your search.
Uh-huh.
That's not the Countess anyway.
No, okay, that rules that out.
Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Do we pass out?
That's 10. Is that a unicorn floating in the murky liquid? Can't be. Unicorns are mythical creatures. That 5. A large, hairy creature with at least one huge claw is floating in the murky liquid of the vat.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here in case I pass out from the fumes. I think that was the whole... That was a warning. That's weird.
That's this is so weird.
That's very weird. This is a left turn.
Although we'll have to do something with that oily liquid.
I drain it, I presume. That'd be my guess.
You strip.
Okay.
The intercom crackles
Ooh.
and you hear.
Ooh.
Ernie, it's Olympia. The release valve in number 13 seems to
Ah.
be jammed. Take a look at it when you have a chance.
What's that on the floor?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole used for the humane capture of snakes in the wild, or wild snakes, or something like that.
Okay, well, let's take it. We'll need that.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Yes, you will. And you'll fucking enjoy it too. What's the black thing on the desk?
Alcohol vat book.
Come here.
Ernie's index to the stored items in the alcohol vats. Current vat contents, alcoholic preservation lab.
Like a 7.
Pool of
Lemmings.
Lemmings!
Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Goddamn, that Lash Monster.
King Edward of Daventry.
Oh, it was an Easter egg!
It's the king.
It was an Easter egg. Now this makes so much sense.
Ostrich. 9.
Okay, right.
Don't touch.
Can we take it? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Okay. What's in the is there a toolbox? Must be something in the toolbox, surely. These things are always useful.
Nice.
Pliers, yes.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Fuck yes.
Upon
Okay, so it's brooms. Right, let's go back into the... There's Ernie.
This is a private office, Miss Bow. Please leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Leach. I thought this was just a storage room. I'll leave now.
Slightly dodge. It's being a little bit suspicious
Right,
there.
so it's VAT 13.
That 13.
Okay. Mysterious, very mysterious. I don't like it.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Indeed.
Sorry, I'm still trolling.
Sorry, I've got more important things in my...
The fuck?
Yep, they're warthogs. Ooh!
It's the dagger.
Yes.
No way.
It's heavy. It's shiny.
It's
real gold.
It's
got a sharp point at one end. It's
the Dagger of
Amon Ra.
And it's made in Pittsburgh. We found it. That's it, guys. We can go home now. The game is over. We made it.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Beautiful. And now we...
Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Okay, right. I'm gonna go through this door now. Actually, let's save. That seems like an important detail. Alright, let's go and see what's in behind door number 2. Number 2! Oh, if it's another dagger. That'd be great. Love daggers now. Oh. Oh, hey. Mysterious bag.
A full bottle of Dr.
Oh, the ferret.
Guaranteed snake oil.
Yeah.
It's Olympia's ferret, Daisy.
Hello. Aww.
Is he attracted to the snake oil?
It's something in the back. Something in the.
Oh, place down the noose thing and catch it with the cheese.
Yeah. Okay.
The noose, the fucking
It's
lasso.
a sack of plaster, sometimes used for making molds.
What's different in the box there?
The trunk has a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal
Ooh.
luggage. Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria. This is the mammalogy. The word hippo has been stenciled on this crate's label, but somehow you find it difficult to believe.
Hippo and then potamus on the other side.
The word gorilla.
I was really hoping I was going to say potamus.
Somebody's crossed out gorilla and scrolled Sasquatch underneath. Curator humor. The word wildebeest is stenciled on the crate's label. You're not quite curious enough to open up the crate and see what a wildebeest looks like. An empty.
Okay, let's open this.
This trunk.
Oh. We need a skeleton key. Okay.
Smash it. Look around.
Okay. What else is in here?
It's the door to the Mammalogy Lab's cold storage locker.
Is it now?
It's a cold storage locker. Don't touch.
Let's see if there's anything in this cold storage locker.
Oh my god.
Is there? Look inside. Oh, it's meat.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
We got meat. We got meats and cheeses, lads. On the way.
The poster outlines basic dissection and preservation techniques. You scan it quickly, just in case you decide to make a change in your career.
Okay, so next time the fair comes up, we try and fest it with some cheese.
Oh, they were using cheese to catch it earlier.
Yeah, okay.
Or maybe that didn't work. That's why it's not been caught. Maybe we needed the meat.
That move.
The crate is stenciled wild.
No, didn't. Must be imagining things. Okay then. Right, so yeah, so then we get, if you try meat, then it'll do it. Ranzo.
Nah, he's on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. So now that we have pliers, we can now try and get the skeleton key. And the skeleton key
Double check Wolf's thing.
Yeah.
This is what.
I failed to believe the only thing in that entire fucking office was a piece of cheese that got machine gunned.
Maybe it's the cheese that broke the camel's back. I mean, there is a spike ball here as well, to be fair.
This is a type of spiked flail known as a holy water sprinkler, which was quite popular in medieval battles.
That is a fib.
The name,
Yes.
of course, is a humorous reference to the religious device that is swung in a similar manner.
It's called a
main
censer.
advantage of a flail over a common mace was that the spiked iron head of the weapon developed extra smashing force as it swung at the end of the chain which attached it to the handle.
Great.
The interrogation... You don't have to...
You just silly woman.
Sitting in Heimlich's chair would be very
Anything in and
unwise.
around his desk?
Let's have a look.
That's not even the... A desk blotter placed in the...
Okay.
The room... A desk... It's an a clean,
No, that's it.
It's the
bookshelf?
There's a book there, actually. It's down here. Just caught my eye.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't touch... Well-timed... How-to book... How-to...
A medieval torture.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of museum security, including such books as Criminals Among Us. Don't touch...
Okay, so so if we're presuming this is a secret fucking...
Check down near the wire.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic of animal traps. While the topics of these books interest you,
How?
There are more important things you should be doing right now.
Okay.
While the topic...
Did you check down near the water?
Yeah, here.
This bookshelf...
Animal traps.
This bookshelf...
It's all animal
Went
traps.
over in a bit.
This bookshelf... This book... This book... This bookshelf... Looks... This book... This bookshelf is dedicated to the... Apparently these gardening books were left here by the previous tenant of this office.
And you don't know that. It's a salacious allegation.
This bookshelf... Apparently
No,
these...
that's it. Well, are you expecting anything in here now?
There should be something there.
Okay.
It's a big ass bookcase. There's no one else here.
While the topics... While the...
Like, look, eyeball.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing.
It's the off... It's a... While the... This bookshelf is... Upon close... Upon... The fine powder on the gun in... A length... The fine... The cheese... That's not... That's... That's...
There. Alright, I'm gonna press on. I'm gonna press on. Before there's another murder. Or rather, at least until we discover there's another murder. Have they found Carrington's body yet? I don't think they have.
No, I don't think I have.
Right, okay. That's another flag that would need to be set off then. At some stage. Right, okay, so... So I'm presuming that the key in the painting is...
Oh, yeah, how do we get that out?
The pliers.
Alright.
Yeah. So the pliers then, so I'm either wondering, is the key meant for the chest down below, or is it intended for the locked room?
The dusty door now, yeah.
So, where am I going again? No, that's to the room, that's the office, so it should...
Yeah, it's to the left.
Yeah, it's just a... It seems very disorienting after a while, so trying to figure out where the fuck to go. There we go. Now.
The oil... A tip...
Come on.
You have to do it a bit below it.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
The oil...
There we go. Such a weird fucking... Anyway. Wrench.
While this...
Come on, really?
Anonymous Bosch. Anonymous... An authentic recreation, at least in Bosch's mind, of happy-go-lucky skeletons tormenting a dead king named Graham.
Right, I had to find it first.
Inspecting the paint.
Come on.
Inspect...
There we go.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real. Probably because it is.
Okay.
With careful use
There we
of
have it.
wire cutters, we managed to remove the skeleton key without damaging the Bosch painting.
Very good. Okay, we're out. Now, let's fucking save on that because we ain't doing that again. Well, we can't. Okay. Weird. Now, so the question is, what do we do first? I'm going to try the lock.
Look at the key.
Can we look at it?
There's something written on it, something that says.
A shiny key. A magnifying. It's inscribed manufactured by
Skeleton
Acme
keys.
skeleton keys.
That doesn't help us really.
This isn't.
Right, okay.
Unlike the gift shop daggers, this one does not have made in Pittsburgh stamped into the blade. You see the...
Right, let's try... I'm going to try the the locked door and see how we do. Okay. There's been no countess recently, which is slightly concerning. She's very fond of dinosaur skeletons. Could be. Could be a long lost relative. Still baffled that people have walked past this headless corpse and not kicked up a stink. But, guess they were a stoic bunch in the 1920s. Hmm. Aha! There's the Countess.
You remind...
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Belle.
Right, so that's two people going to the Egyptian room now. Here we go. Okay. What's going on here now? We've met the Countess.
Again?
Yeah. And she's disappeared.
So we're following her and she disappeared again.
Yeah. Okay. I'm now starting to think one of these is a doorway.
A mummy coffin built during the 19th dynasty. Inside and outside, both coffin and cover are decorated with large figures of gods, vignettes, and inscriptions from the Book of the Dead, as well as emblems and decorations painted in bright colors.
Over here.
An outer mummy coffin, whose cartouche... The mummy case is sealed shut, as it has remained for over 2,000 years.
Has it now? This one.
A peek into the mummy case reveals...
Use the lantern.
A close look reveals... In essence, these painted scenes serve the purpose of candid family photos, even though usually the gods had good memories and would never...
Use the lantern.
A room called...
Okay.
While this is...
I don't expect the... I just want to inspect this fella here.
The exterior of this coffin is gilded and inlaid with lapis lazuli in a pleasing aesthetic pattern. A close look reveals, in essence,
We'll just walk into it. I'm sensing death here, but I'll just walk into it and see what happens. If I can. Here we go.
While this is... While the...
No.
While the...
Nope. Right, so you had two people walk into this room and just fucking vanish.
Yeah.
Literally right in front of us. This is weird. Very fucking disconcerting. Anyway. I'll go back to what I was doing initially. So, let's try...
Oh, you've not tried the skeleton key in this one?
No, not yet.
This The door is locked.
Maybe try the magnifying glass?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
On close inspection of the door, you see two heavily faded words that
Employees
were
only.
on the door at eye level, although some of the letters in the words are totally unreadable. EM space L space Y.
Yeah, employees only, right. So we don't have that more in the story. So they're not going to assume then that skeleton key is for the chest down below.
Yeah.
Nora, move. Jesus. The flags can be very inconsistent sometimes. Okay, right. Time hasn't passed in the last while. It must be literally waiting for like one thing from us, and then it'll crack on. What's gonna happen is this is probably gonna happen like the first game where like I did things in a certain order, and then it just like now I've already found things that needed for like 4th and 5th chapter, and it's gonna rattle through them now really fucking quickly. I suppose it makes it feel quite organic in a way. Still inclined to think that the artist is the main suspect so far. What do you think?
Yvette, yeah.
Yeah. There she is, look. She's just a fucking... There she is.
You Sish.
You're...
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss Belle.
Hi.
I am not interested in discussing that little troll.
Wow. Okay. Would you like some cheese?
Oh, no, thank you, dear girl. I only like brie.
Fair enough. Worth a try. Worth a try. Anyway, talk to your mother. Alright. This is an interesting experience. Right. Now we come to the most difficult part of the game. Which pixel to click on to proceed further.
We're so bad at this.
Which part of the hole can we go down this hole? There we go. Don't want... Oh, Jesus. I was convinced she's going to walk right down the fucking... You know, it's Sierra syndrome. You're convinced it's going to fucking go bad for you. Anyway, so... It's in here. Oh, shit, wrong. My bad. Wrong office. Yeah. And down in here, I think. So I can recall. Now, let's try the skeleton key on the chest. Oh.
Ah.
Oh. What have we got in here?
The trunk has an...
Oh, it's Carrington's personal. Oh!
Holy shit. I beg your pardon. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Okay. Right. We have a fix for that, in fairness. We actually do have a pork chop. So we can feed the pork chop to the bugs, and that'll be that.
Oh.
There you go. Okay, right, let's try this again, but better. Can I say how viscerally unpleasant that fucking death was? That was really like distasteful.
It's not allowed.
Offside.
He was.
To be fair.
The oily liquid. What do we do with that?
This oily liquid here.
The liquid in the container feels oily. You also note that the container is too heavy for you to move. The container...
Glass of it.
You hear nothing.
Of course, this is our hearing implement. We can't fill it with anything.
I'll see if you can use the glass in the door now that Ernie's in there.
That's a good point.
A crystal what?
It's a very good point. Tension is ratcheting up here, you know?
You don't hear anything.
Wow. Let's see if there's anything that this oily liquid is speaking of to me. Before I go back into the room.
The strong smell of the oily liquid reminds you of snake oil, leading you to speculate that it is in fact snake oil.
The health craze of the 1920s.
Big ass vat, the snake oil.
Yes.
Wait, so are they making that here?
Maybe, apparently so. Now.
Save it.
Yeah, I'm gonna save now. Now the question is, I'm gonna put the pork chop somewhere.
While this
Okay. No.
While the
There you go.
Yeah.
The soldier ants are we. Alright.
So what now is in there? Jesus fuck.
A skeleton lies in the trunk, its bones picked clean by the domestic beetles. They've efficiently removed every last shred of flesh, making the skeleton nearly impossible to identify.
Motherfucker.
Well, that's what we have a magnifying glass for.
It appears to be a gold pocket watch.
Okay.
Is there anything engraved on it?
A close look reveals an inscription on the watch. To Dr. Archibald Carrington III for your years of dedicated service, many thanks from your staff at the British Museum. A close look.
So that's Carrington.
You pick it up.
Apparently,
place it in your purse.
but Carrington's already been dead. Oh, that was a flag anyway. Okay. What else is in there?
You find a skeleton. It looks like the third, fourth, and fifth cervical vertebrae have been twisted. This indicates a fairly violent strangulation.
It's not Carrington.
No.
Other than that, there are no abnormalities that catch your eye. It looks like
Anything else? Okay, right. So now the question is, in the intro we did see some things happening on the boat. So maybe this was the person on the boat. I was. Oh, there's a. Okay. I think that was the prompt for chatter in the office. So. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Interesting. I never noticed that before.
you never noticed what,
You have a tattoo of the Eiffel Tower on the inside of your left eye.
You are doing this to distract me, no? But I am worried about you, my Ernie. You are so big and so strong. But this ice pick fellow is a dangerous
Ice
one,
pick?
no?
Yeah, he's dangerous. But I'll pay him the bill. Ernie Leach always pays his debts.
Maybe you can do some more fencing for this Big Al. He pays well.
Yeah, Big Al's a good customer. But there's only so much fencing I can do for one guy.
This ice pick might try to make the example of you before you can pay him off. He keeps leaving these threatening messages.
Don't worry, baby. Icepick knows he won't get his dough if he kills me. Maybe I can get into a hot poker game down at the Harlem Swinger and win enough money to pay him off.
No, no, no. The gambling is what got you into this mess, my Ernie.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But I've got bigger problems tonight. This is
Oh.
something I wasn't supposed to see.
Oh?
What?
You're better off if I don't tell you about it. Now, what's this on the top of your Eiffel Tower tattoo?
I think you know what it is, my Ernie. You've seen it before.
And I always enjoy seeing it again, baby.
Minge.
Ah, you American men are so charming.
Minge. Minge.
You did.
And... Ha-ha!
Ha-ha!
Am I gonna have to spank you? Am spray.
Maybe she's wanting to join us, yes?
They weren't...
That is a no.
That's a negatory. That's a negatory. All right. How do I make sense of all that? So, if we are to say there's a, shall we say, a debt to be collected?
Yes, Ernie's.
So Ernie's bumped himself up in the list of suspects, you might say.
Well, not really. Killing people isn't a good way of getting money.
No, I suppose not.
What's up?
I'm gonna follow them.
Right, now back into your man's office. Go on.
Okay. You are convinced there's something in this office.
Nah, I found out what it was.
Okay, right.
In around the bottom left.
Bottom left. Here.
No, of the bookcase. It's a book on the shelf, so try the second one up.
This bookshelf.
No, one up. Click.
This bookshelf is dedicated to the top.
Okay.
While the top.
Click one up.
These are books on art forgery.
Interesting.
While the top. This bookshelf is dead. This bookshelf. This bookshelf. This bookshelf. This.
Do you know what to look for exactly?
Yes.
No, not that.
This bookshelf. This bookshelf. This bookshelf. This book. This bookshelf. Joe Bob's Weapons of the World for 1926. This bookshelf is dedicated. This bookshelf is.
What's the prompt meant to be?
It's meant to be a torture book.
This book. This book. This book. This book. This bookshelf is dedicated to a complete collection. This. While the topics of the. While the. This bookshelf.
Get away.
This bookshelf is. While the topics of. While. This bookshelf. This. While the top.
Again, what's meant to happen?
There's meant to be a book that's turned around.
Yeah, it's here. Hang on.
Where?
Show us. Now,
This bookshelf.
take it there for a moment. Right, I'll go back to... And this is why I'm so confused, because it's this book here. See ya? This one.
Why, it's a book written by Wolf Heimlich himself. The title is The Heimlich Death Maneuver. Don't... While the... How to...
Oh, they're the torture books.
Yeah.
While the top... How How-to books on medieval torture. Why, it's a... Don't touch...
So you can't do anything with it.
I'll try to the one to the right. Right, keep going.
How-to book... Don't...
See, that's the problem. This.
Because I knew something was bothering me about this, so I looked it up.
Okay. If I just touch this book, even don't even bother with it.
Don't touch it.
See, it doesn't. There's no prompt for it. You know.
Look. It's you.
Look for a book in the lower left of the case called "How to Torture Without Leaving Scars."
How to...
Okay. All right, in lower left. Now that I know.
This book... This book... This book... This...
Okay, right. So it's not none of them.
Yeah. That's the same place, yeah.
This book...
These are all animal traps.
This book... This book... This book... This book... This book... This...
It's only the center one, so you can really deal with.
These... This bookshelf. This book.
Fucking thing.
It's not here.
This book. This book. This.
Are you sure it's not randomized?
I don't think so. I doesn't say it at all.
Where's the other actual torture one?
This book.
It was down further.
This book. This book. This book. This bookshelf is dedicated. This.
No.
This bookshelf.
They're all
is
the gardening ones.
Yeah.
This book. This.
Nothing here.
Hold on.
This book.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Save it.
Save it?
Yeah. Oh, you can't.
It's the.
Sorry, in the search apparently there's a funny death scene in here.
Ah. Okay, let's go back inside. And Neil, take it away.
The room.
They're all electrified. Except for this one.
taking it a stab at it. Oh fuck! All right.
That was worth it.
That was worth it. Right. So again, I just wondered if the clicking's been imprecise here.
It's the.
I'm literally going for the bottom left here.
So does this one side all the book on the left hand side?
This book. This book. Joe Bob's. Joe.
left-hand side. The book on the left-hand side.
This book. This book. This book. This book. This book. This. Joe. It's the.
In fairness, right, the only one, like, there's one visually that looks like it's sideways, and it's this fella here.
A magnifying. That's not the... How-to books on... How to... Why it's a book. How to... It's you. How to...
Nothing there. I was like clicking on every single fucking tile on that. And there's nothing there.
Why it's a...
I can't even do anything with it, like.
These are
I'm gonna press on. Because, like, we're wasting valuable time here. Because there's nothing happening with that fucking bookshelf at all. So, maybe he's waiting for... Again, there could be a flag that we're missing on here, or the programming has gone a bit wonky. We'll see. I'm gonna follow the ants. The ants are my true calling. Now that time has passed, what has changed? Is the real question. Is anything changing here?
It's still 1 o'clock, isn't it?
No. Oh. Hello. Safe.
There's a B safe in the phone book.
There's a B safe in the phone book.
It can't be that.
No.
I think it is.
Take one.
You'll have to...
Thank you.
We're trying.
Carrington's...
Oh, Lord of God.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
There we go.
Don't touch...
Sweet Jesus.
Phone numbers.
0527.
W.
0527. Holy shit, it actually worked. What's in there, though?
It's the personal diary of
Ooh.
Sterling Waldorf Carlton. Not wanting to remove evidence from the crime scene, particularly when you must have broken some sort of law by opening the president's personal wall safe, you decide not to remove the diary.
Okay, let's just read it then.
It's the person... Glancing through the diary and the male handwriting within, it refers to Sterling's growing fear that the Countess only married him for his money, and that she could be planning to kill him.
Oh.
The final entry reads, Yvette fears her too.
Interesting.
Glancing...
Okay. New suspect unlocked.
Don't touch...
Okay. The plot thickens. Hey, what's in here?
Looks. First edition.
Okay, right. Interesting.
You touch the...
So, the Countess, eh? Could she have somebody doing the killing for her, I wonder? Maybe Ernie? What's in there? I haven't gone to the doctor's office in the last while. Let's see what's going on there. Nothing of interest, it seems. That's good. Okay. Barney's still in his cage, and he can fucking stay there. For quite frankly, he can stay there. Now, let's see what else is going on. If anything at all. Right. Need to find more corpses, or at least draw attention to the last one we found.
This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. These rigid you yank now is a despite.
Oh, was it a pterodactyl? Cut some of the wire.
Cut some of the wire of the pterodactyl?
Yeah, the pterodactyl was being suspended by wires. You have wire cutters.
I do. You're right. The fuck?
What this guy?
I'm not in the mood. I'm not.
He just literally just appeared out of nowhere. This is fucking weird, lads. Stop doing that. 2 o'clock.
Is there any meetings going on at 2 o'clock?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Wait a minute, didn't your woman say over the intercom? Holy shit.
Okay.
It's Ernie.
It is Ernie.
Ernie's head lolls back limply. The fabric of the shirt appears to be clinging somewhat to Ernie's chest. Ernie's shoes are intact, yet strangely dark and damp-looking. Ernie's eyes are bulging in a peculiar way, leading you to believe he either choked, drowned, or was frightened to death. This arm is flung out to the side as if Ernie's pants. The fabric of the shirt.
He's drowned. That's why the fabric is clinging to him and his shoes are damp.
In what?
I don't know. The vats, maybe?
Ernie's mouth gapes, though whether this occurred in his death throes or simply as a result of the corpse's position is unclear. You examine Ernie's head carefully, searching for contusions, bruises, or other evidence of foul play. You see little, but you do notice a faint odor,
Yeah.
not immediately
Alcohol.
identifiable.
He was probably drowned in one of the vats. Ooh, hello.
The hairs are bristled and clearly animal in origin, with a faint smell of alcohol.
Yeah.
You pick it up.
Okay.
The leather of Ernie's shoes are soaked through and through. The scent is an overpowering mixture of sweat, shoe polish, and alcohol. The pants are intact, but the smell emanating from them is noticeable. It's as if he took a swim in bathtub gin. Despite your closest examination, there is little to see in Ernie's mouth besides the usual teeth, tongue, hard and soft palates, and uvula. But there does seem to be an unusual amount of mucosa foam in the cheeks and throat, usually indicative of death by drowning. There's also a strange trickle of clear fluid. With obvious distaste, you sniff around the area of his mouth. The odor is one of pure alcohol.
Alright, so that kind of establishes what's happened, so. Now, Neil, where did you say this meeting was meant to be?
Armour room.
The armour room. Okay.
But it was at 2, so we might have missed it.
I'm not in.
You want to... Have you seen the body?
familiar with this person.
I'll give you a clue. He's the one on the fucking mammoth. You dozy bastards. Jesus Christ. Do any of you have peripheral vision at all?
I had hoped that Dr. Carrington would listen to reason. I had made another appointment to speak with him about the return of the Dagger of Amon Ra to its rightful home. But this seems futile since it is no longer in the museum.
Another appointment? You spoke to Dr. Carrington once already?
Uh-huh.
Only by phone. He denied Egypt's claim to the dagger. It was hoped that a personal visit would convince him of our sincerity. But the situation has changed since then.
Okay. Right, armor room. Let's have a look. Seems like we're going the same way. The Countess is back.
Isn't the armor room to the left?
No, it's down this way, I think.
Oh, I'll at least clip some wire off.
Yeah, let's do that. While we're here.
While this it...
We'll probably have to zoom in on it.
Yeah. And could be one of the three as well, so. Aha, here we are. What? What? Oh, you're doing it. Okay. It's only because the icon was different. Alright, okay.
Now to the armor room.
Armor room. Yeah. Over here on the left. Okay. There's nothing happening.
Look around at everything.
A house pet. Take the helmet on this attack. The barboot.
Oh yeah, this goes on for a while.
The arm is on. The strap. The helmet. It's you.
Definitely gonna be a body in one of these fucking armors, isn't there?
Tapestry on the wall.
Yes, this is the Roach Kingdom or something, isn't it? Roach on Trent or some shit like that.
A rare
Roach on Exodus, that's what it was,
English
yeah.
tapestry which tells the story of Teutonic warrior
Let's see if we can hide behind it.
that crossed all the sent one.
Yeah, that's an idea. Aha!
Yeah, we've definitely missed it.
Damn. Yeah, you really have to be on time in this game, don't you? Could we still come to the conclusion about the killer, though? I wonder.
Maybe.
Right, let me follow the... What's left now? What have we got? We got wire, we got something... Do we have anything to do at the moment, is what I'm trying to figure out. Because we found Ernie. So that now still points to either the Yvette or the Countess as the... Because Yvette was the last person to be seen with Ernie. But Yvette hasn't been seen around the place. So unless someone killed both of them. Is all I'm thinking of.
Need to take a stroll around.
Yeah. Well, let's go back to Ernie's office. That's where we saw him last, so... Come on. There we go. Now. Jesus. Right. Again, I just find it so baffling that they've just all walked past these corpses like it's been fucking nothing.
Well, I don't think anybody can move that one.
Well, that one is fair enough, but there's literally a guy just perched on a mammoth. Like seriously. I don't know where the detectives are. I don't know where they're fucking dicking about recently. Like, again, I wonder is it a when it is a flag, has to be a flag at the right time, or you just miss it.
I think so, yeah.
I don't know. It's odd. There's the Countess again. There you go.
Smelling like the brewery, mein Capitan. Either you've been drinking or you've been eating too many of those grapes.
Sure, and Bigora. From his flask,
Yeah, Bigora.
doesn't he?
Personally, I do not require the drinking of the alcohol. It would impair my mental and physical skills.
Skills.
Ernie Leach
murdered.
What was that, lass?
Ernie is dead.
So, you finally come to us to confess. Is that it?
Confess? No. I'm reporting a murder.
And you was the first one to find the body again.
In fairness, that one is a bit weird.
I guess so.
Quite a coincidence, Fräulein. I think we should be interrogating you to learn the truth. I've had it.
Yep!
Of your
Lies!
Calm down, Heimlich. If there's any interrogating to be done, I'll be the one who does it. Now then, lass,
Ah, yes, a
where
good
did you
case
find
of
the
good
body?
cop, Nazi cop.
Mm-hmm.
The mastodon room. He's hanging from some mastodon tusks.
Back. He's probably just sleeping on the job.
No, I'm sure he's dead.
Well, I'll go take a look at him then. If I need to talk to you, I'll find you later.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, now we're on Act 4. Ah, see?
Doing a fine job, Laura.
Just fine. We were perfect last time. Oh dear.
We've missed quite a bit.
Yeah, to be fair. Okay. Right, so now that we've registered, what, 4 kills now?
Yeah.
Right. Bernie's still in his cage, and he's doing just fine. Okay. Right, let's go down to the chemical room. That's what I wanted to check. Just following the thread of the latest murder. They haven't said anything about Carrington, which is strange. So unless that flag is gone, or he's meant to be mentioned about now, I don't know. It's just strange how we kind of like that. Like there's literally been zero fuss about his
yeah,
about his thing. You got just music though, which is the start. God, it just makes you want to swing, doesn't it? Now let's go now into Ernie's office.
Yes, because he kicked us out of there last time.
Yeah.
So we now can have a good snoop.
A proper little snoop.
He ain't interfering with us anymore.
No. Nothing here. It would seem.
2 interesting skull specimens from early... A monk, complete with bucket. Apparently they have a rare skeletal specimen of the saber-toothed jackalope. Extinct for over 20,000 years, scientists speculate that this jackalope was in the... It's a stuffed bear. Don't touch...
What was this again? The VAT list, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing in here. From what we can see. Yeah? Nothing new in this room, anyway?
No.
Okay. Okay. Right. So, if this is something like how the Gabriel Knight games worked, where basically we done a little like plot thread early, it should tie itself up then by the end of the end game. So if we say found Carrington early, then there should be a point where everyone else discovers Carrington and we go from there. Do you know what, actually? Let's try that book thing now, because now we moved on to Act 4. That could be the
trigger for
it, yeah. Because that was obviously the game has an inner checklist. So let's see now, right? I want to check the bottom left there.
You can't have cut so much of this out.
Oh god, yeah. Well, this is the authentic experience, isn't it? Like,
This book...
no, okay, so that hasn't changed. Nothing about that has changed. And yet, there's graphically something obvious on that bookshelf.
Why, it's a... How...
Right. I'm going to accept that there's nothing's changed in that room. Because nothing graphically has changed. That is still the same as it was.
Mhm.
So that can't be eventing there. So let's go back up then to the main part of the museum and see, and basically let the plot come to us. Because that's all we can do now at this stage is let the plot come to us. Beautiful. I'm glad that they're keeping the soundtrack nice and jovial as 4 murders have been pronounced. Well, actually, they haven't been. 3 have been pronounced. One of them is still waiting to be fucking found. So actually, let's try and trigger that now. I wonder. Ah, look who it is.
My Ernie, he was a wonderful man. I really loved him.
Oh, sure you did. I know
Yeah.
that type of vet. I know you didn't really love him.
Oh, snap.
But I did. Ernie was the first man I've ever really loved. I was even trying to find work for him so he could make the extra money.
Hmm.
Why did he need extra money? He had a good job here, didn't he?
It was the gambling. The ice pick. He killed my Ernie for the gambling debts.
Ernie wasn't killed with an ice pick.
No, the ice pick is the... How do you say it? The lungfish.
Lungfish.
Lungfish? Oh, you mean ice pick is the name of a loan shark?
Oui, the ice pick is an evil man.
So he's here in the museum, is what you're saying.
He's the one who killed Ernie?
My Ernie, he was worried about the ice pick. He told me about him this evening.
Very curious. I'm surprised you had time to see Ernie tonight.
Why is that?
Because you've been spending so much time with
Oh?
Mr. Dorian.
Oh, you mean the Steve?
Which we haven't seen now in the last while. Interestingly. Yeah.
No? But my Ernie, what will I do without him?
I can see you're upset. I'll leave you alone.
Huh. And we are... Oh, hey! Speaking of the devil.
Steve! Mr. Dorian.
Miss Bow.
Thank you for showing me your scars, Steve. They were very, very nice.
Yeah, dodge. She's a walking red flag, lads.
Haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Dorian.
4 hours.
Well, women keep carrying me off.
Carrying you off?
Eh?
Yeah. First, Miss Delacroix pulled me away from the party to show me the old Masters Gallery.
Which there was
Then there was Dr. Miklos. She's been pestering me about my scars ever since she found out I worked on the docks. Weird lady.
You don't seem too upset by all the attention.
You do, apparently, Laura.
Well, I would rather have spent the time with you.
Aww.
I think a big, strong man like you would have been able to get away from them if you wanted to do so.
Well, I hate to be rude, and I did end up finding you here.
Have you heard about the murders?
Murders? Oh, I guess somebody did mention that.
You seem kind of distracted.
Yeah, well, I've got news for you, too. I think some of the paintings in the old Masters Gallery are forgeries. The paint is still wet on some of them.
Yes, well, I hardly think that...
Oh?
Oh, Steve, a terrible thing has happened. Ernie is dead.
Ernie?
Yes, my Ernie. What will I do? Oh, I need a big man to cry on. Please, come into my office.
Sorry, Miss Bow. The poor woman seems very upset. Maybe there's something I can do for her.
I can just guess what that is.
We can talk more later, okay?
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Use the glass.
Ooh la la.
How does that feel?
It is magnifique.
I'm not rubbing too hard, am I?
The harder the better, mon ami.
Well, we all get a little stiff now and then.
Ooh, and you are so good at working out the kinks.
Would you mind not moaning so loud? You might draw attention.
Oh, I cannot be helping it. You are so big and so strong.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was always going to be this, wasn't it?
Nah, she got over Ernie in a hurry.
Yeah.
Why is she a brunette in all of those?
I don't know. It's weird. Is it just? It's probably the color palette. Like
yeah.
Like she has to turn like the red the hair has to be red in order to stand out from the brown on the palette. So then when you do it in a different engine, it's actually your hair color.
Bet you can, Mr. Dorian.
I'm just rubbing your neck.
Oui, and he does it so well.
I'll just leave you two alone.
Miss Bow, wait.
Where's the whole stuff off the desk gone?
Oh yeah.
You don't.
Okay. Right, Neil. Oh, hello. Now, do you know about Ernie Leach now that you fucking walked past him twice?
You already asked me that, you silly female.
He wasn't dead before.
Oh, okay. All right then, we gonna do this now, are we? Yeah. You know what? You know what I got? You know what the silly female has? Your precious fucking dagger.
Show that to him.
I kind of want it, but yeah, sometimes I don't. At the same time, I don't. No, I won't. Actually.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah, the dagger. Such a great loss to my country. First to have it stolen from the temple, then from Egypt, and now this. When will it end? When will it return to its rightful place?
I have it.
Oh, I think you just spoke to him about the topic of the dagger.
Yeah, seems like it.
I'm not in the mood.
Hello?
I'm sure I have no idea who could have killed him.
Then you deny any involvement in his death?
I'm not denying anything, my dear. The man was a common worker, don't you know? I'd have no reason to have any contact with him at all.
What's going on there? Okay.
I'm not in...
Some odd shit going on here. Why would she be going into the doctor's office? Or apparently not, as it turns out. Weird. Now he's gone as well. Jesus. Okay. Okay, right.
Well, we know where we need to go.
Yeah?
Downstairs to the Colonel's office.
This door,
Okay, we're gonna try the bookcase again. We've got a visual cue now. We think we know where to find it.
We do, yeah.
So I think we're okay now. Your terror of cans there is impressive.
I have actually.
It's one of your finest works, actually. I think as a modern artist, I think it works quite well. You still got more, folks. There's still more to come. Will he manage a stack of 6? Tune in tomorrow to find. Oh! Jenga. Ah, look who it is. It's the Countmeister.
I'll be able to get this book now.
Achtung! Mein Beitrag ist verboten to you. Lift your finger verpoken. Achtung! This is not the public part of the museum. This area is verboten to you and all of your kind. Leave now before you force me to shoot you.
Oh, so edgy. Does he know about Carrington?
He was a good man, and I will miss him.
He does now know about.
When I find the coward who struck him on the pocket.
So yeah, so we missed the cue to actually.
They had never
Yeah.
been born.
Okay. So we know about Carter. What about Ziggy? What can you tell us about Ziggy?
That irritating little civilian is better off kaput.
Kaput?
He reminded me of a small, yappy dog, always trailing after the good Dr. Carrington. His name sounded German, but I think he was the imposter. I never trusted him, and he was probably an art thief anyway.
Fair enough. And lastly, let's talk about Ernie. Now, here's another fellow we haven't seen in a while as well. Well, no, we've seen Tug. We haven't seen Ramses. Tall guy.
And then I find the murdering coward who drowned him. They will be crushed in my powerful hands.
Okay. Well, he's just there, you reckon, yeah? Third shelf up.
That's there.
Ah, there it is.
For some reason, the spine on this book has been turned round to face the wall, hiding the title. Jeepers, Laura, not in front of witness.
Yeah, okay, so we know what to find it now. Alright. That's kind of ironic. We've been waiting the entire game to find that book, and now suddenly he's in the fucking room. But that's good. We can do that now. Ways and means. So once we have a little time skip, we can do that. And next time we're down this way. So let's see what else we can find in this magical adventure. Now.
Don't touch.
Now. Plot twist.
Indeed.
You've deviated from our plan. No. Oh. You could have just fucking said that. You prick. Oh, we need a lantern for this. Oh my. That was just jitty music now.
Just looks like he's jiving. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Really? Really? Wow.
It's you.
Wow. Don't you feel silly? Ah! We can come back. We can come back. It's cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Are you trying to get our detective points going? Is that it?
Going to Ernie's. Well, we've missed so much already.
Okay. That might be give us a chance now to go into the...
Well, actually going to Heimlich's office first now, then.
Okay. Get that out of the way.
Hopefully that time shift will have gotten rid of him.
Hopefully. Well, with any luck. Unless he's having his lunch break at 3 a.m. But again, possible. You know, Germans are weird like that. Mongoose! There we go. Now that we know, that really pisses me off, the fact that there is a a graphical mishap there. There we go. Aha.
This book is a collection of poetry by Lord Byron. Heinrich had it turned on a bookshelf so that the spine with the title faced the wall.
Booze, yeah.
Perhaps he was embarrassed to have a poetry book on his shelf.
Booze them all.
Is that the last one?
Must be, yeah.
You drunk bastards. Okay.
Ooh.
The poetry book falls open to a poem. She Walks in Beauty, written by Lord Byron. The page is marked by a white legato with a note pinned to it.
Ooh.
Oh, what a slut. I wonder whose garter that would be.
Oh, it's a real mystery. Could be anyone.
The note attached to the garter reads, "You can have the other garter and much more if you meet me at 3 a.m. in the Dagger of Amon Ra."
It's 3 now.
Yeah, it's 3 now, yeah. Okay. Can we take it?
You pick it.
Okay, let's go. So is it the case that maybe she's the lure and then someone's killing them after the fact?
Oh, she's definitely running out of mantis shag, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Alright, next to the lab, aren't we?
Yeah. Let's go find whatever's going to happen here.
I think we have to hide.
Where should we hide? Here? Don't think we're going to be able to hide in one of the vats.
The fucking is a unicorn.
Probing around.
Okay. I want to try and hide hide around the desk, maybe.
Boy, the alcohol.
Or can we walk out of shot, maybe? Or better yet, there.
The room feels.
No, what? Where are you going? Literally did not tell you to go there.
Probing around in the vat with the net. The strong fumes emit.
Okay, so we can't keep doing those vats
Yeah,
more.
yeah, if you
Right.
do it a few more times, she'll just die.
Okay. Is there a hiding place here, Neil?
The room feels.
I'm looking, I'm trying to see.
Dust. The room. The The room.
No, don't go up there again, you daft fucking... you fool! I wouldn't mind, I didn't even click on the fucking ladder, I clicked on the... There's like a fucking...
The bat, yeah.
Strong.
Yeah, there we go. Fucking moron. Right. Okay, so... Let's just continue on. Let's just do exactly what we did last time. Yeah.
The skull.
Well, now that if we get this done in the right time now, we might be able to do Ernie's room first then after... Yeah. Before time passes. Obviously, you have to do this before the music gets too fast and otherwise you fall over.
And die.
Nah. Yeah, okay. I'm just thinking like maybe you have to hide in between the vat, underneath, beside the vat there. That's all I'm guessing. Now, Ernie's room. What have we defined here, Neil? Okay.
This appears to be a large button on the wall.
Aha.
When you push the button, you hear a sliding noise off in the distance, clearly originating outside of this room.
Okay. Interesting. What's changed? If anything at all has changed.
Did we get the book from the Heimlich office?
No, not yet.
But we all there then.
Yeah. Okay. I think I saved then once I have the book. And we're back on track then. What do you... If you have our hiding place, Neil?
For some reason...
Okay.
This book is a... This... The title... The poetry book... The note attached to the... You pick it...
Okay, let's go. It's back to the preservation lab. And see what happens. Boom, 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 boom. Can't wait till Megadeth does their remix of this game. It's gonna be great. Be fucking tropic. Now,
The grate is securely attached to the drain, but a bit of rust comes off on your hand.
Oh.
So what actually moved in this room, or did it move in the other room?
Nothing moved. Oh, yeah, tried the storeroom.
Yeah. Well, we're here waiting for our peoples. What did it word? Let's take a fucking save there. Steep it up, boy. Right, let's go. What's in here?
Probably the lantern again.
Ooh. Hello, hi.
Jive it, jive it, jive it.
Mystery solved. Okay. Simply lovely. Right, so nothing happened there when we went to the meetup. So
between Yvette and Heimlich.
Yeah. That's interesting. Still gonna check this door.
It's an unlocked... The door is locked.
Still locked. Right, good to know.
Right. Since we know Heimlich wasn't in his office. Because we were there.
We were there. Must be somewhere else around the room.
Check Yvette's office.
Check Yvette's office next. Very good. Okay. Which will take us...
It's still hilarious.
It's just...
It will never not be hilarious. Let's just face that fact.
It's just the fact that, like... It's like, yeah, we're still not doing anything about it. I mean, it's fucking there. Cleanup crew's, like, asleep, like, you know. If anything, we're just getting the money's worth out of the cleanup crew, you know? Which also, in fact, we're clearly, like, you know, it's already a buy one, get three free deal, you know, so... Let's just fucking rack up the body count and see what happens.
Rack it up, eh? Where's that come from?
That wasn't there previously.
No.
The subject of this sculpture looks curiously familiar. The subject.
Has she been mummified?
Who?
The sculpture gives off a strong smell of fresh plaster.
Yvette.
The odd statue feels like it's made of cheap, quick-drying plaster.
Spacke.
Where's our bone? There we go.
That actually worked.
Yeah. Bonk it. She got fucking concreted. Oh, but gasp! Ramses, look. The fucking glasses.
It appears to be a pair of bifocal glasses.
It's in her other hand.
Red hair.
The cop.
The fucking cop. Okay. Let's inspect everything.
Definitely rare pairs. Probably human. You pick it up and place it in your purse. There appears to be a fingerprint on one of the lenses of the bifocals, although you have no way to identify it. You pick it.
Okay.
Yvette's face doesn't look as good in death as it did in life. Perhaps because her makeup is covered with plaster dust. Yvette's dress doesn't look... Look. The scarf around Yvette's neck looks suspiciously like the hosiery she was wearing on her legs earlier.
Interesting.
The scarf clearly isn't a scarf.
Okay, so that's Yvette dead. That's our prime suspect gone.
Yep.
So now we're down to either Ramses or Tiddly T Potato as our main suspects. Going by what she has on her.
This makes you wonder if she died during a passionate moment or had simply developed the habit of wearing silk hose around her neck.
I would call that a habit.
Yvette's left hand is plastered. That's not... Yvette's... There is plaster in all of the openings on Yvette's face. Mouth, nostrils, eyes, ears. She has several scratches
Still
on her
check
face,
out her office.
as well as cuts on her lips. There is upon nice. There are a few scratches.
That's everything really, isn't it? Right. Okay. That's very disconcerting, I'll be honest. Now, if Heimlich didn't get to the meeting either, meanwhile, it's the first time you've pulled this card.
The fuck?
The fuck?
Her snake is gone.
Countess, why are you tied up on my desk?
Oh, she's dead too.
Your face has certainly changed to an attractive pale color, my dear. You seem a little under the weather. Are you okay? You don't look well at all. O'Reilly!
Oh shit!
You want Mr. O'Reilly? Okay, just wait right here and I'll go get
That
him.
explains why he didn't want to interrogate us. He's leaving us to last. Okay.
Hello, Miss Bo. Do you know where Mr. O'Reilly is?
Well, no, not exactly.
Okay. This is getting slightly worrying.
Well, I'll find him. If you see him first, would you tell him that the Countess is dying on the desk in my office?
The Countess is dying? What's wrong with her?
Well, she's looking rather pale. Her eyes are glazed, and she's not breathing much. I'd guessed she'd been bitten by a snake.
By a snake?
Must you keep repeating everything I say?
What is wrong with
In
you?
any case, I've got to go now.
Okay, I'm gonna take a save here. So, I'm going to interrogate the Countess. Just saying. Aha. Snake.
Use the snake oil on it.
That's the snake oil, isn't it?
No.
Rubbing the
No. It's the
It's the
icons.
bottle above it.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
The bottle.
Again.
Yeah. Ah, it's repellent.
That's it. I'm out of oil. Now what?
Ballsack.
That's what we need to ferret, isn't it?
Oh, we need a snare.
Oh, yeah, we have a snare.
Put it in its cage.
Couldn't actually tell there because Laura was in the way.
Yeah.
But hey! That worked out well.
It's missing a tooth.
It is missing a
The
tooth.
cobra displays one deadly fang. He seems to mean business.
I presume we have noticed that.
You decide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
getting up close.
It look.
Well, let's see what's wrong with this bitch.
She's a bitch, isn't she? Oh!
A little bunch of grapes. Chilled. You remember something about grapes.
Who's eating grape? Was there someone eating grapes earlier
The
on?
victims of the Ripper.
Heimlich mentioned to the Irishman, you keep eating those grapes.
Oh, so it's another already
Pick
one.
it up.
Okay.
Her bloodshot eyes are open and staring into infinity. Her lips have a bluish tint. There are no signs of violence on or around her face or head.
Smelling salts.
The scent of the smelling salts is overpowering at this close range. You pick it.
Okay.
The first page of a signed the Countess is. It's the bound and dead body. The skin on her hand is as pale as her face, showing minor signs of lividity in the palms. A scientific paper with the title Social Habits of the Cherry Stone Clam.
Or check her ankles, because you people are usually bitten down low. Yes.
You detect a trickle of what could prove to be cobra venom. You deem it wise not to touch it when you remember that it's a neurotoxin that causes progressive paralysis leading to respiratory failure. That biology class was used for
This strikes me as a two-person job. Has to be two people involved.
There's one tooth left in her. Do you not want to try and pick it out with something?
I might get it with the...
While this hit, while
maybe I can wire it, maybe?
this
No. I don't think I have any means to. Let's see, is there anything else I can do? Garter, maybe?
while the
Let's see. I might have to look at it again.
while this while
While
the it's used
I don't think I have anything to pick up the...
while the
No. Okay.
it's the count it's the
Right. People are dying at a rapid rate of knots here now. So I better skedaddle and find Heimlich. Oh! Holy shit, okay. 5. Rex takes a bite at a crime.
What the fuck? Walking on through?
Yeah. Okay.
So what did we discover now? Oh, what the hell is that?
Who the fuck is this?
Who the fuck?
Looks. Look.
Run.
Right, thanks for... Okay. The worst thing is I couldn't actually take a save there at all.
Did you go into events?
Right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do this now and get this out of the way. And then I can't save while I'm in that office, so. Ooh, there's been signs of a struggle.
One of those new portable typewriters. It's a petite woman's shoe. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
What's underneath the desk?
It's a block of some kind. Let me just use the microscope on the shoe in case I miss anything evidence-wise.
The heel is considered high for the
Heavy
night.
sculpt. Okay, don't need to do anything with that.
It looks like a piece of fabric torn from Yvette's dress. Possibly in a moment of passion. You don't need it.
And the red?
That's hair, looks like.
A close look seems to indicate that the red feels like red.
Okay. The desk lamp looks like.
Since the floor is an odd location for a desk lamp, assorted garbage fills
it's the bin. That's what it is.
The typewriter keys hold fingerprints that probably... The chair is made of wood.
Okay, right. So that kind of covers everything in this room then. So, just see if there's anything in the character's office then. Then I will do the snake again. Yeah, nothing in there. Grant. Okay, let's move on. Because I have to take a save before I go in there.
Yeah.
Because death is apparent. Okay, right. Save. Alrighty then. Okay, let me now do the whole "oh my god, it's a murder" routine. Pretend to be shocked now.
It's a murder.
It's a murder.
It's a murder.
It's a murder. Mashy.
Oh no.
A little bunch of grapes.
He's
Remember something about grapes.
No, are you?
I keep forgetting that keeps going on.
You're so right beside the rod.
I'm okay.
That's not on actually. Oh, it's a tiny bit on.
You pick it.
The
The cactus is looking rather.
Oh, it's roasting in there, yeah.
The skin. It's the.
It's a dead leg of the countess.
It's the.
Okay, and magnifying glass.
Her thing. You pick. It's the.
Microscope. There we go.
You detect a trickle of what you... That's no...
Okay, I think that's everything. And there's a time skip. And it frustrates me that I can't save. Nope.
Well, get the fuck out of here.
And then we're going to jump straight into being chased. Ha-cha-cha.
Right, so you did save just before you did die, yeah?
I can't save once I'm in that room. So I have to do that whole routine again.
Alright then.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to.
Yeah, probably.
No, we're gonna have to.
Why? Why? Are we missing an item?
So far, so good. Keep it up.
That's bad. No, just reload now.
Jesus, we expanded. Okay, right. Okay, steer me in the direction, Neil. What am I missing?
Go to the armor room.
Armor room. That will be over here. We need to arm ourselves, do we?
Not ourselves, someone else.
Oh. Interesting.
Nothing to see here, just a dead body half covered in plaster.
She's fine the way she is. It's modern art. I wonder if we find any more corpses when we're here. Man, she. Man. I love as well, like, just the way the whole thing is framed. The dinosaur there is just going like, you ain't seen fucking nothing, right?
You didn't see nothing.
You didn't see anything. You're gonna keep moving along now, right? Oh. Hello?
A smelly old work boot. You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Who do we know is wearing work boots?
We know Steve Dorian, but there's blood here.
The blood is red and almost dry. There seems to have been a struggle here.
Interesting.
The work boot is size 12 triple E.
And there's trickles of blood on it too. So he has been in a scuffle.
Nice.
That's it. No, it's fine. Just go do the snack thing.
Okay. So we can try to boot at him? Is that the idea? No. Okay. Is Steve gonna save us? You actually deserve that one, to be fair.
I did, yeah. I deserve all of them. It's funny.
You do, yeah. It goes without saying, really. Now, do we have everything we need for this next bit, Neil?
We should do.
Right. Because I want to kill you if you don't. You'll be the next murder. I'll actually hit you with a medieval club.
Let's hope so.
It's the only thing we can do. It's our only recompense. No, don't. It's not. There's a part of me that kind of wants this entire tower to fall on this. Could be. Hey. This is so nice, like.
Shut up, Snake.
Chatting shit, Snake. I'm gonna boot you. But can I boot a snake? Is that allowed? Asking for a friend here. No. Insane. Nice.
No.
You just confirm. We still cannot save. Right.
Before you examine her,
Yeah.
leave the room.
I can do that?
Should be able to.
Okay. Oh, because of course she's the flag. Right. Ah, very good. Now we can save. Now.
Also, we're out of snake oil. We still have the bottle though. That's quite curious, isn't it?
It is.
Almost as if it's saying, you need snake oil.
Yeah, that's true actually, yeah.
There should be a big advert somewhere, yeah.
There is actually a graduate advert.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, well, do you know what? You do that and I'll go for a piss. Very interesting point you raised there, Neil. Maybe you should action that. You know? It's very good, isn't he? Well trained. Ready? Did you have to do that?
Yes,
was that really necessary, was it?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Sheriff ones.
A full bottle of duck.
Yeah. Are you winning, son?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like that snake oil, yeah?
Yes, we have.
You're like a cat. Just touching everyone else's stuff.
That's not stuff you should have.
That's the Kira stuff.
It shouldn't be here.
I live here.
She does actually live. She does actually live here. To be fair. Right. Now, do I need everything else I need for the end game?
You should do.
Right. Good stuff.
What's over there at mine?
What's that?
What's over there at mine?
It was like a koala pen.
Oh yeah.
Ah yeah.
Oh yeah, koala pen. Yeah.
Brought that back from Australia. 20 years old.
Yeah, it's an heirloom actually. So don't fucking touch it.
That's good. I was gonna burn it.
You won't die. I have pointy things.
She does have pointy things.
And they look. I don't know about you, but I don't think those pointy things look good on you.
I could work them.
I know you're stylish enough, Neil, but that's a bridge too far in my view. Oh!
It's bitch a day yet.
A little. They seem to be. You pick. You pick. It's a. You detected.
That's it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now. Okay. Now, Neil. What do we do next? How do we save ourselves?
We run down.
We
to
run
the pterodactyl room.
To the fucking motherfucking pterodactyl.
Not away into the lobby, as you were doing.
Now, this is the problem because that part of the room is very finicky. So, we'll see.
Take a bite.
Crime, Marcy.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
There we go.
Run with all your little legs. Go. Oh my god, go. Move. Thank you. Right.
Now
Where do we
go
go?
to the door.
Which one?
No, the lower one.
This one.
Which one's the sarcophagus room?
This one.
Yeah. Now use the wire on the door.
On this one?
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna hide. No?
No, the
I
fucking...
can't move. I'm stuck.
Yeah, no, sarcophagus room.
For fuck's sake. But you can't... You don't get to the sarcophagus room that way. Alright, okay, we'll try it again. Must pick the wrong door. Okay, here we go.
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Just there. Okay. Get to this room.
No, those doors.
Oh, those doors.
Now, leg into the armor room.
And hide under the curtain, hide behind the tapestry?
No, go north.
Into the sarcophagus room.
Close the door though.
Okay.
Barrett. Barrett.
Yeah. Very good.
Move the chair.
Oh.
Hop onto it and get through the transom.
Very good. Go. Go, dude. Go. The fuck?
No, you can't. Keep going north.
Oh. Yeah, damn it.
And go into the mummy. It just makes you look like you get through there.
Oh.
think you know where you need to hide near.
Yeah, this is the middle one.
No, that doesn't open.
Or the one with the one that's already been opened.
Yeah. The one we can open.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? You take me out of control to fucking stand. Oh. Do I have to open that transom? Do I?
Yes.
For that's our.
That delays him. You have to delay him in every room.
Right. Yeah. See, this is where I was going wrong because I thought I had to go out to try and squeeze in there. Okay, that's fair enough. Excuse me. Right. That's fair enough. Okay, we'll do this. Let's try this one more time. Which feeling? Mash, eh?
So far, so good. Keep it up.
Help, help, help. I'm trapped.
I bar the doors. Oh, wait a minute. Now wire it.
Mm-hmm.
We can save.
Can save. Thank fuck. Jesus Christ. Right, that's good.
That makes this a wee bit less strenuous.
Tedious, yeah. Okay. Okay. That's probably why I didn't drink last time, because I closed it. Okay, grand. And that, and I fucking did it 3 times.
Far left, baby.
I am. Go. Good thing we checked these earlier on, isn't it? Marr.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Ah. Okay. What do we do?
Save.
Can't.
Bank.
You're in too much of the mummy case.
Okay.
You don't want to.
Just leave the room.
Okay.
You're no longer in a hurry because you're walking.
Yeah, true.
Can we save now? Oh no, you're running now. Oh, you can save.
Do I want to though? I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, this is. We have to wait. Bonk. Right. You obviously have to wait until. I think he's gone now, or whatever the fuck. Or in that time, you have to move again.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
Well done.
Do we stay in the sarcophagus?
No, we go to the storage room.
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room. Now you're...
Do we close the door on him? With the chair?
No, just go into the storage room.
Okay. Go into this room.
No, I don't think so.
Storage room are we talking about? Like, I don't understand anything. Makes no sense.
Yes, go into that room.
Into the one that was...
So, yeah, the one you were about to go into.
Yeah.
You just need
So you just didn't do it in time.
Yeah, you need to be quicker about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Because Jesus, that time that was... Yeah, okay, cool. Let it be said that trial and error does not exist in Sierra video games.
Mm-hmm.
Flailing. To be so precise with what part of the screen you have to click, because sometimes it doesn't actually register the hits. It's really annoying. Anyway, should be okay now. For now. Still can't save in this room. What the fuck?
You hear the sound of someone breaking down a door in the next room.
Right, I'm going to take an alternate save here. And hopefully that brief pause didn't fuck my rhythm up. Okay. Where do we go?
Alright, sorry. Pause it. No.
Yeah, you have it paused. I presume you have to...
I blocked the door.
Don't touch it. Oh. Don't touch it.
Oh, come on.
Don't
Push the crate.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we got in time. No, we didn't. Arsehole!
At least the saves earlier.
Yeah, true. The fact that you just fucking wait for death
Stands
annoys
there,
the
yeah.
fuck out of me. It's like, I know it's a programming, it's the same police quest, but fuck off, like. The survival instincts of a lemming. And we push this here crate.
Push the crate on the wire.
Okay.
Use a wire cutter because it's a wire.
If you would,
No. You cut it where you are.
Yeah. Sorry.
While this
Really?
While this
Really?
while the
On the crate itself.
if you would
Hang on.
you pull and pull at the knots, but while the
What the fuck are we doing? Ah. That's so stupid. Alright, let's get back in the room again. Okay. Where the fuck are you going?
look
That was helpful.
while the
Look, where's the center of the icon?
Try over the red bit on the pole.
while the
This here. Why do you have to go around the That's fucking... This is so fucking stupid. This is such a dumb part of the fucking game. Like, you give me an icon that's fucking, like, the size of it, whatever it else is, and you're trying to pick me to pick on one fucking pixel. Fuck off. Come on, people. So nondescript as well, just cut the wire. There's like 5 different wires in the fucking room. Like, where do you want me to go? Right. Now we have a pause here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So.
Can you save it? You can save it.
I can save it, yeah. Take him here.
while this if you while the
I don't see anything to... Like, the wire is there. I can see it. But my character can't fucking see it. Like, it's ridiculous.
look it's
This is ridiculous. I can only imagine it's the ones on the hook itself.
Yeah. No, it's not on the hook.
Has to be. There's no other way. There's nothing else to fucking cut.
if you were to stand and if you
Yeah, you have. It has to be cut by the pole.
Literally
The
nothing.
cable.
Yeah.
While the cable.
There we go.
Fuck
Fuck
yeah.
off. Okay. This is clearly a secret entrance.
Mhm. Push it.
Yeah. There we go.
It's the elevator. Where'd all that red brick come from?
Good question. Good question. No. Okay, is she safe? The music has changed.
We are not safe.
Okay. I can take a save though.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now where does this lead us now? Is a good question. So, let's see. Ooh.
Get the mummy from the floor.
The mummy from the floor, you say? This one here?
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
We will do not. Okay.
Close the door. And jam it.
With
Jamming.
What do we jam it with?
The movable mummy.
Okay. And then we get into the sarcophagus?
Don't touch it. It's the lid to... It is the mummy case of Amenophis. He earned the reputation of being a very... The
What's that one closest to you?
Little clip.
This one?
This one.
It's the lid to the mummy case
Mackenzie
of the
tip.
pharaoh Mackenzie. The lid won't... Don't touch...
Try
this one.
It's the mummy case. It's a mummified teddy bear.
Oh.
One of his black button-eyed... Don't touch it.
I use the snake catcher on the nearest sarcophagus on the left.
While this... While...
The nearest one too on the left, yeah.
This one here.
No, the
While
left.
This one?
Yes.
While...
No?
While the...
Fuck off.
The snake shifts just a little, and you hear a click.
Now open it.
Fucking hell.
Don't touch...
Get in it. What?
You hear endless chanting as you encounter a strange ceremony.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
This took a sharp turn.
Mm-hmm.
No. What the fuck?
Oh, the ferret.
Ferret?
Excuse me, I was looking for the women's lounge.
Ramses.
You're coming with us, young lady.
Okay, it's Ramses.
I think you're making a mistake.
You've seen too much. We can't let you go.
Not to worry. I won't remember seeing this room, or you, or anything. Really. I've got a terrible memory. Can't even remember my own
A good trait for the journalists, I think you'll find.
I'm sorry you found us. Our cult of Amon Ra must remain a secret. There is too much at stake here. Too many important people are involved.
Cult of Amon Ra. In the museum basement.
This room is a forgotten part of the original museum. We are safe here, as long as no outsiders are aware of our existence.
Oh, well, my lips are sealed. If you want to dance and sing and have little meetings down here, that's your business.
You cannot be trusted, Miss Bow. You're a newspaper reporter. We could be a featured article on page 1 of tomorrow's newspaper if we let you go.
But People are going to miss me. They'll search the museum.
Fair point.
The police will never find you.
Especially because the police are in on it. Is this a development team?
Of course not.
What a relief.
Kill is such an ugly word. Actually, we're going to sacrifice you to Amon Ra.
Can we talk about this?
There is nothing to discuss. You should be proud to die in such an honorable fashion. Young Egyptian maidens used to fight for the privilege of being sacrificed to the great.
Yes, but times move on, Ramses. That's kind of the thing.
Wait a minute. I thought the ancient Egyptians didn't make human sacrifices.
You're familiar with the history of ancient Egypt, Miss Bow?
Well, I've learned a few things.
Perhaps we could test you.
Do I have any other
We actually have a quiz here.
We can test you or sacrifice you. It's your choice.
I'm liking this idea more and more. What kind of a test?
Really, the quiz, the game ends in a quiz.
Choose to intervene on your behalf. It is our tradition that we must let you live if you can answer
Oh,
Amon
the
Ra's
fucking
riddle.
two things in the blackboard.
Great.
Of course, you'll have to answer the riddle with hieroglyphics.
Ah.
I was afraid it would be something like that. Okay. What's the riddle?
Actually, it's a two-part riddle. What is the room you leave without entering?
Open that thing.
What is the room you leave without entering?
Hang on.
The womb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Womb.
Yeah, it's from that fucking... the two-part thing.
W. O. M.
And then B.
B. B.
That's correct. Now, the second riddle. What is the room you enter without leaving?
Tomb.
Yay.
Yeah.
Very impressive. You're the first person who ever answered that riddle correctly. The wise Amon Ra apparently wants us to spare your life. Will you swear to keep our location a secret?
Of course.
Then you may leave.
Okay.
May the great Amon Ra guide your footsteps.
Thank you. Now I just have to outrun the person who's been chasing me.
Who is chasing you? Do you think they'll find their way in here?
I'm not sure who it is, but I believe it's the same person who stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from its display case. And I'm sure they'll find their way in here.
If that is true, they will not leave this room alive. I suggest you leave through our secret escape route behind the altar. Go now, and remember your promise.
This is fucking weird. This doesn't make sense at all. Oh. Uh-oh. I've noticed something in the coal
There's
chamber.
an unconscious man in the coal bin. Although the coal has dirtied his face and hair, it looks suspiciously like Steve.
Fucking Steve.
Fucking Steve. Actually, before we do that.
A large, circular, ornately carved stone is hung on the wall here. It seems to be attached to upper and lower tracks which run for several feet across the wall. You recognize this as the A heavy metal door is set in... There's an unconscious man... A shovel... There's an
Okay, let's rescue Steve. Or should we? Is he the guy that's been chasing us?
Steve, being the large, unconscious type stevedore he is,
Ah.
is in his current unconscious state, and he's got coal all over his body.
Smelling salts.
While this,
Really?
while this,
Oh my fucking Christ.
silence alone. Quest. While this,
Why is this not working?
there's an unconscious.
To clear all the coal off of him.
I guess?
Use the shovel.
Yeah.
It's too heavy. You don't have room for it in your purse. It's not.
Yeah, what would this shovel then?
This isn't a good shovel to you.
Oh my fucking god.
It's too heavy. You don't have room.
Oh, you just moved. There we go.
There's an uncon. There's an un.
No,
There we
funny
go.
thing here now.
Yay.
Well timed. It's Steve, the handsome young man who's been flirting with you all evening until he vanished mysteriously several hours ago.
The hell?
Steve appears.
You did save him when he came into this room, yeah?
What's that?
You saved him when he came in, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I meant to give him his boot before he stood down.
Really?
Yeah. I just wanted to see what would happen.
While this is.
Is he alive?
Steve appeared. Steve. You get. While this. Several gunshots ring out close by.
Is that it?
You can barely hear anguished cries and shouts over the roar of the furnace. You'd better get moving.
Yeah, you have to leave him behind if you can't give him his boot.
Ah, fuck off. Fuck that. Right, no, come on.
I didn't realise you were back in the elevator.
Yeah, it's just like, there's no fucking prompt to that. I didn't realise he was fucking gonna stand on hot fucking coals. It's a lot of bullshit. Okay. Right. It's absolute nonsense.
You pick it up.
Ah, Sierra. Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
The snake.
Great. That's super, thanks. Oh my god, how did you miss? Right, here we go.
I didn't realise he'd saved. If he'd not saved it all the way back there, I'd have actually just told you, oh yeah, you have to put his shoe on.
Yeah. Okay, we can all skip this anyway, that's fine. I love
Yeah,
At least we can skip the expedition now.
yeah.
You're...
No, I'm coming. Oh, but
Excellent. Nice and abridged.
you don't.
That is... Yep.
Now, where
Perhaps
do
we can...
unlock?
Summon.
Great.
Of course.
I was.
Actually, what is the room? That's cut.
It helps that it rhymes, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All the same.
Of
Thank who is...
if
So O'Reilly is the killer, we're assuming, and it just happens that these guys were in cult. We're in a cult. I just find that hilarious. It's like, oh no, turns out there was actually two storylines happening at once.
He's just running around murdering people, and he's like, hang on, there's a cult here.
There's an
That's such a dumb one because there's actually no prompt.
Yeah.
It's like a Prince Charming thing where you have to like.
While this. While.
You can't just put the boot on him.
No, you have to wait until he's getting up.
Oh, when he's in that prone position.
That's why it takes him so long to stand up.
Right. Okay. This may take a few attempts. Because my reaction time is a bit dull at the moment. Okay. Hey.
Yay.
Oh, my head.
That's so fucking stupid.
What happened? Laura.
I like getting that boo.
Yes, Steve.
Mm.
I was so
It's out of the way.
Yeah.
It's so out of the way.
Oh, for fucking Jesus. Oh.
I think so. I remember hearing somebody coming up behind me, and as I turned around, something slugged me. Cripes, my head hurt.
Cripes. Indeed.
It must have been a cold shoot. Let me see where you were hit.
I'm alright. Don't touch it.
Honestly, you men can be such crybabies.
You soy boy little bitch.
We have to get out of here. Somebody's been murdering everybody in this museum, and whoever it is after me.
I can make it. I'm with you. Where do we go?
Good question.
Alright, now we can fucking save. Right. Let's go to this door. Now, do we have to take the shovel before we get out of here?
This door is locked, and you don't have the
No, you
proper
can't.
key.
You can't pick it up.
Okay.
This isn't.
They did say the Egyptian panel was on tracks, didn't it?
Ah, let's push it then. Steve. Look at him moving. There's a her. Aha, very good. Everybody. Steve. Yeah.
Oh, lamp.
On it. Oh, snakes. Oh, I see.
Now imagine if you didn't actually have to refill your snake oil after your encounter in the office.
Yes, that would be terrible. Oh, they flee.
Best neck.
That is such a dick move. That's such an awful thing to do. Come on, Steve, keep up. Fuck's sake, Steve. Honestly, Steve.
Can't take him anywhere.
You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace.
I got rats.
We need cheese.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
Cheese!
While the rats devour the cheese in a split second. It only made them hungrier.
What? It only made them hungrier? That's not how it works. Oh, do we put the...
You throw it behind you.
Throw it behind me. Ha. Yes, of course. That cunning rat strategy I wasn't fucking aware of. Only made them hungry. What the fuck is this game? Like, the game was going... The game was... This is the same thing every time the Sierra game is good. Is that it has to revert back to Sierra. Just for a little bit. Just that little fucking... That the quality control is to make it worse. Like... Which in a sense I kind of respect. It's like they're trying to stay on brand. Sickeningly on brand. As best they can. But, fuck me, like...
Hieroglyphs in the back say buy Sierra products.
No, I was about to say it's like it definitely says something.
Yeah.
That's cool, that's a good touch.
Buy Sierra products. Yeah. After this, no.
You hear the sound of gunfire from the direction of the furnace room.
Sounds like someone's chasing us, Laura.
this is.
What?
The rats devour the.
I literally tried to throw it behind me. You saw that, right?
I did see it.
That's fucking dumb. Or do we have to throw it over?
Yes, we do.
Fuck's sake, yes. You walked through the dick.
It's just really, really vaguely worded. When they said left hole, I thought about the hole that we walked past. Then there's actually 2 doorways up ahead.
Yeah.
You throw through the left one.
Imagine like if you had done the snake oil thing, the slow reveal of snakes, it goes like, fuck. Okay.
Because like everything in this ending sequence, it's all designed to get you to go back to like the second act, and redo the game.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know, if you didn't have his boo, you wouldn't be able to take him with you.
Yeah.
If you didn't have the snake oil, if you didn't refill the snake oil, you know, you wouldn't be able to get past the snake.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, if you didn't pick up the cheese.
You watch in relief as the last of the rats scurries out of sight. You can barely smell an unpleasant odor like burning fire.
Okay, so that's a clue then to go the other door. Yeah. Steve. Fuck off! The noise was unnecessary.
Now push the button.
What button?
The button on the dinosaur.
Oh.
On the dinosaur.
It feels.
Hey. Oh, we're gonna do a Scooby-Doo reveal. Are we actually going there?
It's all Mr. Wilson.
Fucking Detective O'Reilly of the Tiddly Tea Potato.
Coroner's inquest.
And this is how we get our final score, I presume.
With a little more effort, you'll be the best investigative reporter Tulane ever graduated.
Go fuck yourself, Laura Bow.
Thank you for coming to this inquest, Miss Bow. As the coroner on this case, I'm going to informally question you and study the evidence you've collected. If you assist me in developing a case, the perpetrators will be tried.
Perpetrators?
We're primarily concerned with the museum murders, but we're also interested in the theft of the Dagger of Amon Ra and other matters that may have a bearing on this case. My examination of the corpses has been fruitful, but I need more evidence to build a case.
Okay.
Any information you can give us would help, but you must justify your conclusions with the evidence you've acquired. False accusations and unsupported
Now we come to the true test. Will a bunch of men believe a woman in the 1920s?
Your employer is also here to judge your performance on this investigation. Since this is an informal proceeding, I've allowed it on the basis that your newspaper will cooperate with our issue. Now, to the question.
Okay.
Who murdered Dr. Pippin Carter?
O'Reilly.
You think it was O'Reilly?
Mm-hmm.
The motive.
Money!
Think it's money?
It was for money.
Who murdered Lawrence Ziggy Ziegfeld?
You know it was O'Reilly.
Yeah.
To cover up another crime. Ziggy was
Who murdered Amy
the
Leach?
part of the fence.
Yeah. Ernie Leach.
O'Reilly again. To cover up a crime, he was the fence.
Who murdered Yvette Delacroix?
It was O'Reilly. It was, this is straight up all jealousy.
Jealousy.
Who murdered Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
Do you want to take a guess?
Was it Detective O'Reilly?
Yay! And do you want to know why? It's a covering up another crime!
Is the skeleton found in the steamer trunk?
We know it was Carrington. He had this watch on him.
But it wasn't though.
Yeah, what? No, the skeleton in the steamer trunk was Carrington. He had his watch.
So the guy that was murdered previously is the imposter.
Yes.
Mm.
That's the very intro.
Yeah.
It's the intro.
Grant.
Who murdered Dr. Archibald Carrington?
No fucking idea.
We don't know?
No. The walkthrough says Watney Little.
Right.
Who
Maybe it's the one person we've
Dr.
never...
Archibald Carrington?
Oh yeah, he was the guy impersonating him.
Okay.
So Watney Ageld, yeah.
Who murdered Watney Little?
Do you want to take a guess?
Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly! Yay!
And do you want to know why?
Because he's a cunt.
Nah, yes, but it's to cover up another crime.
Yes.
Who actually stole the Dagger of Amon Ra from
Now,
the
that's what I'm not sure about.
It was the imposter.
So it was Watney Little.
Yes.
Who manipulated Watney Little into stealing the Dagger of Amon Ra?
Do you want to take a guess?
Detective O'Reilly?
Who is the woman involved in stealing paintings from the Old Master's gallery?
It is the Countess. Remember that?
Yes.
Was the meeting we missed.
That's right, yeah. Okay.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who was the man involved in stealing paintings from the Old Master's gallery?
No, this we don't know.
Well, would be the best way to get a lot of paintings out of a museum would be to impersonate maybe the guy running the fucking thing?
So Ernie Leach?
No, Watney Little.
Oh, sorry. Well, yes, I suppose.
Based on what we now know,
It's frustrating that we've never seen this Watney Leach guy at all. Yeah.
Well, we did.
Did we?
Yeah, he was the Carrington.
Yeah, I know he was a character, but like we never got the name.
Yeah. He was the middleman who did the forgeries. Twitchy motherfucker.
Yeah, I would have said Ziggy because they want us at a place there. Yeah.
Based on what we now know, your assumption is correct, Miss Bow. Good work. Who is the high priest of the Amon Ra sun worshipper?
That's quite recent.
That was Ramses Smith. Or
Mhm.
Ramses Najir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct, Miss Bow. You're very observant. Which museum
Observant, he
employs
nearly
one
killed us.
fencing operation as a sideline business?
That was Ernie.
Yes.
That assumption is correct. Mr. Leach was moonlighting with his own business as a fence installer. In fact, that's a very nice thing around my house.
Oh my god.
I have one final piece of evidence to present, Mr. Coroner. I have an eyewitness who would only feel safe to come forward if I established my case against Mr. O'Reilly. Now that I've done so, let me introduce Dr. Patar Sheptut Smith of the Cairo Museum.
Slide.
Smith's testimony is safe with us.
Many thanks. I was in the Egyptian ceremonial room underneath the museum when Detective O'Reilly killed 2 of my fellow sun worshippers. I saw with my own eyes how he gunned them down without mercy when they tried to stop him from chasing Miss Bow. However, we only managed to slow him down. His hood fell back briefly, revealing his evil face to us as he slaughtered our people. That son of a camel should not be allowed to run free upon the sands.
Had a bit of a hump on him, yeah.
Testify in court for what you witnessed, Mr. Smith.
Happily, sir. My dead fellows expect their revenge. Although Amon Ra will certainly destroy O'Reilly's car when he journeys through the underworld.
Excellent. As an Irishman, he'd appreciate that.
My opinion on Mr. O'Reilly's spirit in the next world, Mr. Smith. But I'm sure your testimony will help your dead friends sleep peacefully. Thank you for coming forth.
Foyth.
I must admit that I'm impressed by your message.
Especially considering we just nailed a guy who we actually never established during the playthrough of the game.
But you've also
Like-
uncovered the skullduggery involving the Dagger of Amon Ra.
Well, we knew O'Reilly killed like 4 of them.
Yeah, we knew that already was the big bad in the end, but the imposter we didn't really establish.
Fucking Terminator.
Yeah. Like we kind of just assumed that it was a programming fuck up more than anything else.
No.
Well, I did anyway.
That was the twist.
Yeah, I know that was the twist, yeah. That was kind of lost on me, I'll be honest.
No, remember the intro.
Yeah, the intro, yeah, no, I got that. Yeah. Solve Dagger theft.
It's all that lousy reporter's fault.
Reporter, Jesus Christ almighty.
Damned interfering Laura Bow. Thinks she can get away with squealing on me, does she?
So which one are you?
Well, she's
Are you
got
the
another
seagull?
thing coming. Do you hear me, Laura Bow? You'll pay for this. If it's the last thing I ever do.
Well, it is, because there isn't a Lower Bow 3, so... it was the last thing you ever did. Audible gasp.
Thank you for waiting, Laura.
And now we're back to the beginning.
Laura,
Yes?
would you mind? I mean, do you suppose?
It's a bit of a public place for this, Steve, isn't it?
Close your eyes. I have something for you.
It's a bit dodge.
Oh, I suppose so.
Huh.
Oh, Steve.
Do you like it?
Steve, how could you? How could you have stolen the dagger?
I didn't steal the dagger, Laura. I bought this copy for you at the museum gift shop.
Because
I thought you might like
this is the kind of event I want to remember, you know?
Oh, thank you, Steve. I'm so embarrassed.
You're beautiful when you blush. Laura,
Yes, Steve?
would you consider joining me for dinner this coming Saturday?
Well, I'm not sure if I don't know if I should really. Yes.
Wow, that took 5 seconds. Wow, that's a hell of a thing.
Thank you, Laura. You made me very happy.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Laura.
Jesus.
Actoring. Actoring.
Now we fucking emotes.
Why? Right, so what do we actually... So, out of the case then, what do we actually... We missed a good bit there. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Nicely cleaned by the domestic beetles, Dr. Carrington's bones will soon...
Right, so we figured out he was being replaced by a...
By an imposter.
By an imposter.
Yes.
Yvette Delacroix died plastered. Her remarkably lifelike statue now lives on in the old Masters Gallery.
That's fucked up, by the way.
Totally fucked
That's totally fucked up.
Her memory lives on in the minds of all she touched. A sculpture
Like-
is attributed to Ryan O'Reilly, 1926.
This is so morbid. What the fuck?
Pleased by your success at finding his Dagger of Amon Ra and his murderer, Dr. Pippin Carter now rests in peace.
I'm just taking your word for it there.
Pippin Carter's body was transported to Egypt by his cousin and now occupies a place of archaeological...
I'm sure the Egyptians will love that.
Amon Ra in the
As he
Valley of the
spit
Kings.
past his corpse every fucking 5 minutes.
Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Wolf Heimlich continued as Chief of Security at the Leyendecker Museum. 2 months later, he was married to Dr. Olympia Meadclose.
They're made for each other.
2 years after they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child they named Morgana Wolf Heimlich.
What did he do 10 years after this, Laura? Do you know...
He died in the course of his story. Watney Little's life of crime came to an abrupt end. As he was not a nice man, nobody missed him. Due to your success at recovering the Dagger of Amon Ra and finding the murderer, Dr. Olympia Meadclose married Wolf Heimlich, who continued as Chief of Security at the Leyendecker Museum.
Again, what did she do 10 years after this, Laura?
After they were married, Wolf and Olympia had a child.
And you have-
just repeat it.
I'll give you one guess.
As fond as he was of the Leyendecker, Ernie Leach noted in his will that he wanted his body donated to the museum. His body now resides in numerous small jars of alcohol, which will be placed
This is so fucking weird.
internal biology adjacent
You were just saying that all these ironic deaths end up being their fucking legacy.
Tasha Tut Smith finally gave up on getting the Dagger of Amon Ra returned to Egypt. However, once it completed its US and European museum tours, it was returned to the Cairo Museum anyway.
Because he wasn't British, eh?
So, several years later, Tut died a happy man, even though his death was the result of an Egyptian cobra bite.
Oh, just silly old Tut.
After losing his head in the museum, Ziggy found himself unable to continue his criminal career.
No, really?
No,
What?
really?
What?
Oh,
How?
God.
What the fuck? How possible?
In the life mask exhibit at the Leyendecker
Why? Why is his head being kept where fucking Japan is? It makes no sense.
He was an accountant and is head of the secret Egyptian cult of Amon Ra. With his strong high society ties, his accounting business made Ramses a millionaire in 15 years.
Butt stuff.
Having died from a snake bite, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton did not live long enough to inherit any money from her last husband, Sterling.
She stays in the Linedecker Museum tied to the desk.
Impressed by your success as a reporter, your editor, Sam Augustini, nominated you for a Pulitzer Prize and was present when you received your citation of valor.
He looks happy about it.
Yeah.
He looks really, really chuffed about it.
Sam retired 10 years later to become a gentleman cabbage farmer while selling a secret lifelong
What?
dream.
A gentleman cabbage farmer?
Your success, Crodfoller T. Rhubarb was happy to become your assistant at the New York Daily
He's a
Register
failure.
News
That's what
Tribune.
he is. He's a fucking he is second best in everything.
Wheeler Moore, the coroner, continued his successful career studying dead bodies for the next
Oh my
50
god.
years.
We don't care about this one.
We only saw this guy at the very end.
Yeah.
Grateful Dead.
Well, that's a gag. Okay, fair enough.
Low fat continued in the laundry.
Oh god, do you know what? I was worried about the laundromat. I was actually worried about him.
Low fat Chinese laundries across the country and becoming a millionaire in the process.
Good old capitalism, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Former detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly was sentenced to 60 years in a state penitentiary. Having been a cop, O'Reilly found it hard to make friends in prison.
Wait, 60 years?
Apparently-
He killed 5 people in cold blood.
12 by 5. Maybe got a few off in their good behaviour.
God
Proud
damn.
with your success, John Bow spent the rest of his life telling people what a wonderful daughter you were.
He sounded to the person who would. You know? Look at the happy head on him.
Criminology. After your recovery of the Dagger of Amon Ra, it went back on display at the Leyendecker Museum. The large amount of press coverage drew many patrons to the museum to see the dagger.
The dagger.
After 2 years on display at the Leyendecker, the dagger exhibit continued on a tour of museums in the United
Yeah,
States.
you kind of mentioned that already, Laura.
Finally
Yeah.
found its way back to the Cairo Museum in Egypt.
And there we go. Right, that's us. And that is Laura Bow's second and I believe last adventure.
Indeed it is.
Oh, she died. That's a bit unfortunate. Is that you singing? That's you singing, isn't it?
No, it is not.
It definitely sounds like you. I'm just saying. You do have that. You do have
Yeah,
the
if
singing
I've been
voice.
huffing helium, yeah.
Well, how else are you gonna get the fucking note like? Oh Jesus! Oh wow! Oh icky boo! Fucking.
These are the people to blame for all of this.
Okay, first of all, Cynthia L. Swafford is not a real person. It just isn't. Okay. In fairness, I really enjoyed that game.
That was actually fun.
I actually quite enjoyed that game. Given the
Sorry, the mental breakdown says otherwise.
Force, I was about to qualify for a Sierra game. It genuinely wasn't that bad. Like the story was good, the premise was good. It genuinely looks really, really well for the time.
It was well put together.
It's well put together,
Story wise.
Yeah. Again, a lot of the kind of
Again, missed that one.
Again, for a lot of its like again, you're always judging a Sierra game by its flaws, you know, kind of way, and you're never going to get a truly flawless game at this time of its lifetime, in a sense. Like there's still going to be a lot of jank and there's a lot of issues. As I said, like towards the end, it just overbooks
it was
it.
just jank. See.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely one of those games where like, how do I say this? It doesn't feel like a chore to replay it.
Yeah.
Because you can play it the first time and you know you've missed loads. So it now actually gives you an incentive to go back and try and see what you've missed. And then you go down through the cul-de-sacs and the avenues and see what else you're missing. So I think it's actually done it quite naturally, in a sense. Whereas like sometimes, you know, like if you had the point system in other games, it goes like, fuck, I can live with like 200 points. Whereas you're actually genuinely curious how this actually plays out, you know?
Yeah, but it's towards the end they'd resort to their old...
They revert to the mean, yeah. And in fairness, like
fucking us up with the snake oil and the boo.
Yeah.
The cheese.
Yeah, unfortunately. But at least, at the very least, I think at least the Sierra bullshit was down to at least a relative minimum.
It was.
And I think that's always how you judge a Sierra game if it's good. If it keeps its Sierra nature at least to that level. You know? If it's not going to say, you know, do anything along those lines, then you know it's a good game in a sense. But again, almost sometimes the endearing part of these games is playing the jank and seeing like how they eventually do refine it. They actually don't, let's be fair. Sierra games always seem to have that little bit of those little problems, but still, I actually like this. There's quite a lot of charm to this game, and like the first like Laura Bowl game, you kind of accept its very blasé kind of way of putting the story together. Some things might happen in Act 2, some things happen in Act 3, that sort of stuff, you know? So
yeah, I kind of appreciate the fact that they let you miss a lot of stuff, but
yeah.
Like, trying to find out, like, how the fuck were we meant to realise that his boot was in the fucking armour room?
Yeah, like that's, yeah. But as I said, like that is the extreme level of like, okay, we get the replayability and all that sort of stuff, you know? Like I'd be intrigued to see, for instance, like was Tut Smith meant to be killed off at some point if you've missed something, you know, kind of way. So obviously, if he survives to the end, you got your witness.
Yeah.
You know, does stuff like that now. I'd be intrigued. You know, there seems to be there's a lot of like natural cul-de-sacs.
Yeah.
And natural like little things. Again, even the playthrough we had, we completely like this. We never got the actual name of the body double of the imposter. It was just happened to be there at the end.
I think we did.
We probably did. I just can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, in fairness, like as much as we slag off the voice acting was probably the funniest bit of it. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like they made a conscious decision to have a lot of nationalities in this game
and have them all being represented by Americans.
Exactly, yeah. But like also Americans who are not voice actors.
No,
just lads around the office essentially. Like. Yeah, in a weird way, I'm kind of happy that the Irish guy was a villain in the end, because it meant that we were fully justified in slagging off his terrible
accent. He was the fucking Terminator. He killed like almost everybody who died.
He was in the IRA, clearly. You know?
He was in the Ra.
He was in the Ra, yeah, exactly. Turns out he was in the fucking, he was at the Rising the whole time. If you actually just checked like one little piece of paper in the back there, the fucking proclamation is there behind it. Anyway,
I just love that the credits actually show that archaeologist song was specially written for the game.
Yeah. Oh, you could tell. It was very evident, to be fair. But okay, so Barry T. Smith is the Scottish guy. That's just he needs to have a word with himself, to be honest. And there we go. Jane Jensen is the flapper.
Yeah,
lovely.
Well, we did say that when we spoke to her.
Yeah. All right. And Screams and Moans were all Pat Murphy. Ah, nice touch. I like that. And there you go. That is the end. Like overall, I think we did kind of okay there, to be honest. Like we got most of it, I suppose. But as I said, like we would have been here a substantial amount longer time. And there we go. Done. Right then, so yeah, with that then, that's our latest SierraQuest done.
Yes.
And I think we'd be quite happy with our work there, Neil, has to be said. That was that was a good SierraQuest, and dare I say, was that one of our better games we played on this? It certainly started off strong.
One of our more enjoyable ones. Yeah, it started off strong, tapered off towards the end, but like almost just right at the very end.
It got convoluted towards the end, I think it's fair to say, yeah. And oh Christ. So I've now loaded up my schedule here now, because we're now in the hedonistic year of 1992. This is where we're at now.
We're now on the King's Quest 6.
Yeah, we are now going back into the staples. So we've got King's Quest 6, Quest for Glory 3, Police Quest 4, and Space Quest 5, all to look forward, and Legend of Suit Larry 6, and then Quest for Glory 4 again. 1992 and 93 are busy years. And like this, like we haven't even included some of the games that they self-publish as well.
Mm-hmm.
So there could be more in that time, but we're officially halfway through, Neil. We're at the halfway mark of our SierraQuest after all these years.
Yes.
We are halfway there. But for now, we're going to leave it here, folks. And when we come back, as Neil alluded to, yes, we are going to play King's Quest 6, where we are going back to Daventry. We are going back to the kingdom, as it were, but as I'm sure you might remember from playing King's Quest 6 all those years ago, because I know you're a big fan of King's Quest.
I
now.
am, yes.
You're a huge fan.
Mhm.
We're not playing the hench and built shit brick house King Graham. We're playing a soy boy, lip tart, fucking stringy Alexander, who the last time we played as him didn't even know who he was.
No.
So this is already an improvement. So anyway, until then, folks, we'll see you next time for King's Quest 6. And remember, you died.